remodel room welcomes all. Thanks for stopping by, answering the call. Ups and downs are normal for some of us. Many days I bet to get off this life bus. Neon lights flicker, a shadow on the wall. Dreams on the ceiling, we run and then we fall. Sharing stories over paper cups. Wheels keep turning but never enough. Life's a ride on a rickety old track, holding on tight, never looking back. In the rubber remodel room, we could fight, laugh, cry, love in this crazy ride.
Well, hello. Welcome in. How is everybody today? And Hannah's even here. Well, good morning, Hannah. Yeah, the one on Amazon I watched. I haven't watched. Where did you say the other one? I'm trying to read backward. Where'd you see the other one? One was Amazon, and Cindy said Peacock. Okay, I haven't seen the Peacock one. I'm gonna have to check out that Peacock one because I haven't watched that one. But I always like those. Hi, good morning. Good morning, Norma. Good morning. Maria saying hi to everybody. Hi. Yeah, wow. Yeah, it's all hard. No, Hannah, you do what you need to do, baby. Mental health breaks is what we have to do, then we have to do. Been there, done that. And sometimes we all need that. So it's all good. Yeah, so I have a picture of Meetup this morning because, my baby. He's feeling better. He's doing good. Just bellyache, I guess. I don't know. Doctor really didn't say. Of course, pumpkin. I had all my little good chatters telling me pumpkin yesterday. I didn't listen right away, and yes, that's what the doctor said. So he's doing good. He's resting, and he's in his little thingy this morning. He's in the kennel sleeping. When we got home yesterday, I decided. I just took another shower because I hate my hair down. I hate my hair. But I had to take another shower because I'm gonna show y'all my hand. Good Lord, y'all gonna go, what the hell is wrong with this lady? Y'all see my big ugly hand? We decided we were, hey Jade, we used to be True Crime Addict 8, but we've changed it over. It is Rubber Ramada Crime Time. Nothing new, just a name change. That was it, just a name change. Yep, it was True Crime Addict 8. And it was just a simple name change to Rubber Ramada Crime Time. That's it, no big deal. But anyway, so yesterday, yeah, well, thanks for being here, Jay. Thanks for being here. Katya used to run the channel, and just FYI, she has started a new channel. And I'll drop the link here shortly for her newer vlog channel. But anyways, back to my hand. So we decided yesterday we had put in a new window unit, and we were going to not spray caulk, but the spray foam around the edges. We were going to spray foam. Good morning, Hio. See, squirrels. See, I can't have a conversation and reach out at the same time. I see. Now I know why some of these creators go off the rails. But yeah, so we got a new window unit, and I was putting that spray foam around the window, and I got it on my hand. And my genius idea was, okay, I'm just going to take a paper towel and I'm going to wipe my hand off. Wipe all this off my hand. Little did I know the paper towel was going to stick. And it was under my rings. It was everywhere. It was a mess. So, yeah. So, FYI, for future reference, anybody, if you ever use the spray foam, don't wipe your hands with a paper towel. That was dumb. I learned the hard way. So anyways, I backed it up about 2 minutes because I really like the last couple minutes with y'all seeing all the lights come on behind me and all that, because it's usually dark back there. That's just the way I like my house. But yeah, so all of a sudden the lights are coming on and Hector's talking to me in the background and stuff, and we got worried about me. So it's all good. Baby's good. We're good. And back to this. So, real quick. Y'all, remember we talked about the bears? we talked about the bears, and we were going to talk about the bears leaving the park. This was the video where we talked about. So I'm going to play the video real quick, and then we'll get back to trial.
Bear populations started leaving Yellowstone National Park this morning, and it is throwing the scientific community into a tizzy, wondering why they are leaving. Grizzly bears are not known to travel in herds like this all at once and great distances, and they are headed towards Salt Lake City, Utah. I reported earlier this week about the mountain lions that left Yellowstone. That was late last week that they started leaving, and they thought, okay, it's just the mountain lions. Why are they leaving? And now that the grizzly bears are all leaving, they are saying something is up. The animalages, creature critters know something that maybe we don't. But it just goes to show you that nature is the great balancer. Yellowstone National Park are super concerned. They think that the bison might leave next. So they've hired a Dr. Remy Deemy to come in and investigate and try to figure out what's going on. No one can speak animal, right? But he is one of the closest that can understand what's going on by just sensing it from the animals. And so I'll report in part 2 as soon as I talk to Dr. Remy Deemy and he tells me what he believes is going on.
Interesting. So yeah, so there is that and there I dropped the link for that. So if anybody wanted to go actually see it for themselves, there's the link. So anyways, okay, back to trial. So we can catch up, and then yeah, there's 2 or 3 more witnesses and to finish out today. Or actually yesterday, and then we'll jump into today. Hey, Lois, how are you? I seen her say hello to Denise, but I didn't see. Oh, there's Denise. Good morning, Denise. How are you? Everybody popping in. William's here. I didn't even see William yet. I didn't see William. He over here saying hello to William, and I don't see him yet. But anyways, hello, everybody. Okay, I'm going to hit play.
Correct.
Well, initially it was Mr. Wagner. Mrs. Wagner came into contact with us kind of after the fact.
Okay. And you got their contact information, correct?
Yes, they completed a written statement.
Okay, but before we got there, you kind of figured out who they were. I don't want to say go into what they told you, but you basically figured out these people may have some information that could help me.
Correct.
At least help with the investigation.
Correct.
And you handed them witness statement forms that they filled out.
Correct.
And they wrote those statements themselves?
They did.
And then you read them over, correct?
Yes.
And in fact, you handed back Mr. Wagner his form and said, hey, I need a little more detail with respect to these particular questions, correct?
Correct.
All right. And he was willing to do that, right?
Yes.
All right. And those statements pertain to Mr. Ali, correct?
Yes.
All right. All right. So now I want to talk to, so when you went and saw Fatima at the hospital that night, was that the first time you had sat down and talked with her?
It was.
And you were able to take a recorded interview with her, right?
Correct.
And she was, by all accounts, cooperative with you, correct?
Yes.
And was able to answer your questions and provide you with that information, correct?
Yes.
All right. And did you feel like you were able to get the questions answered that you were seeking?
For that specific incident, yes.
And you wanted to have it recorded so that there was kind of, it wasn't just your word as to what she said, correct?
Correct.
All right. Now I want to go back in time to October 16th. We saw the video of you providing a copy of a no contact order, correct?
Yes.
And do you recall having that conversation with Mrs. Ali?
I do.
All right. And so, you were able to sit and listen and watch Exhibit 38, the video, correct?
Yes.
So in that video, you're attempting to talk with Ms. Ali, correct?
Yes.
And it was clear to you that she spoke some English, correct?
Correct.
It was also obvious that English was not her first language, correct?
Correct.
She didn't necessarily understand kind of who you were, correct?
It appeared that way.
She asked, are you with the school, correct?
Correct.
And I assume were you in full uniform?
I was.
All right. And she asked you, kind of, are you coming from the school, correct?
Yes.
And she said, well, my daughter doesn't go to that school anymore, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And had questions about Isaiah's family. Did the family contact you, correct?
Yes.
And at this point, all you were doing was handing over court paperwork, correct?
Correct.
And the sole purpose of that meeting was Exhibit 37, which is the proof of service, correct?
Yes.
You confirmed that the person I handed this to was Zahraa Ali, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And that's really all you were expected to do, correct?
Yes.
Right. So your job is, I'm going to go there, I'm going to hand this person, confirm that this document I'm handing is to the person who is listed as the respondent, correct?
Correct.
All right. Now, you talked about it with her, correct? We heard and saw the conversation, correct?
Yes.
And you told her that she couldn't call Isaiah, correct?
Yes.
And that she couldn't contact Isaiah, correct?
Yes.
Not to talk to these people, correct?
Correct.
And you also said, don't email, don't talk, correct?
Yes.
You never asked her if she read English, correct?
I did not.
And you saw that there was a potential language barrier, correct?
Correct.
And that is something that you're trained on, right? In terms of interacting with the public.
Correct.
And you have resources available to you, correct?
Correct.
So what's a language line?
It helps translate.
Okay, so explain that to the jury. So if you're on a call and there's a language barrier, and you need to communicate with somebody, what does the language line offer you?
It'd be just a third party person that would help translate the two languages.
Okay, and do you know where that person is from?
Can you rephrase?
I mean, so they're going to connect you with an interpreter in the city of Lacey?
I'm not sure.
Okay, I mean, it could be anywhere, right?
Correct.
And it could be at 1:00 in the morning,
Correct.
1:00 in the afternoon.
Correct.
All right. And so it gives you the ability to effectively communicate with individuals where English is not their first language, correct?
Correct.
And there was nothing that said that it wasn't available to you on October 16th, correct?
Correct.
And so the state had you take a look at the prohibitions on page 4 of 11.
Are you asking to be able to publish a portion of an exhibit?
If we could pull that up, and if I have permission to publish exhibit 37,
You may.
36.
36.
So are you familiar with these orders?
I am.
Okay. And so you did not go through what is on page 4 of 11 with Ms. Ali, correct?
I did not.
Okay. So you kind of summarized it about, hey, don't call Isaiah, don't contact Isaiah, don't email, don't talk, correct?
Correct.
And so, but it's specific about distance, correct?
Correct.
About a residence, correct?
Correct.
Daycare
Correct.
and a school.
Yes.
And then it references minors named in section 3 above. That box is checked as well.
Yes.
Okay. And had you called the language line, you would have been able to have that conversation with her in her native language, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I appreciate taking the time. Thank you.
No problem.
Redirect.
Officer Hang, just wanting to seek some clarification. The morning of October 18th of 2024, when Mr. Ali called to report Fatima as a runaway, was your first conversation with him over the phone or in person?
I believe it was over the phone.
Okay, and then at some point you went out to his residence,
Correct.
and while at his residence, you then had another conversation with him about the runaway call that he reported.
Correct.
Okay. You also, when Mr. Kading was asking you questions on cross-examination, you also talked about entering Fatima as a runaway in NCIC. What is NCIC?
It's a law enforcement database when you run somebody's name.
Okay. You said it's a law enforcement database when you run someone's name. Run someone's name for what?
For wants records, it's just, so if we as law enforcement on patrol, if you run somebody's name, it'll come back with flags that dispatch will let you know. So in case of a runaway, if a law enforcement found Fatima in Olympia and ran her name, then they would know that, hey, this subject was reported as a runaway earlier this morning by who, and to contact dad or whoever.
Okay. And is NCIC, is that a national database that law enforcement can access?
Correct.
Okay. And then you also indicated, after mentioning NCIC, you also indicated WASIC. What is that?
It's similar, but it's just specific to Washington.
To where?
To the Washington state. It's a more localized but database.
Okay. And when you say it's a similar database, I'm trying to understand your testimony. The WASIC is a Washington database, where the NCIC is a equivalent, but it's a national database.
Correct.
And if I'm understanding your testimony, then WASIC is a database that only law enforcement officers in Washington can access.
Correct.
So if a law enforcement officer, let's say the Thurston County Sheriff's Office, if they decide to run Fatima's name through WASIC, it will show up that she is a runaway that was reported out of Lacey Police Department.
Yes.
Okay. And did you enter Fatima as a runaway in your system? Well, let me back up for a moment. You testified on cross-examination with Mr. Kading that you don't know the exact time as to when you entered Fatima into the system as a runaway. Was it before your arrival at the bus stop that afternoon?
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Kading also asked you some questions on cross-examination about your ability to recognize petechia. Do you remember that line of question?
Yes.
Okay. And you talked earlier about your training experience in becoming a law enforcement officer. Officer Hang, do you have any medical training and experience?
Yes.
Okay. What is that?
Nothing certified, but just we do monthly trainings at the police station, and there was one that related to strangulation.
Okay. My question is, did you go to any seminars regarding strangulation?
Workshop. I don't know about a seminar.
Okay. Did you attend a 40-hour seminar that medical professionals attend when it comes to conducting strangulation examinations?
No.
Did you go to any seminars that medical professionals attend where it teaches them the signs and symptoms of strangulation?
No.
Okay. And are you a medical doctor?
I'm not.
Okay. And you indicated that when you spoke with Fatima at the emergency room, that at some point you had to get a little bit closer to her because you were having a difficult time hearing her. Is that correct?
Correct.
Approximately how close did you get to her?
I think pretty quickly I put the recorded phone next to her chin.
Okay. But were you yourself right next to her chin?
No.
Okay. And during when you were interviewing Fatima, did you at any point ask her to take her clothes off so you can do an examination?
I did not.
And did you actually did you actually conduct a strangulation exam on Fatima that day?
I did not.
And based on your trainings, based on the training that you received at the Lacey Police Department when it comes to strangulation, was it taught that law enforcement should do the strangulation exam, or should that be left to the medical professionals specifically trained to conduct that examination?
It'll be the latter half, the medical professionals.
Okay. And during your interview with Fatima at the emergency room, did she at any point, was she coherent during the whole entire interview?
She was.
Okay. Were there times where she appeared confused at any of the questions that you were asking her?
I don't believe so.
Okay. With regards to, want to ask you a few questions about the service of the temporary protection order. You watched the service of the temporary protection order earlier on direct examination, is that correct?
Correct.
And do you recall there was a point when Mrs. Ali was asking you if you were with the school?
Yes.
Okay. And I believe you testified on cross-examination that well, let me back up for a moment. Were you in your full uniform that day?
I was.
Okay. And are you aware of what school resource officers are?
Yes.
Okay. And what are school resource officers?
What are they?
Yes.
So they're uniform commissioned officer that is assigned to specific schools.
Okay. And are there specific Lacey police officers that are in fact school resource officers?
There are.
Okay. And I believe earlier on direct examination, you mentioned one of them was Officer Beltran. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. And besides Officer Beltran, are there other school resource officers that work for the Lacey Police Department, but actually are assigned to the schools?
Yes,
And do you know any of their names?
I do.
And who are they?
School resource officer Howard, and currently right now school resource officer Newcomb.
Okay. And the school resource officers, when they are assigned to a specific school, when they're on shift, are they also what are they typically wearing when they're on shift?
Same uniform
Okay. When you say same uniform as who?
as patrol officers.
Okay. Would it be the same uniform you were wearing the day when you served the temporary protection order?
Correct.
Okay. And at some point during the contact you had with Mrs. Ali when you were serving the protection order, I believe in the video you had indicated to her that if they come to her residence and they don't leave, then she can call law enforcement. Do you remember talking to her about that?
I do.
Okay. And you indicated that to her. What was that in response to?
Her question.
Okay. And what was she asking you?
She asked, is it appropriate for them to come to my residence?
Okay. And the they that you were talking to her about, who's they?
I would assume Isaiah and his parents.
Sustained.
Okay. When you were talking to Mrs. Ali about they coming to her residence, in what context were you talking to her about that?
Well, it sounded like there was an incident prior.
I'm going to stop you for a moment. What was the purpose of you being at her residence?
To serve the order.
Okay. And then when you were at her residence, was there also someone else that was talking to you as well.
Yes.
Okay. And during that conversation, did it appear to you that there was a separate conversation that was occurring between Mrs. Ali and her daughter?
Yes.
Okay. No further questions.
Recross, Mr. Kading.
Thank you. Just a couple of clarifying questions. You indicated that when you send a report into NCIS and WASC, that's so you can have the parents contacted when their child's found?
No.
That isn't. Okay. So you send in the notification, and then what happens after that? The police know that she's missing, right?
Correct.
And if she's reported missing, then they'll know where she is.
Rephrase that, please.
The police will know where she is as soon as they find out from another agency or themselves, right?
Correct.
Okay. And then they call the parents at that point so they can come and pick them up, right?
Correct.
Okay. Because they're children and they're runaways, right?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. No further questions.
Mr. Larry Recross.
Just briefly. So if I call and report that my 18-year-old is a runaway, would the procedure be the same?
No.
Because we draw a distinction between someone who's over 18 and under 18, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so because the report involves somebody who is under the age of 18, that's why you entered it into NCIC and WASC, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And then on the issue of the school resource officer, so the question was, are you with the school, correct?
Yes.
And you said no.
Correct.
And you didn't identify yourself as a school resource officer, correct?
Correct.
So your communication to my client was that this had nothing to do with the school, correct?
I don't know if I understand that question.
Well, she asked you, are you with the school? You said no, correct?
Correct.
You never told her to stay away from the school, correct?
Correct.
And that this all had to do with Isaiah and his family and to not have contact with them, Isaiah individually, correct?
Correct.
So she asked you, is this about the school? And you said no.
I don't know if I specifically said no.
Okay. And I don't want to put words in your mouth, right? But she said, are you with the school? And you said no.
Correct.
So the impression that was left that you communicated to her was that this was separate from anything to do with the school, correct?
I can't assume what.
Okay. You were serving a court order, correct?
Correct.
It wasn't coming from the school, correct?
Correct.
The petitioner wasn't the principal or the school, correct?
Correct.
This is entirely involving Isaiah Williams and his family, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Nothing further.
Any further redirect?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Ms. Witness be excused.
Subject to recall.
All right, you may step down. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Call your next witness, please.
Okay, so with those facts, he was first on the scene. He served the protective order 2 weeks prior,
I'm going to place you under
and
oath.
he also is the one that
Raise
put
your right
her
hand. Do you
in
solemnly
the
swear
system
or affirm
as
that the testimony
being
you're about to give will be
a
true and
runaway.
correct?
Yes, so
Please be
we have
seated.
those facts.
Ms. Stoney may inquire when you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, ma'am. How are you?
Good.
Can you please state your name and
Listening
spell
is
your
just
last
as
name
good,
for the
case
record?
one. Go for
Yes,
it.
my name is Mary Wagner, last name Wagner.
And are you employed, ma'am?
I am.
How so?
I work for Pierce County Planning and Public Works.
And are you familiar with the area of Timberline High School located at 6120 Mullen Road Southeast?
Yes,
Is that in Lacey, Washington?
it is.
Were you in or around that area on October 18th, 2024, shortly after 2 p.m.?
Yes, I was.
And did anything of significance occur in that area that you observed on that date and time?
Yes.
And well, first of all, where were you coming from? Why were you in that area?
My husband and I were coming back from a late lunch that we had that day. We were driving down the road in front of Timberline High School back to our house, and we saw an altercation on the side of the road.
Okay. And when you say on the side of the road, which side of the road?
On the high school side of the road.
Okay.
There's a public bus stop there, and it was right around the public bus stop.
And you said you were in your vehicle driving at the time?
Yes.
What kind of truck is that?
It's a Ram 2500 pickup truck with
What
a cab.
color?
It's like a dark gray color. My husband was driving it. I was in the passenger seat.
And who is your husband?
Josh Wagner.
And what did you do when you observed that incident? What was your first action?
Well, as we were driving up, we saw there were several people involved, and we thought that it was possibly a high school altercation. And so we pulled into the left turn lane in front of the high school and stopped, and my husband got out and crossed the road.
And where were you at that time?
As soon as he pulled in, I was still in the passenger seat. When he stepped out of the vehicle and crossed the road, I climbed over the console in the middle of the truck and went over to the passenger side.
And what happened next?
Well, my husband kind of disappeared into a group of people, and I got out of the vehicle, and I called 911. And
Well, let me ask you a question. Why did you call 911?
there was quite a bit of screaming that was going on from the situation, and I heard several people say some rather alarming things, and that 911 should be called. So I did.
When you say people hear people say alarming things, what do you mean by that?
Do you want me to say specifically what I
Yes,
heard?
please.
I did hear, these were mostly teenagers that I heard yelling. There were sentences such as, her eyes are rolling in the back of her head. She can't breathe. Someone call 911. Let go. Everyone seemed in a panic of like everything that everyone said was a very panic stricken tone.
Okay. Your Honor, may I approach?
You may.
Ms. Wagner, I'm going to show you what's been admitted as States Exhibits 1 and 3. Ask you to look at those silently to yourself for a moment and then look up at me when you're done, please. Do you recognize what I've handed you there?
Yes.
And what did I hand you?
You handed me an aerial view further away and then one slightly closer up of the bus stop right in front of Timberline High School.
And do you recognize those areas
Yes.
specifically? Okay.
Specifically, yes.
Is this the area that you were just referring to as traveling down on or about October 18th, 2024, shortly after 2 p.m.?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to take those back from you. May I retrieve them now?
You may.
And may I publish, Your Honor?
Yes.
Showing you States Exhibit 1. Ms. Wagner? We'll give that a moment. You have, may I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
You have a pointer here, ma'am. This dot has a cursor. You just have to give it a second. There's a delay, okay?
This one right here.
Yeah, the circle.
Okay.
Let's give it a second. It'll pop through. See it?
Oh, okay.
Ms. Wagner, can you, well, first of all, what are we looking at here? Let me zoom out just a little bit. And then we'll let that recalibrate itself, so to speak. Okay, what are we looking at here, ma'am?
Well, this is Timberline High School. Mm-hmm. And this is Mullen Road. And I'm trying to get it. Sorry, where did it go?
It's all the way at the top.
Is it? Oh, okay. This is the bus stop right here. And in the middle of Mullen Road, there's a left-hand turn lane to turn into the school.
Okay, I'm going to show you State's Exhibit
And just
3.
a moment, the witness was using the cursor to highlight the high school, the bus stop, which is an icon on that exhibit, and the road directly next to the bus stop.
And where you were pointing was about center of the page towards the bottom. Is that correct?
I'm sorry, I don't understand. About towards
Sure.
center
When we
of the
say
page.
center of the page towards the bottom of
Oh, towards the bottom. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Showing you what's been admitted as State's Exhibit 3. And do you recognize this area?
I do.
And what area is this?
This right here is the bus stop that I mentioned. This is right in front of Timberline High School. Right there, this is the left-hand turn lane that we drove into and then parked, or put on our hazards rather.
Okay.
So.
And when you parked,
I'm sorry, and the witness was using the pointer around the center of the exhibit.
thank you, Your Honor. I'll take that back. And so when you parked in that location, you said Josh got out of the car. Is that correct?
That's correct.
So what happened next?
Well, Josh got out of the truck and he crossed the road, and I moved over into the driver's seat and dialed 911. And then I was on the phone with 911, and I was telling them that there was an altercation that was taking place, and that somebody was hurt. And did you want to know what I saw or what I did?
I'm going to ask you the next
Okay.
question. Okay. And how long do you think you got out of the truck after Josh got out of the truck?
Within a minute or two.
Okay. What do you recall observing initially, whether you were in the vehicle or out of the vehicle? What's the first thing you remember seeing?
In the vehicle from the passenger side, before I crossed over into the driver's side, we both saw what appeared to be a fight. There were several people involved. It looked like there was a young man and then some other teenagers that were kicking, punching somebody that was down on the ground. After Josh got out of the vehicle and I moved over to the driver's side, I was able to see what appeared to be a man on the ground with a young woman that he had subdued somehow. There were teenagers that appeared to be kicking him and punching the man, but again, there was a lot of commotion. So I don't know how many teenagers were doing it, but
Sure.
but that was kind of the setup of the situation.
And
So,
you said that there was a young woman. Where did you see this young woman?
the young woman, she was on the ground.
And on the ground where?
On the ground in front of the man.
And when you say in front of the man, can you describe to me what you mean? Like underneath the man, on top of the man? Were they standing up, sitting down? What does that look like?
They were on the ground, and what it looked like was that the man had, and I couldn't see if it was a young woman yet, because she had hair in her face, and there was dust coming up. But what appeared to be is his arm was around her neck, and her, like I said, her face, she had hair on her face, and then I feel like she was wearing a pair of pants too. So initially, like I said, I couldn't see if it was a young woman or a young man, but I learned quickly thereafter, after she got up, that it was a young girl.
And what is Josh doing during this time?
When Josh crossed the street, he disappeared into the group of people, and then he was pushing people aside to get down to what was the source of all of the conflict.
And do you recall if he pushed? Who did he push aside?
So there was there was the man that was holding the young woman, and then there were other teenagers that were hitting the man, and then there were also 2 other women that were trying to get in the way of the teenager who was hitting the man, and then Josh was pushing everyone aside, and he got down to the man who was holding the young woman on the ground.
Maria, silly girl. Thank you. I appreciate that. I wish I could see what the sticker was. It's just a super sticker. Coffee and tea for everyone. Coffee. I got coffee. I got my morning coffee and my Spider-Man mug. See, you can't see. You can't see because that blurry thing doing my background out. That way, in case anybody walks across my background. Thank you, Maria. I appreciate that. I do. It's the pear with the coffee. You see it? Okay. Maybe I can see it the other than me. Oh, I can. I can see it over here. Oh, that is so cute. Coffee. Oh, see, I'm learning another new thing. Another new thing I learned. Okay, back to the trial. See, little things, day at a time. Thank you, sweetie.
And at that point, that's when let's see, yes. So I don't know how much further, sorry, I don't know how much of the story you want, or if there's initial questions that you want me to stop for. Okay.
So as I understand where you're at right now, have you exited the vehicle yet? Or are you still in the vehicle? Do you remember?
At this point, I had exited the vehicle, but I was still standing next to the vehicle, and I was on the phone with 911, and I was describing to them what I was seeing.
Okay. And as you're watching this, you've described to other women. Were they adult women or teens or kids or something else?
It appeared to be an older woman, and then a teenage age woman.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how were they dressed, if you remember?
So both of them were dressed all in black, and both had a headscarf on.
And when you saw them appear, did you see them doing anything to help assist the woman on the ground?
No. What it seemed to me is that they were trying to stop the teenagers from hitting the man in that situation. So no, I didn't see them trying to stop the situation. I'm afraid of the words to use. Assault. I'm sorry. Can I say that? Is that okay to say?
That's what you saw, though.
Lady, you just said it out loud. What do you mean?
Did you
Can
ever
you say
actually
it?
cross the street?
I did.
And what do you recall seeing when you crossed the street?
When I crossed the street, I saw that the young woman who had been held down on the ground, she was being pulled up, and she was stumbling behind the trees. She was stumbling off, just kind of running away. It was what it looked like, but her footing was very bad, and so she was stumbling across in front of me. And then there was the young man who had been punching the older man on the ground, and he was going with her, kind of pulling her off to the side. The 2 women that were dressed in black, they followed her. At that point, Josh had subdued the man on the ground at that point. So Josh was over in the trees. He was over there, and I saw the woman stumble across in front of me. And
I'm going to have you hit pause for a moment. When you
Yes.
say the woman stumble across in front of you, and I know that, first of all, do you know any of these individuals?
I don't know any of them personally, no.
Okay.
No.
And so I know that we are using a lot of young man, young woman,
Yes.
the woman. I know that can be difficult. So I'm going to ask you to do a couple of things for me.
Okay.
First, I'm going to ask you to slow down just a little bit. Okay.
Okay.
And so when you were talking about the young woman stumbled,
Mm-hmm.
which young woman are you referring to?
Do you want me to give them a name?
No.
Or no? Okay.
I'm sorry, so you can't ask questions.
Oh,
But
okay.
if you can't answer the question that's asked, you can say that and she will ask it in another way.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes.
So I'm going to ask, since you don't know any of these people individually,
Mhm.
and I don't want you to testify about something that you may have learned later regarding names,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to ask you to only use the description of the individuals that you saw at the time. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does.
Okay. So starting first with the young woman that you described on the ground, where did she go?
She was pulled up and crossed in front of me to my left. So this was happening on the right side of me, and she crossed in front of me to the left side of me. The young man that had been punching the older man on the ground, he went with her and was pulling her. The two women that were initially at the scene that were both dressed in black, both the older woman and the younger woman, they followed the woman the young woman who had been pulled up from the ground.
Okay, I'm going to have you pause.
Okay.
Okay. And did you see how the two women wearing black or all in black, how were they interacting with the young woman that had just stood up, that had been on the ground?
They seemed to be trying to.
Objection is to speculation as to what they're trying to do as opposed to what they did.
I'm going to sustain as to non-responsive.
So not assuming or speculating about what they did, what did you observe? What did it appear to you that you observed?
They were running toward the young woman who had just gotten up off the ground, and the young man was trying to prevent them from getting to her.
And what was the young woman doing specifically?
She was stumbling and running in the opposite direction of where she had come from.
Okay, was she running back towards either woman in black?
No, she was running away.
Okay. And so when you got across the street, well, let me back up. How did the young woman seem to you when you saw her? The young woman who had been on the ground, and I believe you described earlier the older man had had his arms around her.
She seemed in.
This calls for speculation as to her condition.
Overruled.
That means you can answer. How did she seem to you? How did she appear?
She appeared incredibly confused.
And what do you mean by that? What does that look like?
She seemed to not know what her surroundings were. She was like I said, she was in kind of a panic. At one point, there was a slight altercation between the women that were wearing black and the young man who was assisting the young woman who was on the ground. And at that point, I ran. I was in the middle of the street at that point, but I ran across and started screaming at everybody to just stop because there was still fighting going on. And the young woman she turned around and looked at me, and her eyes were huge. I mean, she had hair in her face. She looked completely disheveled. She looked very confused, absolutely terrified. And she looked at me and then turned the opposite direction and ran towards the high school. So she didn't say any words or anything to me. So.
And initially or earlier in your direct, you, I believe you used the phrase, she was not sure-footed.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean by that?
She was stumbling. She could not stay on her feet. She was trying to run, but was falling, tripping over herself.
And I'll come back to that question. So you said you called 911 during this. Is that correct?
I called 911 before I left the truck. Yes.
Okay. And did you stay on with 911 throughout that interaction?
I did.
Okay. What did you do? At some point, did you, what happened to the vehicle? What happened to your truck?
So after the young woman ran off towards the high school, the young man who was with her went that direction as well. And then I went back to the truck, and I pulled the truck into the high school parking lot. I was on the phone with 911, and they had informed me that police were almost there. So I pulled into the parking lot and stayed there until police arrived.
Thank you. And I want to go back to when you described how you observed the older man on the ground with the later, as you know, younger female or younger woman on the ground. You made a gesture earlier in trying to describe that. Can you describe what that gesture was? How was he holding her?
What I saw was her head was right about here.
So can you describe it with words
And describe it with words. Yes, absolutely.
So let me just explain something. So
Yes.
we have a court reporter.
Mm-hmm.
So again, I know it's very difficult to talk slower, but our court reporter has to write down everything that is happening.
Okay.
So we have to describe what's happening as if you were reading it from a piece of paper.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
So if you can slow down just a little bit more,
Okay.
and then describe what you were seeing.
What I was seeing was a head with with hair in the face in the elbow area of an arm. So the head was in between a bicep and the bicep and the forearm, I suppose. That's the area that I saw the head, her head.
And when you said you observed these, the young male striking the older man, or the adult male, and the other kids engaged, were their strikes effective in releasing the young woman from the adult male?
They were not effective.
Do you recall the older woman dressed all in black saying anything about the girl on the ground?
I did not hear anything that was audible, no.
Okay. How would you describe the build of the young female that had been on the ground?
She was a petite woman, young girl. I'm almost 5'9", and I was quite a bit taller than her. So she was slender.
And how would you describe the adult male in terms of build and size?
He appeared to be a larger man. The entire time that I saw him, he was either close to being on the ground or on the ground. So I didn't get a full, I didn't get a side by side.
Sure. And do you recall if the adult male was saying anything at the time?
Not that I was able to hear, no.
Okay. And where did Josh go once if anywhere, once the younger female had been released?
Josh stayed in where he was. He stayed next to the man that was on the ground.
Okay. And did you make contact with law enforcement?
I did after they arrived, yes.
And did you provide a statement to law enforcement?
I did.
Ms. Wagner, how would you describe the fullness of your statement today in comparison to the statement you gave to law enforcement?
I would say as close as it could be.
Okay. And would it be fair to say you've provided more details today?
Yes.
Okay. And why is that?
Well, you were able to show me the map so I can pinpoint exactly the location. And the questions that you asked me, when the police asked me to give a statement, they just said, tell us everything that you think is important. And so I wrote that down, and there weren't any other additional questions. So.
Okay. And I want to show you some still shots.
Actually, Ms. Stone, I think that we'll do that after our afternoon recess. You can just stay where you're at. Members of the jury, the bailiff is going to come forward and lead you back to the jury room for our afternoon break, which will be about 15 minutes. Thank you very much for your time and attention.
And y'all know we have the luxury of Zoom for this. So, all right.
And then Mr. Kading indicated that he would rephrase. Okay. I didn't make a specific ruling because I had already ruled on the objections, and I think Mr. Kading was just seeking clarification at the sidebar, and then questioning went on. Mr. Kading, anything that you would like to add to the sidebar? Ms. Zoe, anything you'd like to add to the sidebar?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Mr. Leary, anything you'd like to add to the sidebar?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Go ahead and bring the jury in, and the witness can be recalled to take the stand.
Thank you. May I sit back with you?
Yes. Please be seated.
Okay, Zoom.
And members of the jury, we're going to continue with the direct examination of this witness. Ms. Stone, you may continue.
May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
Ms. Wagner, I'm going to show you what's been admitted as State's Exhibits 29 through 33. If you could look at those silently to yourself for a moment and then look up at me when you're done, please. Do you recognize what those are, ma'am?
I do.
What are those?
That is our pickup truck.
In each of those photos?
In each of the, do you want me to flip? Oh, sorry.
No, that's okay.
In the photos, yes, there is our pickup truck pulled into the left turn lane in front of the high school.
Do those appear to be true and, well, are those from October 18th of 2024?
Yes.
Do those appear to be true and accurate representations of your vehicle and those events as it appeared to you on that day?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to take those back from you. May I publish, please, Your Honor?
That's
You may.
me.
I'm going to start with State's Exhibit 29. So starting first with State's Exhibit, actually, I'm going to go backwards. Start with State's Exhibit 30. What are we looking at State's Exhibit 30? What is this a photograph of?
This is our pickup truck.
Okay. And where is that vehicle located?
In just a moment. You can put the pointer down.
So what I'm actually going to ask you to do, if you don't mind, pick the pointer back up for a moment and just move the cursor off the middle of the photograph. Thank you so much. So in State's Exhibit 30, where is your vehicle located?
The vehicle is parked in the left turn lane that would be turning in towards the high school.
Okay. And on State's Exhibit 31, what are we looking at here? What is that a photograph of?
That is a photograph of the front of our vehicle over on the right-hand side of the picture.
Okay. Is that the same on State's Exhibit 32?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Is that where your vehicle remained until you moved it into the parking lot as you've described?
It is.
And somewhat redundant, but State's Exhibit 33. Is that the same vehicle?
That is also our vehicle, yes.
So when we look at State's Exhibit, actually, I want to show you a couple more photos. May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
I'll show you State's Exhibit 16 would have been admitted as State's Exhibit 16 through 20. Ask you to look at those silently to yourself for a moment and look up at me when you're done. And Ms. Wagner, do you recognize what I've handed you there?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And what are those?
These are pictures of our vehicle.
And are those pictures of your vehicle during the events about which you've just been speaking?
Yes,
Those appear to be true and accurate representation of those events.
they do.
I'm going to go grab those from you. May I approach, Honor?
You may.
May I publish, Honor?
Yes.
So in State's Exhibit 16, Ms. Wagner, zoom in a little bit. I'll take it just a moment. And so based on what you're observing here, what is happening in this portion of the video, if you can tell?
In this portion of the video, we have,
Well, I'm sorry. This is a
Next.
photograph.
Thank you. Of the video still shot. Thank you.
In this picture, we have stopped in the turn lane that turns into the high school in our pickup truck, and it looks like that's my husband getting out. It's a little blurry, so it's hard to see.
Okay. So I'll follow that with State's Exhibit 17. Does that help?
Yes, it does. That is my
Okay.
husband crossing the street.
And your husband, when you say that's your husband crossing the street, can you just identify where he's located in the picture with the description, please?
He is the gentleman that is just over the white line with the sweatshirt and the ball cap on in the street.
Okay. I'm showing you State's Exhibit 20. And do you see anyone in that photograph that you recognize?
Yes, I am standing outside of the truck, just inside the driver's side door, but standing on the street.
Okay. And is that, as you've described in your testimony, after moving out of the passenger side?
Yes.
Okay. And a few moments ago, you looked at State's Exhibit 29. Do you recall that?
Just now.
In a batch before. Do you recall seeing yourself in another
I do
photograph?
recall seeing myself, yes, in another picture.
Okay. I'm showing you what's been admitted as State's Exhibit 29. Can you identify where you're located in this photograph?
Yes, I am in the upper right-hand corner wearing a red skirt.
And is that where my finger is pointing right here?
That's correct. That's me.
And that's in the upper right-hand area of the Exhibit 29.
And Miss Wagner, you looked at those photos, is that correct?
I did.
And are you familiar with those photos being associated with the video?
Yes, I am.
And have you seen that video before?
I have seen that video.
And based on your review of that video, was that a true and accurate representation of those events as they occurred?
Yes.
Permission to publish State's Exhibit 34 previously admitted, Your Honor?
You may.
And Ms. Wagner, I'm going to play State's Exhibit 34. When you see yourself show up on that, can you tell me and I will pause it?
Yes.
Thank you. So I'm playing it from the beginning at 2:12:52. And this is the road view video.
There I am.
Okay. And so is that your head just peeking out of the driver's side?
It is, yes, after I crawled over the console.
Okay. Were you able to watch what was happening then while you were coming from the passenger side to the driver's
I
side?
was able to see, yes.
Can you indicate at the time you stopped the video, please?
Yes, Your Honor, 2:14:13 p.m. Is that correct? Is that what it says?
That's what it says, yes.
Okay. And had you started calling 911 yet, or did that happen afterwards? If you know.
I honestly couldn't say. It was between that time and the time that I got out of the vehicle.
Okay. So I'm gonna start it and then play until we see you across the street. Is that okay?
Yes. I was on the phone with 911 at that point.
Okay. At 2:14:25 is when you noted that.
Yes.
Okay, I paused the video at 2:15:47. Ms. Wagner, what was happening there when you were coming across the street? Can you explain to the jury what they were seeing?
When I was coming across the street, I had seen the young woman who was on the ground had gotten up and was stumbling through the trees there. And there was a young man who was helping her. And then the two women that I described earlier that were in black were trying to get towards the young woman, and the young man that was with her was trying to prevent them. So
And-
I had ran over because there was still physical altercation happening, and I was screaming at everybody to stop. So
Okay, thank you. And was the young woman at that time going towards the two women all in black or away from them?
away from.
Thank you. I have no further questions at this time.
Thank you. Mr. Kading, cross-examination.
No questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Leary, cross-examination.
Thank you for being here. So your husband out of the truck, correct?
Yes.
Runs across the street. Yes.
Yes.
All right. And then you climb over into the driver's seat, correct?
Yes.
And then at some point you call 911.
Yes.
And it appeared that from the video that your husband kind of had the situation under control before you had actually come across the street. Is that fair? If you recall.
If I recall, I was uncertain about whether the situation was under control or not.
Okay. Just from what you could see from where you were.
That's correct.
Nothing further. Thank you.
Thank you. Any redirect?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
May this witness be excused?
Yes, please, Your Honor.
Any objection, Mr. Kading?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Leary? You are excused. You may step down. You're free to go or stay, however you so desire.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Ms. Stone, call your next witness, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. State House, Josh Wagner. May I step out for a second?
You may.
Her husband is the next witness, which is Josh Wagner. So, yeah, I don't think she'll be leaving the courtroom. I think she wants to hear what he has to say. I can't even type. I was typing it wrong. I was going to type Wanger,
Can we raise your right hand?
and I just have
Do
it
you
on
solemnly swear or affirm
1.25
that the testimony
until
you're about to give will be true and correct?
Yes, ma'am.
we
Please be
get
seated.
to today's
Ms. Stone, you
trial.
may fire when you're ready.
We've got
Thank
about
you, Your Honor.
20
Good afternoon,
minutes
sir.
left.
Can you please state your name and spell your last name for the record?
My name's Josh Wagner, W-A-G-N-E-R.
Maybe about
Are you
45
employed,
minutes
sir?
left.
How's up?
Self-employed on
Hey,
my own business.
Anna.
And are you familiar with the area of Timberline High School located at 6120 Mullen Road Southeast?
Yes, that's close to my house.
Okay, is that in Lacey, Washington?
Yes, ma'am.
And were you in or around that area on October 18th, 2024 at just after 2 p.m.?
Yes.
And where were you coming from?
Brunch. It was my birthday, so I'd gone out to brunch that morning.
So it kind of what?
It was my birthday. I'd gone out to brunch that morning, so I was heading home.
Okay. Who were you with, if anyone?
Mary Wagner.
And who was there?
My wife.
And what kind of vehicle do you drive?
2016 Ram 2500.
And when you were on your way home from brunch, was there anything significant that occurred that you observed?
Yeah, in front of the school, there was a pack of kids that looked like they were fighting. So pulled into the turn lane to stop the fight.
Okay. And when you say the school, what school you were?
Timberline High School.
So when I ask questions, I'm just going to ask you to pause for just a second. It's natural for people to talk over each other. So we have a court recording. She has to write it down. So
Okay.
you can just pause for a second, okay? So you said Timberline High School, is that right?
Yes.
And you said you saw a pack of kids. Where was that pack of kids? Where was this event occurring?
At the bus stop in front of the school.
And what did you do when you observed that incident?
I pulled into the turn lane and exited my vehicle and approached the kids.
Why did you approach the kids? I mean, let me ask this a different way. Have you seen fights before?
Yes.
Okay. Do you stop your vehicle in the middle of the road for fights?
If it's a one-on-one fight, I wouldn't stop necessarily. But it was a huge mob of kids, and to me, that's unjust.
Okay. And so as you see that, was this a different scenario?
Yes.
Okay. When you got out of your vehicle and you got closer, did your opinion about what was occurring change?
Absolutely. I realized it was not.
Okay. I'm going to ask you some follow-up questions, okay? When you got closer, what did you see?
I seen a grown man choking a young teenage girl.
And you say choking, what does that mean to you?
He was on his back and had the young girl on top of him in a rear naked choke.
That is a pretty specific term. So tell me what you mean by that. Why do you use that term?
That's what I know it is called. He had his arm wrapped around her neck.
How do you know that's what it's called?
I was in the military and we did training, and we
What branch of the military?
U.S. Army.
Okay. What did you do in the Army?
I was a mechanic.
And you said you did training. Were you associated with any particular unit that gave you that type of training?
I was in the special ops community.
And so when you say you observed him holding her in a rear naked choke, is that a specific hold that you're familiar with based on your training?
Absolutely.
How long were you in the Army?
13 years.
So what did you do when you made that observation about what the adult male was doing to the young female?
I stopped him from choking her.
Okay. Were there any other adults that were present at the time that you observed?
There was a adult woman screaming and crying. I didn't know who it was at the time.
What about any other adult males there besides the one that you've identified on the ground?
Not initially, no, not that I remember.
You may.
I'm going to show you what's been admitted. Mr. Wagner, States Exhibits 1 and 4. Ask you to look at those silently yourself and then look up at me when you're done, please.
And Mr. Wagner, could you pull yourself just a little bit
Yes,
closer
ma'am.
to that microphone and make sure you don't speak directly into it, but closer to it.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
And do you recognize what I've handed you in States Exhibits 1 and 4?
Yes, ma'am.
What are those?
Aerial view map of the area of Mullen and Timberline High School.
Okay. Do those appear to be true and accurate representations of that area as it appeared to you on October 18th of 2024?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to take them back from you. Thank you. May I publish, Your Honor?
You may.
I'm showing States Exhibit 1. Mr. Wagner, can you identify, describe on this photograph where you were coming from, which direction you were heading to for the jury, please?
I was on Mullen from top left, traveling towards the bottom right on Mullen.
Okay. And that's almost intersects the bottom left corner of that photograph. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Okay. Showing you States Exhibit 4. And you described where you stopped your vehicle. Where was that on this photograph?
Right where it says Mullen in that turn lane in front of the bus stop symbol.
No, scale out for just a hair. Okay, so are you talking about this bottom left-hand arrow here?
Yes.
Okay. And where was
the bottom left of the exhibit?
Yes.
And where was this event occurring as you recalled it?
Pretty much right where that bus stop symbol is.
Okay. Was it on concrete or was it on dirt? If you remember.
Where it started, I don't remember, but it ended in the dirt.
Okay. So where you ended up was in the dirt. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. When you saw the female that was being choked by the adult, how old did this individual look to you? Are you talking a child, an adult? Where in that range would you assess this female?
Teenage girl.
Okay. Were there, besides the adult female that you described, the adult male, the young female, were there any other people present that you recall?
Yeah, there was a pretty good group of kids trying to stop what was going on. I couldn't tell you how many. I would estimate 5 to 10 roughly.
Was it apparent to you that they were trying to stop what was going on?
Yes.
How would you describe their demeanors in terms of how did they present to you?
They were very frantic and afraid.
Did you observe whether that, well, let me back up. The adult female that you saw, how was she dressed in appearance? If you remember.
She had a head covering on.
Okay. Did you see if she was assisting? You described yourself as assisting in trying to remove the young female from the older male. Were there any other adult males that were helping you with that?
No, not initially.
Okay. What about later?
There was the bus driver that got out, and he was kind of standing there. I don't think he knew what to do.
Okay.
And by that point, it was already kind of under control.
Okay. And what about that adult female that with the head covering? Was she assisting in any way, helping remove the?
I don't remember that. I wasn't focused on that.
Okay. You don't remember her assisting?
No.
And do you recall a young man that was present at the scene? I mean, apologies. That was poorly worded. Do you recall any of the kids specifically that were there at the scene as if they were helping?
No. I mean.
Okay. Do you remember in terms of the adult female that was present at the scene, if she was saying anything? You described her as crying. Do you remember if she was saying anything at the time?
She was speaking in. She wasn't speaking English.
Okay. So she was saying something, but not in English.
Yes.
When you saw the young female, how did she appear to you when you saw her?
Her face was changing colors when she was being choked.
What kind of colors? I mean, when you say that, what is that?
She was going to lose consciousness if it continued.
When you arrived, did you say anything to the adult male that was choking her?
No.
Okay. Was the impact of the kids, was that having any effect on them, on the adult male releasing the female?
No.
How would you describe the adult male's build?
He's a decent sized guy.
Would you recognize him if you saw him again?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you see him in court today?
Yes.
If you are able to, could you please identify where he's located and an article of clothing that he's wearing?
He's wearing a dark blue blazer or sport jacket, sitting near the window.
Then I just ask that the record reflect the witness has identified the defendant.
The record will reflect that the witness has identified Mr. Ali.
Did you speak with him at all during the course of this, if you recall?
No.
Okay. How would you describe the build of the young female? How did she appear to you? I mean, I know what you described her kind of physical appearance as the events were occurring, but how would you describe her build?
She seemed to be a petite girl.
And did you speak with her at all?
No.
While you were there with Mr. or the male, was he saying or doing anything? Was he speaking to the female in any way that you observed?
Not that I recall.
Did you know any of these people?
No.
Okay. And is there any way you could have confused what was occurring with maybe just a hug or a restraint type hold?
Absolutely not.
Why do you say that?
It was due to the young girl's color changing and recognizing what was going on. That was very obvious. She was being choked.
And at some point then was the young female able to get away from the male?
Yes.
And how or when did that occur?
Once I took control of the situation and removed his arm from around her neck.
Okay. And where did she go, if you know?
I don't remember.
Okay. What did you do next?
I just held him there until the police arrived and told the kids to call 911.
And did law enforcement arrive?
Yeah, shortly.
And did you speak with law enforcement?
Yes.
Hey, Patricia.
You may.
Mr. Wagner, I'm going to show you what's been admitted as state's exhibits, plural 16 through 20 and 30. Will you look at those silently to yourself and then look up at me when you're done, please, sir? Do you recognize what I've handed you there?
Yes.
And what are those?
Security cam footage from the bus showing my vehicle and me exiting my vehicle and the group of kids.
And do those appear to you to be a true and accurate representation of that scene as it appeared on October 18th of 2024?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to take those back from you. And permission to publish, Honor?
Yes.
Just showing you State's Exhibit 16. What is depicted, Mr. Wagner?
That's my vehicle in the turn lane. I think that's Mary standing there.
Okay. State's Exhibit 17. Mr. Wagner, do you recognize who that is?
Yeah, that's me.
And is that just after you've exited your vehicle?
Yes.
And State's Exhibit 18. Do you see yourself in that photograph?
Maybe partially behind the guy with the safety vest on, but I mean, I would have to really look in that.
So let me ask you this. On the right-hand side of the photograph, there appears to be a person in a camouflage hat.
That'd be me.
Okay, so you're the camouflage hat throughout these photographs?
Yep.
Okay. When you arrived at the scene and made contact with the adult male at the time, was he conscious and actively engaged?
Absolutely.
Okay. I have nothing additional for you at this time. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Kading, cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wagner, fair to say that you came upon this scene sometime after it had started?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Fair to say you don't really have any idea how long that was?
No.
Okay. And I guess I was confused about your description. When you first came up, you said that the young girl was on top
Yes.
of the man? Okay. And so was he on his back?
Yes.
And it was you that made him let go?
Yes.
All right. And after he let go, did he move anymore?
He tried to get up. That's it.
Okay. How long after the young woman got up did he try to get up?
I don't remember the exact time. It was shortly afterwards.
Mr. Kading, can I have you just get a little bit closer to that microphone?
Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor. And so when he tried to get up, did you stop him?
Yes.
All right. And did you at some point roll him onto his side?
Yes.
Why?
To keep him there until the police arrived.
All right. And when the police arrived, did you immediately let him go?
Once the police arrived, they took control of the situation.
Okay. But you walked him up to the police car, right?
I helped the police, yes.
Are you a police officer?
No, sir.
Okay. And the bus driver was there. Can you describe him?
No, I don't really recall what he looked like other than the high vis vest.
Okay. So you know it was him wearing that?
Yes.
All right. I have no further questions. Thank you.
Thank you. Cross-examination, Mr. Larry?
Briefly, huh? Good afternoon, Ms. Wagner.
Hello.
Thank you for being here.
You're welcome.
So, have you seen the video?
Yes.
And did the prosecutor show it to you, or did you see it somewhere else?
It was a public records request.
Okay. So, did you file a public records request? Yes. Okay. And so, you got the video. Did you get police reports or just the video?
Just the video.
Okay. And when was that?
Months ago. I don't remember the exact time.
Okay. How many times do you think you've watched the video?
A few times. I couldn't give you a number.
Okay. All right. So, from the looks of it, you were able to kind of get control of Mr. Ali relatively quickly. Is that fair?
Yes.
All right. So we've seen the still shots of you getting out of the truck, correct? Yes.
Yes.
And then running across the street, correct?
Yes.
And then you kind of make your way through the crowd, and then you pointed out, or you recognized your hat, correct?
Yes.
And at that point, you then go down kind of hands on, correct?
Yes.
And was there anything in between you and Mr. Ali in terms of your ability to get to him?
Just the kids, the group of kids that was around.
Okay. And they were mostly standing around?
Yes.
All right. So you kind of work your way through, and then when you go to the ground, you're able to kind of get hands on Mr. Ali almost immediately.
Yes.
And you're able to free the young woman from his grasp, correct?
Yes.
And that's almost immediately?
It was pretty quick.
All right. And you described an older woman wearing a headscarf, correct?
Yes.
And you said older in the sense that there was a younger woman with a headscarf and then an adult woman. Fair?
I didn't say anything about a young woman with a headscarf.
Okay. Okay. So how many women did you see there with a headscarf?
One that I recall right now.
Okay. And that's exactly what you're supposed to do. I appreciate you correcting me. So you saw a woman with a headscarf.
Yes.
Okay. And I don't want to put words in your mouth. So how would you characterize her age?
Roughly my age or older.
Okay. And you are how old?
I'll be 43 this year.
Okay. So an adult woman with a headscarf.
Yes.
All right. And so, and you described her as kind of upset and crying.
Yes.
And where was she in proximity to you?
15, 20 feet maybe.
Okay. Did she get in your way at all?
Not that I recall.
Did you see her getting in the way of anyone trying to kind of address the situation?
Not that I recall. I
Okay.
wasn't focused on that.
All right. And so basically, if I'm correct, you get out of the truck, you get over there, work your way through the kids, and you are able to kind of put this to rest almost immediately.
Pretty quick.
And then you're able to hold down Mr. Ali, correct?
Yes.
And other than him attempting to get up once, was he actively fighting you?
No.
Okay. Right. And so you're just kind of waiting there, counting the seconds till the police come.
Yes.
And then they take over, correct?
Yes.
All right. All right. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Ms. Stone, redirect.
Everything right, thank you. Mr. Wagner, when you assisted law enforcement, do you remember how many law enforcement were present? Were there multiple officers that came up to you or one officer?
Just one.
Okay.
Yeah.
So in terms of the time that the older man was down on the ground, it was essentially you and that one officer. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Okay. And that one officer didn't ask you to step back, disengage, anything like that?
No.
Okay. And when you say pretty quick, you got the older man in control pretty quick, was that because he suddenly decided to cooperate with you?
I don't know if that's why. It was just, adrenaline was going pretty quick and it happened very fast.
So when he, let me ask this a different way. When the young female was released, what did that look like from the older man? Did he just suddenly hands up, push her away, I'm done with her, or something else?
He tried to get up and I didn't allow him to get up.
Okay. So to be clear, she was released because of your engagement with him, not because of a voluntary choice by
Yes.
him.
He released because of me getting involved.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Mr. Kading, any further cross-examination? Mr. Larry, may this witness be excused?
Yes, please, John.
Any objection, Mr. Kading? Mr. Larry, you are excused. You may step down. You're free to stay.
Okay. He is a good citizen because you know what? I'm going to say something right here. Not just anybody would stop, get out of their car, go over there and help with the situation, because These days, I'm not even gonna lie, these days people are gonna grab out their cell phones, videotape what's going on, or turn their head and ignore the situation. This guy actually, whoops, I pushed a button. See what happens when Sheila be pushing buttons? He actually stopped, got out of his car,
or affirm
and
that the
went.
testimony
You
you're
know,
about to give
so
will be true and
that
correct.
is
Please come forward and
beautiful.
be seated.
The world needs more men like him, and they are out there. You just have to look.
Speak up, okay?
Good afternoon, officer.
Good afternoon.
Can you please state your name and spell your last name for the record?
Yes, Justin Beltran, Beltran.
Are you employed, sir?
I am.
How so?
I'm employed by the City of Lacey with the Police Department.
And how long have you been employed by the city of Lacey?
9 years.
Can you briefly describe some of your training and experience in law enforcement, please, sir?
Yes. Successfully completed the Basic Law Enforcement Academy at the Washington State Criminal Justice Training Commission in Burien, Washington, and have had my peace officer certification since July of 2016. There, received training in criminal law, criminal procedures, police tactics,
Okay, we're gonna fast forward a little bit through
firearms,
his.
defensive tactics,
Through his
evidence
CBA.
gathering by the Washington. I also graduated from the as a. I also
We
law
know he's a
justice.
police
The
officer. He's very
or an officer.
qualified.
What do you do for Lacey PD?
I'm one of three.
I'm going to ask you just to come back a tiny
He's a
bit from the
resource
microphone. It's
officer
a
for the school.
really sensitive microphone. If you're super close, it gets garbled. If you're too far back, it doesn't pick you up.
Is this better?
Yes.
Okay. Thank
Carry
you.
on, sir.
I'm one of three school resource officers that work with the North Thurston Public School District. Typically throughout the school year, I work with school administration, students and their families to find solutions to difficult situations. And then I'm also responsible for being on site at the various schools, assisting in school-related events and working with community partners to keep our students safe on and off campus.
And when you were working as a school resource officer, how are you dressed? How do you show up for that job?
The usual black jumpsuit, my duty belt, and my external carrier. I look very similar to the other officers that are working patrol or responding to your 911 calls. And I do have a marked police vehicle.
Is that uniform slightly different than what you're wearing today?
It is.
Okay, what are you wearing today?
We would consider these our Class A's or our formal wool uniform.
Okay, so it doesn't have, is it fair to say, it doesn't have your gear and equipment attached to it?
Correct.
And were you employed by the Lacey Police Department in October of 2024?
I was.
And were you working on October 18th, 2024 at approximately 2:14 p.m.?
I was.
Did you become involved in an investigation occurring at Timberline High School located at 6120 Mullen Road Southeast in Lacey, Washington?
I did.
Did you go to that location?
I did.
About what time did you arrive, if you know?
About 26 hours.
Okay. What did you observe when you arrived?
I observed people everywhere. So Timberline has about 1,500 students that go there, and school had just gotten out at 1,400 hours. So you have students that self-transport there, so they drive their own cars. You have a good amount of students that are leaving with school district provided transportation, as well as a group of students that take public transit or intercity transit. Timberline High School is located just north of Mullen Road, which is also a very, very busy roadway. And then directly across from Timberline High School is Lakes Elementary. And that school was due to get out at about 1440 hours. So you had students, their guardians on standby in the parking lot directly across the street, waiting to pick up their kids. And then in addition to seeing people everywhere, I noticed some of my Lacey Police partners talking to various groups within the student parking lot and along Mullen Road.
And you may have said this and I missed it. Is that the school that you're an SRO for, or are you an SRO for a different school?
Timberline is not my primary high school, but I do cover additional schools on Fridays, just with the varying schedules of the three SROs that are employed by our agency.
And what is your primary high school?
River Ridge High School.
Whose primary school is Timberline as an SRO?
Officer Howard, Alicia Howard.
And was this a Friday?
It was.
Okay. So had you been there during the school day and were coming back, or had you not been there that day? You said, and I asked that because you said you would kind of cover down for folks on Fridays, right?
Correct.
So what was happening on this Friday?
So I try to spend majority of my time at my high schools. I don't exactly recall what was going on, but when the call came out, I was responding from River Ridge High School.
Okay. So you said you arrived and you saw lots of people, lots of cars based on the time of day it was, and you saw some of your law enforcement folks there too. Do you remember who was there?
Yeah, so I initially made contact with Corporal Pruneda, who's now been promoted to sergeant, Officer Hang, Officer Dawes, Officer Bell, and Officer Chavez, who was on field training with Officer Bell.
Okay, so Chavez was on field training with Officer Bell.
Correct.
Does that mean they would have ridden together?
Correct.
Okay. And what did you do when you arrived?
I made initial contact with Corporal Pruneda just to kind of inquire what was going on. And then Officer Hang, I also made contact with him and I inquired if anybody had made their way into the school to locate Fatima. And I was advised nobody had made their way into the school yet.
Okay, so did you go into the school from there?
I did.
Okay. Is that something that when you were making contact with other officers, there's somebody specifically handing out tasks, you go, or is that, as you've kind of described, you make contact and you collectively kind of figure out where the holes are and the gaps are that need to be filled?
Correct. To find where the holes are at, knowing that I was maybe fourth or fifth on scene. I tried to find work, so to speak, and knowing that I'm familiar with the building, familiar with school administration, I elected to go and track down Fatima.
And where did you go?
I made my way into the main office at about 14:30 hours, and I was advised that.
Okay, I'm gonna have you pause. Thank you.
My apologies.
That's okay. So where do you enter the school?
So if you head north through the student parking lot, it's like a double doors to get into the main office that leads into the cafeteria. And then to the right is the main office entrance.
You may.
Officer Beltran, I'm going to show you what's been admitted as State's Exhibits 1 and 2. Ask you to look at those silently to yourself for a moment, please, sir, and then look up at me when you're done. Do you recognize what I've handed you, sir?
I do.
What are those?
It's the student parking lot of Timberline High School.
Okay.
I'm going to pause that, everyone, just a second, because look. Y'all see what his lawyer's doing?
I do.
Y'all see what his lawyer's doing? His lawyer is sitting there staring out the window. Hello, sir. Do you not know you're at trial? You're in court, guy. You are sitting here defending somebody.
It's the student parking lot of Timberline High School.
What is wrong with you?
And do those appear to be true and accurate representations of that area as it appeared on October 18th, 2024?
It does.
Okay, I'm going to take him back from you, okay? Permission to publish, Your Honor. You may. Officer Beltran, I'm going to show you first what's been marked as State's Exhibit 1. Can you...
And admitted.
Excuse me, unadmitted. Thank you, Your Honor. Can you orient the jury, please, to what they're looking at here?
Yeah, so the street that's labeled Mullen Road, it goes east and west. And then that little area is the student parking lot just north of that Mullen Road designator, right over there. And
May I
then,
approach, Your Honor? I apologize.
Yes.
You have a pointer.
Oh.
So that's okay. You have a dot here.
Okay.
You have a pointer. You don't have to use your fingers, sir.
You have to hold on. There's a delay when it starts.
Okay.
I'm sorry, y'all. We have to find humor in some of this
Portion of the
craziness.
exhibit
We have
that
to,
you
or
are
we
highlighting.
cannot
So for
be
example,
alive.
center of the photograph.
I did. I
right
made you
center,
look,
right
Denise.
lower. All right.
Will do. So this entire section, sorry, it's a little finicky. This area right here is the student parking lot.
Okay. And you're talking about just about center of that photograph. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Center of the photograph. And then near where the dot or the indicator, the red indicator, also in the center of the photograph is about where the main entrance and the office is.
Okay. So on State's Exhibit 1, when you look at that photograph, you said right about where the red dot is, which is just to the right of center. Is that where the administration offices are?
Correct.
Okay. And are the main doors to the building right there as well?
Correct.
Okay. I'll take that. Well, actually, I'm going to hit pause. When you said you went in to make contact, where did you enter?
So I initially pulled in with my patrol vehicle here. I made contact with Corporal Pruneda and Officer Hang. And then
This is highlighting the area near the bus stop, which is the lower middle portion of the exhibit.
my apologies. And then I proceeded to move my patrol car through the driveway and park my car about center of the photograph right here.
Okay. Where are the entrances and exits to Timberline High School, if you know? You
There-
described that main entrance. Are there any other entrances or exits?
Yes, there is. Well, as far as main entry exit points, this would be the front of the school, but there is additional entry exit points further west of the school near the bus drop off, which is this area I'm pointing at too, which is also middle of the photograph as well. This is the bus loop. And then there's an additional entry exit point that's almost near like the auditorium.
Okay, so there's a couple of them.
Correct.
And the last spot that was highlighted was just below the middle of the photograph, below the middle.
Does that make sense?
Yes.
I'm gonna take that back from you. When you entered, were you able to just walk right in? Meaning were the doors unlocked and open to the public?
At that point, they had just lifted lockdown protocols, but I do have a special key fob to bypass locked doors that was issued to me by the school district.
Do you get notified if school goes into lockdown?
Typically, yes.
Is that why you have that? Did you call it a key fob?
Yes.
Okay. Is that why you have that key fob?
Yes. And it can be used all across the school district. So it's not just Timberline High School, but at any of the other schools within our city limits.
Okay. So you went there, you had the capacity, you didn't have to end up using it. Is that correct?
I believe I still fobbed in.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yes.
And where did you go when you entered?
I entered the school and then made my way to the main office to inquire where Fatima was at.
Okay. And who, if anyone, was in the main office, if you remember?
There were several counselors. There was Principal Dean. There was the Dean of Students. I don't recall her name, but several people pointed me back to an office where the nurse was present with Fatima.
Did you know any of the counselors' names?
I believe one of the Dean of Students might be Miss Ratcliffe.
Okay.
Principal Dean. I'm not sure about the others.
That's okay.
Yeah.
So you made contact with the adults that were in the main office, and they sent you back to where?
So I walked through the main office. I believe it was the nurse's office. I walked back there and entered the room.
And who was back in the nurse's office?
The nurse at the time, it was Fatima, Isaiah, and Principal Dean. And there might have been one or two others, but I was only in there for maybe 10 seconds or so. I was in there very, very briefly.
Okay. And then where did you go after that initial about 10 seconds is the nurse's office? What happened next?
Yeah, so I inquired if Fatima needed medical, and I was advised yes. So I exited the room and called for medical or fire to respond to evaluate Fatima.
And did they in fact arrive and conduct a medical evaluation?
They did.
For who?
Fatima.
How did Fatima appear to you when you made contact with her?
Upon initial contact, she was seated. She was quiet in the corner. But then again, I was only in there for just a few seconds to inquire about medical, and then I remained out of that room until fire completed their evaluation.
Where did you go while fire was doing their evaluation?
I remained outside in the main office, going back and forth to see if we can track down video surveillance, to talk to my partners, to just kind of figure out where we're at in this investigation.
Do you know how long it took medical to see her? How long did it take fire to see her?
I believe they conducted their evaluation within like 11-minute span.
Were they already on the scene of the school when you arrived, or were you still waiting for them to arrive when you got there?
I was waiting for them to arrive.
So that 11 minutes that you're referring to, is that 11 minutes from the time they arrived? That's how long it took them to actually evaluate her, or is that how long you had to wait for them to arrive on scene?
I believe it took them about, let me think about this 1 second.
That's okay.
They completed their evaluation by 1450 hours. So by the time I arrived and requested for medical, that was about 1431 hours. I don't know exactly when they showed up, but they had completed their evaluation by 1450 hours.
Okay. And did you take a statement from Fatima at that time?
After being advised that she was to be transported to Providence St. Peter Hospital, I conducted a preliminary statement from her, or obtained a preliminary statement from her.
Were there any, let me back up. Did you make contact with anyone by the name of Isaiah Williams at that time?
I did.
And were you able to take a statement from him regarding those events?
At a later time.
Okay. And were his parents on scene at that time?
Yes,
Okay. At the time that the statement was taken, were his parents on scene?
they were.
Okay. Prior to that, were his parents on scene?
They were not.
Okay. Do you know about what time you took that statement from Isaiah?
About 1545 hours.
And regarding Isaiah, were you able to observe whether he had any kind of markings or apparent external injuries on his person?
I did.
And what did you observe?
He had a bump on above his left eyebrow or near his left temple. There was some redness and swelling. He also had small abrasion on his left cheek and some scratches on his left shoulder.
Did you take any photographs of those injuries that you identified?
I did.
And when and where did you take those photos?
After I conducted the audio and video recorded statement with the permission of his parents, I also took those photographs within that conference room, the same location where he was interviewed.
What was his demeanor when you observed him?
Overwhelmed, very emotional. As far as him providing me with information about his involvement.
And I don't want you to repeat anything he says. Okay.
I won't. He seemed to almost be kind of jumping around, like he didn't know how to gather his thoughts initially. So it seemed like a lot of what he was going through was a lot.
Yeah, thank you, Yanni.
Members of the jury, we are going to go ahead and recess for the day before the next series of questions for.
So that's the end of that day. Let's switch over here real quick. We're going to share this tab instead. And we're going to put a content warning real quick while we switch over, because this video is a bit much. And then after we watch this video, let me see if I can make it full screen. Okay, prepare yourselves, guys. You may have to turn your video, your volume down, warning, trigger, everything. All right, here we go. They are seriously trying to pull him off of her, and she is. There's the bus driver. He got out. He's trying to get him to release her grasp. Here comes the man across the street, taking control. The bus driver, excuse me. It's not called a bus driver. What's it called? Lois knows what it's called, or Denise knows what it's called. The Ralph Cramden job. High School, the bus driver, taxi driver, went back to the bus. Excuse me.
No, she looked like she was being. She couldn't breathe too.
Let's go. Yeah, they're on their way.
Okay. Well, transportation ambassador. That was the word. I couldn't think of it. Yeah. There's the link. If anybody wants to have the link, I always try to add links. That was just a traumatic video. Transport ambassador. There we go. That choked me up. Y'all know I get emotional. I get choked up during that kind of stuff. So that's my throat thing. Y'all always will know when Sheila starts getting choked up, I'll start doing the throat thing. So, all right. So let's switch. Going over to day 2 now. And we are a little bit behind. I don't know how long. Let's see. All right, day 2.
Officer
Let's roll.
Beltran, right when we left off yesterday, do you recall we were talking about photographs that you had taken of Isaiah? Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay. And you said that was following taking a statement from him. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. May I approach, please, Your Honor?
Yes.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as States Exhibits 39 through 51.
Thank you.
Yes. I'm going to ask you to review these silently to yourself for a moment, and then look up at me when you're done, please, sir. Officer Beltran, do you recognize what I've handed you?
I do.
So what are those?
Photographs I took after an audio and video recorded statement with Isaiah.
Okay, and photographs of who?
Isaiah.
Okay. Do those appear to you to be a true and accurate representation of Isaiah as he appeared to you on the afternoon of October 18th, 2024?
Yes.
Okay. And at this time, the state moves to admit States Exhibits 39 through 51.
Any objection, Mr. Katie?
No objection.
Mr. Larry? 39 through 51 shall be admitted.
Request permission to retrieve and publish, Your Honor.
You may.
Take those back. Zoom out a little bit.
The screen is not coming up. Thank you.
I'm showing what's been admitted as States Exhibit 39. Officer
Just a
Belt.
moment. Oh, sorry, they both went off.
Thank you. I'm showing States Exhibit 39. Officer Beltran, do you recognize what we're looking at here?
I do.
And what are we looking at?
Isaiah's left, the left side of Isaiah's face.
And what were you trying? You took these photographs, correct?
Correct.
And you've previously testified as to the injuries that you physically observed. Is that correct?
Correct.
What were you trying to capture in this photograph, State's Exhibit 39?
Just above his left eyebrow, you see like a bump. There's some redness and swelling there. That's what I was trying to capture on my department issued cell phone.
Okay. Let's show State's Exhibit 51. What is that? What were you trying to capture in 51?
A different angle of that bump above his left eyebrow.
Okay. And State's Exhibit 50. What are we looking at here?
Just an external shot of his face to show just his full face for context.
I'm actually going to move it over. I think our clicker is.
Okay, I didn't do anything. I didn't touch anything. What just happened?
Well, this photo just provides just the full context of his face, but you can also see the elevation on the left, above his left eyebrow or left temple area.
Thank you. And looking at State's Exhibit 40, Officer Beltran, what were we looking at here?
His left cheek.
I'm gonna refresh the stream, see if it gets any better.
I would say top third of the page here in the header block.
That would be my.
And 41 and 45. Okay. Did you have any indication that Isaiah had been engaged in the same way with
I
the adult
refreshed,
male
so
with
hopefully
Mr.
that
Ali
did it.
as Fatima had?
No.
Okay. And you said you also spoke with Fatima, is that correct?
I did.
And you took photographs of Fatima as well, is that correct?
Correct.
When you spoke with Fatima or observed Fatima, what, if anything, did you observe about her physical appearance?
Upon initial contact with her and prior to requesting for medical, I had no contact with her, but I did observe her in the corner of the room. It wasn't until after fire had completed their evaluation when I re-entered the room and made contact with her. You inquired about demeanor?
Yes.
She was seated in the corner. She's fairly quiet until I engaged with her.
Did you observe any injuries to her?
Not initially.
Okay. What about after you had a contact with her?
Yes. So after I completed my preliminary interview and she was loaded up on the gurney, I did observe some scratches and red marks along both sides of her neck.
Okay. What about how did she sound? How was her voice?
She spoke in a very low tone. Her voice was very raspy and almost as if it was dry.
And did you photograph what you were able to observe on Fatima as well?
I did.
May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
Officer Beltran, I'm going to ask you to look at what's been marked as States Exhibits 52 to 59. Review those silently to yourself, please, sir, and then look up at me when you're done. Officer Beltran, do you recognize what I've handed you?
I do.
What are those?
Photographs that I took on my department issued cell phone.
Okay. And photographs you took of who?
Fatima.
Okay. And are those photographs associated with the events you've been talking about today?
Correct.
And do those photographs, States Exhibits 52 through 59, appear to you to be a true and accurate representation of Ms. Ali as she appeared to you on October 18th of 2024?
They do.
Your Honor, this time the state would move to admit States Exhibits 52 through 59.
Mr. Kading, any objection?
Objection.
Mr. Larry, any objection?
No, Your Honor.
52 through 59 shall be admitted.
May I retrieve those and publish, Your Honor?
Yes.
Well, starting with States Exhibit 52. And who are we looking at in States Exhibit 52?
Fatima.
Okay, and where is Fatima located at the time you took this photograph?
In the main office of Timberline High School.
Okay, and how is she currently pictured in this photograph?
In a gurney, prepped, ready to go to the hospital.
Okay, so you've looked at her, you taken these photos after medics, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. States Exhibit 53. What are we looking at here, sir?
Facial photograph of Fatima.
Okay. States Exhibit 54. What were you trying to photograph there? And I know it's bright.
There are some red marks and some scratches, I believe, on the left side of her neck. That's what I was trying to photograph.
Okay. Are you talking about what I would describe as just below the center of the photograph here?
Correct.
Okay. States Exhibit 57. What are we looking at here?
The right side of Fatima's neck.
Okay. And again, there's lights right over the TV screens. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. So when you're talking about the other side of her neck, was there anything about her jaw that you were trying to photograph?
Not at this time.
Okay. What about later?
Yes. So when I conducted the photographs, I inquired if Fatima had any other injuries or felt pain anywhere else. And so she advised me that she was feeling pain in her lower jaw.
So were you trying to take a photograph of that or capture that as well?
Correct.
Okay. States Exhibit 56. What is that a photograph of?
A closer shot of the right side of her neck.
Okay. And States Exhibit 59. What were you taking a photograph here in States Exhibit 59?
Angle further back to capture both sides of her neck.
Okay. So why were you concerned about taking photograph of her neck?
Just given what information she provided to me as far as what went down in the incident, I wanted to make sure to fully capture her her reported injuries.
Okay. And that was immediately after the incident, correct?
Correct.
And so after fire completed their evaluation, what happened next?
I was advised that she was to be transported to Providence St. Peter Hospital for further medical evaluation.
Okay. Did you follow her to the hospital?
I did not.
Okay. What did you do then next?
I remained on scene at Timberline High School and waited for Isaiah's guardians to arrive to conduct an audio and video recorded statement.
Okay. And then after you spoke with Isaiah and photographed Isaiah, what did you do?
I returned back to the Lacey Police Department.
Okay. Did you contact anyone else associated with this case?
I did contact the nonprofit organization that Fatima was working with to inquire whether or not bed space would be available in the event that she was discharged from the hospital, and then also contacted CPS and advised them of the incident.
Okay. What about, are you familiar whether a protection order or trespass order was associated with this case?
I am.
Did you do anything with those?
Yes, I located the temporary protection order that was issued on, I believe, October 14th between Isaiah's family and Fatima's mother. I uploaded that as part of evidence for the case, as well as the North Thurston Public School District trespass letter that was issued to Fatima's mother on September 17th, 2024.
Okay, thank you. And you indicated just before that you had contacted the nonprofit associated with this case, as well as CPS to check on status of whether there was availability for Fatima. Is that correct?
Correct.
Were you aware whether Fatima was listed as a runaway at this point during your interactions with Fatima or that nonprofit?
After the fact, yes. It was associated with the initial 911 call, and it was cross-referenced. And it was also discussed with other officers that were on scene that she was the associated runaway from earlier in the day.
Okay. And let me ask you a general question. When somebody is a runaway, are they given a specific status, or is there a formal indicator of that?
Yes, they are listed in our system or WASIC and NCIC as a runaway, just like in the event somebody wants to report a family member that's an adult as a missing person. They are assigned that designator in the event somebody were to run their name through dispatch.
And that's not, to be clear, that's not a crime, right? Being a runaway is not a crime that you would charge someone.
Correct. It's a status offense. In the off chance that they were of an adult age, they wouldn't be entered into the system.
Okay. And when, let's say a school, well, you work in the schools, correct?
Correct.
And if somebody in the school, whether they know that they are formally listed as a runaway or they don't know, or maybe they just know colloquially, right? Maybe the student has just told them, is a school required to notify you if they come in contact with that person?
No.
Are you required to notify parents or guardians if you come in contact with that person?
Not initially.
Okay. And in what situation may you not be required to do that?
In the event the student expresses safety concerns.
And what about the school to you? Is that the same? If those safety concerns are expressed, does the school have to notify you?
No.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Thank you. Mr. Kading, cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, officer.
Good morning.
I wanted to show you some exhibits here that have been marked as exhibits 524 through 504 through 524. If I may approach, Your Honor, I'd like to hand him exhibits 504 through 516 to begin with.
You may.
Officer, if you could just take a look at those for me real quick. Do those look familiar to you?
Yes.
And could you please tell us what those are?
Photographs of Isaiah.
And are those the same photographs that the prosecutor showed you?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. Let me approach and take those back down real quick.
You may.
I'm going to approach again, Your Honor. I'm going to hand you two exhibits, 504 and
You may.
49. Officer, do those appear to be the same photograph?
Yes, with some distortion of, I'm assuming the printer, but yes.
Okay. They seem to have a little bit different coloring. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. And would you say that's just due to the printer?
I would say so, yes.
Okay. Thank you. I want to look at I'm going to hand you exhibit 523 and 59. One moment. Take a look at those. Do you recognize those photos as the same photo?
Yes.
Okay. Now, in those photos, can you see different markings on the photos, on the face?
I do.
Okay. And could you tell us who that is that we're looking at there?
Fatima.
Okay. And in exhibit number, is that 516? 523, is there more or less markings in that photo?
More.
Okay. And what about the color of the sweater she's wearing?
The color of the sweater in 523 appears to be lighter.
Okay. And do you remember what the actual color was closer to in those?
Dark colored, possibly black.
Okay. So you think the photo that has more detail is of the face is less accurate color-wise?
I mean, given the lighting conditions, it is still a dark colored hoodie. Can you rephrase that question?
Well, I just asked, the face on the one seems to show more detail, right?
Yes, on 523 it shows more detail.
Okay, but the sweater seems to be lighter in color.
Correct, versus
It's a photo.
the other exhibit,
It's flash.
number 59.
Okay, so my question is, do you have any recollection that when you took the photo, which color was more accurate? of the sweater, excuse me.
I don't.
You don't?
No.
Okay. Thank you. I'm going to let you grab those in. And so these photos that you took appear different, even though they're the same photo. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay.
And printed out. Yes.
Printed out differently. All right. And the photos, did you check 524 through 517 of Fatima? Did you look at those yet? Or just the ones that I said?
So Mr. Kading is handing the witness what's been marked 517 through 524. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Yes, I've seen these.
Okay, and do those appear to be the copies of the pictures that you took that day?
Correct.
All right. Thank you. If I may. Your Honor, at this time, I'd move to admit exhibits 503, or excuse me, 504 through 524.
Mr. Larry, any objection?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Stone,
May I go under the witness?
you may. Mr. Kading, Ms. Stone is going to voir dire the witness.
Officer Beltran, just to be clear, when you take photographs, do you do anything special in terms of camera, adjusting the camera angle, doing anything like that?
I do not.
Okay. Have you printed off photographs before?
In relation to this case or just in general?
In general.
Yes.
Have you experienced any difference in printing off photographs depending on where you print them?
Correct.
Okay. So they don't necessarily come out the same. Let's say if you print it off a home computer or if you go print it off your work or if someone else prints it off somewhere else. Is that correct?
Correct.
When you were taking the photographs in this case, were you intending to do anything different with the camera, lighting or otherwise?
No.
Okay. What is your recollection of how Fatima's clothing appeared to you?
Dark and colored.
When you say dark in color, what do you mean by that? Like,
Just to explain real quick, I'm going to stop. I'm going to pause this for a minute. The judge said we're going to stop and voir dire or said that the prosecutor wanted to voir dire the witness, and the voir dire, for the few that aren't aware, is to make sure he is an expert in this, and she is discussing with him about the pictures, and again, because when the cross was happening, they kept talking about the pictures. He's not a picture expert. He cannot testify as to why the pictures are different colors and all that. That's not his expertise. So that's the reasoning for these questions for anybody that's in the bushes and listening and curious. So let's roll.
a green, a blue, a purple, something else, if you recall.
Yeah, almost black, black hooded sweatshirt, black athletic pants, and black tennis shoes.
Okay. And so when Mr. Kading is presenting you with a photograph that I believe you described, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, I believe you described the color of Fatima's sweatshirt being lighter. Would you anticipate, based on your training and experience, taking photographs with this case and in your career that might make someone look different?
Yes.
Okay. And depending on how you printed them, might more markings potentially show up if that photograph was lighter?
Correct.
So in the States, when the state provides you photographs and those photographs are darker, might that show less markings?
Yes.
Okay. So based on your review of the photographs from Mr. Kading, did it appear that his photographs were lighter?
Yes.
Does that make them less accurate, or just different?
Different.
Okay.
Ms. Stone, you're voir diring the witness as it relates to whether or not you have an objection to 504 to 524.
Yes, Your Honor. I just had a follow-up question. When you look at those photographs between 504 to 524, do you have any concerns about the accuracy of them in compared to the states, or are they just different in terms of printing?
They're different just in terms of printing.
Okay, thank you very much.
Do you have any objection, Ms. Stone?
I do not, Your Honor.
504 through 524 shall be admitted.
Thank you. And Your Honor, at this time, I am not going to move to publish these as we have seen the photos. We will have them for the jury to look at later.
All right.
All right. Now, thank you, Officer Beltran. So you arrived at the school at approximately 2:20, is that right?
226.
2:26, okay. And did you first go to the parking lot?
I did.
All right. And how many officers did you see in the parking lot?
Several.
All right. Did you talk to any of them?
Initially, 2 of them.
Which were who?
Corporal Pruneda and Officer Hang.
And when you saw Officer Hang, was he at his vehicle or was he on the street?
He was in the parking lot near his vehicle.
Okay. And at that time, did you see the defendant anywhere?
I did not.
Did you talk to any civilian witnesses in the parking lot?
No.
All right. And when you got there, did you see Mrs. Ali anywhere?
No.
Did you go to the hospital after this incident?
I did not.
Subsequent to the 18th of October, did you talk to anyone else about this case?
With our, like within the department or
Yeah.
community
I'm sorry.
members?
You can't ask questions.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll clarify.
Okay.
Did you talk with anyone else in the department about this case?
I did.
Okay. Who did you talk to?
Several officers, Officer Howard, believe some of our detective division, Sergeant Landwell, as far as updates go, Detective Sergeant Knight.
Did they give you anything more to do on this case?
On October 25th, 2024 at 7:29 hours in the morning, I did drive by Fatima's residence just to see if any vehicles were present, and none were located. And that information was relayed back to the detective division.
So you were directed by someone in the department to go drive by the residence?
I wouldn't say I was directed. I voluntarily drove by the residence.
I have no further questions. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Larry, cross-examination.
Warrant Officer Beltran. I don't have any questions for you.
Thank you.
Redirect.
Briefly, Your Honor, thank you. Officer Beltran, Are you familiar with something called body cam?
I am.
What is that?
It's a department issued camera that all officers carry on them when they're out and patrolling or out doing their job function.
Okay. And how does that work? Is it on all the time? Is it something that you turn on? How does that work, system?
Typically, it's something we activate, but in the event that we have a emergency signal that gets activated either through our patrol vehicle, sometimes the camera does auto activate.
And did you have body cam on you on October 18th of 2024?
I did.
And was it activated and working at that time?
It was.
Okay. What about when you made contact with the minors in this case?
It was.
Okay. May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 60. Ask you to look at that silently to yourself for a moment, please, and then look up at me when you're done, sir.
I do.
What is State's Exhibit 60?
Looks like a still shot from my body worn camera in the room where Fatima was seated while she had her medical evaluation, as well as the same location I conducted my preliminary interview.
Okay. And does that appear to be a true and accurate representation of that still shot from your body cam on October 18th, 2024?
It does.
Okay, State would move to admit State's Exhibit 60.
Mr. Kading, any objection?
No.
Mr. Larry?
There.
60 shall be admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor. May I retrieve and publish?
You may.
I'll give it a second to autofocus. Officer Beltran, can you orient the jury to what they're looking at in this photograph?
Yes. Fatima seated on the couch. This is where I conducted my preliminary interview. Just for reference, my body camera is located on the left side of my external carrier. So this would be the angle from my external vest.
Okay, so just to clarify, when you say external carrier, do you mean your vest?
I do.
Okay. So when it's on the left side of your vest, that's the angle based on that. There are markings on this exhibit in the upper right-hand corner of that still shot. Can you explain what those markings are, please?
Yeah, it's a timestamp that's associated only to my body camera.
And what do you mean by that?
So with the body cam rolling, it constantly updates the timestamp with the date, the time, as well as my the serial number of my assigned body camera.
Okay. And when you say your serial number of the assigned body camera, what number are you referring to? Is that the number starting with the X60?
Correct.
Okay. What is this marking on the very top right-hand corner, just for clarity? The yellow logo.
It's the Axon logo, which is the company that provides us with the body-worn camera service.
So just to be clear, it has nothing to do with this case. It is just the camera systems marking itself, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Thank you. I have no further questions at this time.
Mr. Kading, any further cross-examination?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Larry?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
May this witness be excused?
Subject to recall, yes, please.
All right. You are excused. You may step down. Thank you.
Subject to recall. Okay. Okay. So now we need to see who's next. I gotta get my pen and paper out so I can write it down. I don't know who's next. Let's see. Is everybody? My word's not coming right. Stand up and stretch if you need to. All right.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be true and correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Please be seated. Ms. Stone, you may inquire when you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor.
He does not look very impressed to be there. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good, thanks. Mr. Barnes, can you please state your name and spell your last name for the record?
My name is Victor Barnes, Barnes.
And Mr. Barnes, what city do you reside in?
Lacey, Washington.
And how long have you lived in Lacey?
About 11 years or so.
And who do you reside with?
My wife and my 2 younger children.
And when you say your 2 younger children, male or female?
Both male.
Okay. And are you familiar with someone of those children, Isaiah Williams? And did you live in that location in the fall of 2024, September, October of 2024?
Yes.
Where did or does your son Isaiah go to school?
Timberline High School.
And in the fall of 2024, do you know what year of school he would have been starting?
His junior year.
Are you familiar with someone named?
Yes.
How are you familiar with Fatima?
They were friends and began dating.
And were you familiar with Fatima's parents at all?
After a while, yes.
Okay. Had you met or spoken with them at any point, either or both at any point during the time Fatima and Isaiah were friends or dating?
Yes.
And just timeline wise, when about did that occur?
I had a phone conversation with Ihsan Ali on about September.
September of 2024?
Yes. 16th or 17th.
Would you recognize either Ihsan Ali or Zahraa Ali by sight?
Yes.
Okay. Do you see them in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Starting with Ihsan Ali, can you please identify for the record where he's located in an article of clothing that he's wearing?
He's sitting in the first chair over here, and he has on a gray blazer, it appears.
The record will reflect that the witness has identified Mr. Ali.
Thank you. And what about Zahraa Ali? Do you recognize, do you see Mrs. Ali, excuse me, in the courtroom today?
Yes.
And can you identify for the record, please, where she is located in an article of clothing that she is wearing?
She's sitting at the end of the table over there with a black shirt, dress shirt.
And the record will reflect that the witness has identified Mrs. Ali.
And Mr. Barnes, without providing any details, was there an incident between your son and Miss Ali somewhere, or excuse me, Mrs. Ali, somewhere around September 17th of 2024?
Yes.
As a result of that incident, did you or your wife or both and Isaiah have any concerns for Isaiah?
Yes.
I'm sorry. Could you, it's one of
I think they changed their mind.
No objection.
Based on those concerns, did you engage the court or judicial system for assistance?
Yes.
And what assistance did you request from the court system?
I want to go get an anti-harassment protection order against Mrs. Ali.
Protecting who?
Isaiah Williams.
Were you, in fact, granted a protection order?
As to, well, I guess I would ask for clarification as to the date of the order.
I'm going to overrule that can be either further addressed if the state chooses to in other questions or addressed by you in cross-examination.
So you said you were granted that. Do you recall what court that order was issued out of?
The juvenile detention center over there in Tamar.
Okay. And do you excuse me, that order, do you recall when that order was requested?
October 14th.
Okay. And who petitioned for that order?
I did.
And did you petition for it on behalf of yourself or someone else?
I petitioned on behalf of my son Isaiah,
How old was Isaiah at the time?
16 years old.
And who were you petitioning for protection against?
Mrs. Ali.
And when you say Mrs. Ali, do you mean Zahraa?
Yes.
And how did you make that request to the court? Meaning, is that something that you do online? Does that occur in a court hearing or something else?
I went in person. At a court hearing, yeah, court hearing.
Okay. As part of that court hearing, is that a court hearing that Miss Ali attends? Did she attend that hearing?
I don't recall seeing her there.
Do you recall who was there for that court hearing?
Myself, my wife, the judge, and other people there for their cases.
Okay. Do you recall who the judge or the court commissioner was for that hearing by chance?
Commissioner Rue.
As part of that court hearing, did you provide testimony or answer any questions of the court?
Yes.
And once that court hearing was complete, did the court actually grant a temporary order of protection with a follow-up hearing date?
Yes.
Do you recall what the follow-up hearing date was set for?
October 24th.
Okay. And do you recall what kinds of protections were put in place regarding Isaiah as a result of that hearing?
Wasn't allowed to come within 1,000 feet of him, the school, where he goes to school, his home, and just him in general.
Okay. Are you aware, had Miss or Mrs. Ali been to your home prior to that? Do you recall if she had been at your residence at any time?
Yes.
Okay. So would she have known where your residence was?
Yes.
Okay. The incident, again, without any details associated, was that associated with the school in any way, Timberline High School?
Can you repeat that?
Sure, let me rephrase that. The location of the incident that caused concern, where did that incident occur?
Timberline High School.
Okay. Had Mrs. Ali's husband, Ihsan Ali, ever been to your home before?
Yes.
So would he have also been aware of what that location?
Yes.
Do you know if Haneen Ali had been to your residence previously?
Not to my knowledge.
Okay. And do you know who was directed to serve a copy of that order on Mrs. Ali?
Lacey Police Department.
May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
Mr. Barnes, I'm showing you what's been admitted as State's Exhibit 36. I'd ask you to look at that silently to yourself, review those pages, and then look up at me when you're done, please, sir. Mr. Barnes, do you recognize what I've handed you?
Yes.
And what is that?
A temporary protection order.
Is that the temporary protection order about which you've been speaking earlier today?
Yes.
Okay. And does that appear to be a true and accurate copy of that temporary protection order?
Yes.
Do you, as part of that process, receive your own copy of that order?
Yes.
So before today, have you had an opportunity to review your own order that you received from the court system in comparison to this order?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to take that back from you. Permission to publish, Your Honor.
You may.
Okay, Mr. Barnes, I'm going to ask you some questions. First of all, who is listed up top? I would say top third of the page here in the header block.
That would be myself.
They took the volume away, so. that's
Order
on
were you requesting here, listed under the cause number?
Harassment.
Okay. And is it a permanent or listed as a temporary protection order?
Temporary.
And what is the date for the next hearing that has been provided?
October 24th.
Did you attend that hearing?
Yes.
Okay. What was the result of that hearing?
Objection as to relevance as to what happened.
Sustained.
Did you attend that hearing?
Yes.
Okay. And in terms of the order, what information then is followed on that order? Who is identified, I suppose, down here on the front first page?
Oh,
Personal information for Miss Ali.
yes.
Okay. And does it indicate, well, let me back up. What is this marking here on the document?
Oh, that's the step from the courthouse,
Okay.
making it official.
Okay. And what about on looking at page 2 of 11 on State's Exhibit 36? Who is identified? And does it have his age listed on there?
Yes.
At the time that this interaction occurred, how long, to your knowledge, how long had Isaiah and Fatima been friends and or dating?
About a year or so.
Okay. So this wasn't, at the time of this wasn't like a brand new relationship between these two. Is that fair to say?
Very fair to say.
Looking at page 4 of 11 of, well, actually, yeah, 4 of 11 of State's Exhibit 36, under paragraph 8, the directives to the restrained person, what is initially listed under A?
No harm.
And what is the directive under A to the restrained person?
The minor is in section 3 above.
So does it clearly essentially link back to your son?
Yes.
Okay. And under subsection D of that, does it indicate where your address is, the address specifically to stay away from?
Yes.
Okay. And is that the address that Ihsan Ali and Zahraa Ali had previously been to?
Yes.
So it wasn't a different address than what they had previously visited?
Correct.
Okay. Sorry, and one more. Under D, how many feet does it say Miss Ali is to stay away from your son?
1,000.
Okay. Is that 1,000 feet underlined?
Yes.
Okay. And had your son gone to school, if you know, with Fatima Ali at the time of those events?
Yes.
Okay. So was there any confusion? Well, had there been any change in your son's school since September to October?
No.
Okay. Okay, I don't have any additional questions for you at this time. Thank you.
Mr. Kading, cross-examination.
Good morning, Mr. Barnes.
Morning.
You said you had 2 children. Isaiah is how old now?
He's
the other child. Do you have any other children?
No.
Okay. So, just one preliminary. Have you watched any of the proceedings on this case on TV at all?
No.
Okay. Have you seen any videos on this case?
No.
Okay. So let me ask you this. When you parent your children, you have rules, right?
Yes.
Okay. And they're pretty set. The kids know what to do.
Correct.
Okay. And if they break the rules, you punish them, right?
Depends.
Okay. So if they break the rules, what do you do if you don't punish them?
I asked them why they broke the rule.
Okay. What if they don't have a good reason? Then do you punish them?
Depends on what their answer is.
Okay. Do you have the final call on what happens after you talk to them?
Yes.
Okay.
Me and my wife.
All right. And so you have different boundaries, different punishments, that kind of thing, right?
Yes.
Okay. And if they do something bad, worse punishment, right?
Whew. Okay. Everybody take a deep breath because I'm not liking where this is going. I'm really, really not liking where this is going with this cross. So, yeah, he's talking about punishment. I don't. Okay, I'm going to be quiet, but I just want y'all to know I don't like where this is going.
Right.
That's fair.
Okay. Okay. And I know kids nowadays, bad punishment sometimes be taking their phone.
That can equate to a bad punishment.
Okay. And that's because they use their phone to talk to their friends, essentially live their life nowadays, right?
Correct.
Okay. So you take it, it's a pretty big deal. Okay.
I'm sorry, just have to have a verbal response.
Oh, yes, correct.
Thank you. That's okay.
So as a parent, you set the rules, you do the punishments. How would you feel if I were to set
Objection, relevance.
Sustained.
Okay. If you didn't get the desired results from your punishment or your discipline or your talking to your kids, what would you do?
I will consult with my wife.
Okay. And you said you went to court for your son to get this protection order, right?
Yes.
Okay. He wasn't there.
No.
Okay. It's just you and your wife.
Just me.
Okay.
Yes, me and my wife, correct.
You and your wife. Okay. And so you went to court on behalf of your son because he was a minor, I assume, to get this order. Okay. And that's because parents make decisions for their kids, right?
Yes, we are able to.
Okay. Now, you knew that Fatima was not supposed to be dating Isaiah, right?
Yes.
Okay. But you knew he was, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you did not have a rule against him dating her.
Yes.
You did have a rule?
Yes.
Okay. And so it was not allowed.
We did not want them dating.
Okay. But they were dating.
Yes.
And it continued.
Yes.
For quite some time.
I don't know how long quite some time is.
Okay. Did you ever go to the Ali's home?
No.
Did you ever have a conversation with the Ali's of any real substance?
Yes.
When was that?
September 16th or 17th.
Okay. Now, was that in relation to this incident that your son was involved in at the school?
Yes.
Okay. So you talked to them at some point after an incident your son had at the school with Mrs. Ali.
Correct.
And you spoke to Mr. Ali.
Correct.
Okay. Is that what you talked about?
Yes.
Okay. You didn't talk about other topics?
Yes.
You did talk about other topics?
Well, we talked about keeping the kids, keeping his wife away from my child.
Related to that incident, right?
Correct.
Okay.
And he wanted to keep the kids separate.
Okay.
So his result to that was yanking her out of school.
I'm going to move to strike, Your Honor.
So it's responsive to the question, Your Honor.
Non-responsive.
Just a moment. And sustained is to non-responsive.
So, in the year that your kids were friends and dating, you talked to Mr. Ali one time.
Once over the phone and once in person when they came to our house.
Okay. All right. And fair to say you're not friends with them.
Very fair.
Okay. And do you, well, it would be wrong for you to make parenting decisions for them, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Okay. I have no further questions. Thank you.
Mr. Larry, cross-examination.
Morning, Mr. Barnes.
Morning, sir.
Thank you for being here. So I just want to follow up on a couple of things. So after the September 16th around issue incident, you had a conversation with Mr. Ali, correct?
Correct.
Was there contact between my client and your son after September 16th, as far as you're aware?
Not to my knowledge.
Okay. So we have the incident mid-September, and I've heard a couple of different dates, but so basically around the 16th, on the 16th?
16th or 17th, one of those days.
Okay. And so then you go to court on October 14th to petition for an anti-harassment order, correct?
Correct.
And you described where it was, correct?
Correct.
And that is, so you fill out paperwork in advance, and then you walk into court and say, here's what I would like. Is that accurate?
Correct.
Okay. And it's a walk-in calendar, correct?
Yes.
So it's not like you reserve a date in front of a judge. It's you go in, you sign up and say, here's my request. I'd like the judge to hear the request, correct?
Correct.
And so Mrs. Ali would not have any idea that you were going in that day, correct?
I'm not sure.
Well, I mean, you didn't tell her, right?
Correct.
Okay. And so you have no reason, you had no, and I'm not suggesting you should have, but there was no attempt to notify her. That's not how this works, correct? And the purpose is that if there is a temporary order granted, she gets an opportunity to then respond on the October 24th date, correct? Is that yes?
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
And so were asked on direct as to whether Ms. Ali was present at the temporary order. You said you weren't sure, correct?
I didn't see her when I was there.
Okay. So, but just to be clear, there was no reason to think that she would have been there, correct?
Not that she wasn't notified.
Exactly. And there's nothing to suggest that she was notified. Fair?
That's fair.
Okay. All right. So, and she didn't sign the temporary order because that's why you had the police officer had to go and give her the paperwork, right?
Correct.
Right. Okay. And so, and the thrust or the reason that you talked about going to get the order in October was the September 16th incident, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Nothing further. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Redirect.
Mr. Barnes, is it, when you say you don't want to talk about your other child, is that just because you're trying to is the number of children in the court proceedings today? Involved, their names, their information.
That's one reason.
Okay. And Mr. Kading asked you questions about your parenting style and punishment and consulting with your wife. Do you talk to your kids?
Yes.
Okay. Well, how would you describe your relationship with your kids?
Pretty strong, pretty good.
Do you have an open communications or something different?
Very open.
Okay. So when you went to get this order, was Isaiah aware of it, that you were going to get this protection order requested?
Yes.
Okay. Is that because you guys talked about it as a family?
Yes.
Okay. You said that they, you were aware at the time that Fatima was not supposed to date and you were trying to keep the kids from dating. Tell me about that. What do you mean?
Well, at the beginning, they were just friends. And then I guess somewhere along the way, they began dating. Wasn't to my knowledge until they were a little while into dating. And I realized she wasn't allowed to have a boyfriend. And I tried to, say, hey, let's not further this more than what it needs to be. If that's their rules, that's their rules. Let's not involve ourselves in that. But, the kids, so it's hard to, love is a strong thing when you're a child. And when you don't know no better, you sort of don't know no better. So that's sort of where we were coming from as parents. But as time went on, things got very strange and ensued the incident on September 16th or 17th.
And again, without going into those details.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So ensued that situation, then follow up a few weeks later, policemen escort the parents to our home looking for her when she wasn't there, then follow up. Our son's being hit at school. So, yeah, and she's getting choked.
Okay. And have you met Fatima before?
Yes.
Okay. How would you describe Fatima?
She's a nice young lady.
What, did you meet her prior to October 18th, 2024 or after?
I want to say I met her after.
Okay. If you met her before, do you have a specific recollection of it?
I don't.
Okay, that's okay. And so you talked, it sounds like, because of understanding the parents' position, it sounds like your testimony as you and your wife talked about just trying to chill things out so there wasn't that conflict. Is that a fair reflection of your testimony?
Yes.
Okay. When you spoke with their parents, did you speak with both Mrs. Ali and Mr. Ali, just one or the other of them?
Just Mr. Ali. We were, because before I went and pressed charges, filed a complaint on mom, I wanted to inform him and, let him know. Okay. So I think.
So it's not something that you did without any communication with the Ali family. You had a communication with the Ali family in advance of making that request.
Yes, I just didn't have communication with her.
Okay, but you did with her husband.
Correct.
Okay. And just to be clear, do you speak Arabic, or did you have that conversation?
I do not. It was in English.
Okay. When you went on October 14th to get that order, that temporary protection order, did you have to provide facts to the judge for the judge to weigh?
Yes.
Okay. So you didn't just go in and ask for it and it was granted. Is that a fair statement?
Fair.
Okay. Thank you. I have no further questions.
Mr. Kading, any further cross-examination?
Yes, Your Honor. So, Mr. Barnes, you mentioned that the Ali's came to your house with the police. Is that right?
Yes.
And they were looking for Fatima?
Correct.
Okay. And when was that?
Sometime October, probably October 10th or 11th.
Okay.
It was the week prior to me filing the Friday prior or Thursday prior to me filing the protection order.
Okay. And did that trigger you filing that?
Once I found out they realized where we live, then yes, that's sort of what boosted me into getting that done ASAP.
All right. Now, just to be clear, Fatima had been to your house, right?
What do you mean?
Prior to that date, Fatima had been there.
So we stayed in an apartment complex.
Right. Had she come to visit your son there, I guess is what I'm asking.
Not at our house, no. But in the neighborhood, I guess you can say yes.
Okay. So she had never been in your house?
No. Not to my knowledge.
All right. And to the best of your knowledge, had your son ever been in her house?
No, not to my knowledge.
Okay. So when they did show up at your house, they were with the police, though?
Correct.
Okay. Thank you. No further questions.
Mr. Larry Recross?
No, you aren't. Thank you.
All right, may this witness be excused? Ms. Stone?
1 moment, please, Your Honor. I have one final question, Your Honor.
All right.
Mr. Barnes, when you had that conversation with Mr. Ali prior to filing the protection order to let him know that it was coming, had you made the determination that it was coming at that point, or were you having a conversation with Mr. Ali to decide whether you were going to file it once they knew where you lived? Does my question make sense?
Yes, it makes sense. The answer is somewhere in the middle.
Okay. What do you mean by that?
Once we had the phone conversation, my intent was to immediately file. Once I found out the school had a no trespass order on Zahraa Ali and the parents pulled her out of school, I didn't really feel like my son was in the immediate danger until they knew where we lived. Once I found out they knew where we lived and they came to our home, that's when I said, well, I have to do something. So
if I understand your testimony, this wasn't, well, let me ask this question a different way.
yeah.
Is it fair to say the reasons for requesting a protection order as a result of that September incident, there are a multitude of those reasons?
Yes.
Okay. Did you try and avoid making a request for the protection order?
Yes.
Okay. Did you feel like you were able to avoid making that request?
Yes.
Were you able to avoid making?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. No.
That's okay. Thank you. I have no further questions.
Yes.
Mr. Keating?
Yes, Your Honor. Just so we're clear on this, you've mentioned twice now that they pulled her out of school, right? You've mentioned that. You have no.
Oh, I'm sorry. Need to
Yes.
You have no contact with them about their child's school. Is that right? With the Ali's.
Yes, correct.
You have no contact with them. And any information that you got regarding anything about the Ali's came from your son, correct?
In the school.
The school about the incident, but about her, about Fatima, came from your son. Correct?
Overruled.
From the school and my son, yes.
Okay. So the information about Fatima's family came from your son that you got?
Yes.
Thank you.
Mr. Larry, any cross? All right, may this witness be excused?
Yes, please, Your Honor.
Any objection, Mr. Keating?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Larry? You are excused. You may step down. You're free to go or stay in the courtroom however you so desire. Thank you.
Okay.
Morning recess,
So they're gonna
which
go
we
for their morning
anticipate will
break.
be approximately 15 minutes. Thank you so very
And
much for your
because
time and attention.
we are off on our timing. Oh, look at all those wrinkles in my face this morning. Oh, y'all, I just noticed that on my camera. That looks horrible. Okay. Anyway, squirrel. See, this is what happens. All right. They're going to go to break. They don't talk about anything. And then we are just going to do that luxury Zoom thing until they get back from break. And I kind of peeked ahead a little bit. It's a juvenile witness, so we won't be able to see their face. Yeah, well, Ava, thank you. I appreciate you being here, and the culture is so different, and I think that it's just something that does need to be discussed for our children's sakes. I mean, this shouldn't be acceptable in any family home. So it's very cultural different. Okay, Sheila, stop talking. Anyways, let's back up just a little bit because I don't want to miss anything.
I have no intention to.
I don't know what they're talking about. But so let's back it up to where they get back from lunch. Whoops, wrong way, Sheila.
I have not, and I will not.
At the beginning of
Okay.
this case, there were
Why is it so
different media present than there are now in the courtroom, and I'm not sure all of the same information has been relayed to other media in the courtroom. So I would ask the court to maybe refresh the rules for media as it relates, especially as we're moving into the 15 months coming up in terms of testimony.
All right. Thank you. Mr. Kading, do you have any preliminary issues for the court?
No.
Mr. Larry? All right. The only media organization that has any permission to record this proceeding in any fashion is Court TV. No other media agency organization has requested permission from the court to record this proceeding and therefore is prohibited from recording this proceeding unless and until they were to make such a request
Court
and
TV
understand any limitations
pool,
that the court
so
might place upon the
that
proceeding.
is not. I mean, Court TV puts out the pool feed, and that's what
Members
she's
of
explaining.
court administration have viewed portions of what is happening here in the courtroom. I have not, and I will not, while this case is pending. It has been reported to me that Court TV is appropriately following all of the court's
Yes, they are.
parameters on the proceeding in every fashion. And so clearly
Much respect, Court
they
TV.
are
We
with
are blessed to
permission
have their stream.
live streaming this matter and following the court's directive. So in any way that I need to, I do not need to remind them of what the requirements are because they are in fact following it and no one else has permission to record this proceeding in any fashion. Does that address your issues?
It does, Your Honor, and I just wanted to be clear, I also have not watched, I have no intention to watch or look, but I have not had any reports from anyone as to Court TV. We've had multiple communications with Court TV in advance of this. They've been nothing but accommodating and understanding based on minor victims as well as the victim in this case, minor witnesses, as well as Miss Ali in this case, who has just recently turned 18. I think that they are aware of that, but they also understand that at the time of these events, she was a minor, and she also, for all of the reasons the court previously ruled, is not to be recorded. They understand that. I just wanted to make that very clear for other media as well.
All right, thank you. Finally, before we bring the jury back, right before I came out on the bench, I was provided a copy of the proffered information. So I have not looked at that yet. if we conclude, is it?
Okay, they're silent now. So we're going to hit fast forward and get on with the show because y'all know me. Zoom, zoom. We can't hear nothing they're saying, anyways. They have the mics muted. They're all still muted. And now we went back to a thing, waiting for the jury to come in. Come on, Jerry. Bring the jury. What is it, Coach? Coach. Judge Simpson, bring the jury. I think that was, yeah. Good Lord. How long is this break? Come on.
Summer. Okay.
Okay.
And 24, where were you going to school?
Timberline High School.
Okay. And what grade were you in October of 2024?
My what's it called? Freshman year? Sorry, sophomore year.
Okay. Is this your first time testifying in front of a big crowd?
Yes.
Okay. And if you could just speak up a little bit in front of a big crowd.
Yes.
Okay. And if you could just speak up a little bit more. Okay.
Yeah.
And Elijah, I take it as summer break right now.
Yes.
Okay. And what are you doing during summer break?
I'm currently working and enjoying my summer.
Okay. Fair enough. And Elijah, in October of 2024, what time does school get out each day?
2 p.m.
Okay. And back in October of last year, how do you normally get to school each morning?
My parents would drop me off.
Okay. Are there times where you would take the bus as well?
Occasionally, yes.
Okay. And when you do take the bus, are you taking the school bus or the inner city transit bus?
The inner city transit bus.
Okay. How do you normally get home from each day from school?
From my parents or the inner city transit bus.
Okay. And with regards to the inner city transit bus, are there any IT bus stops around Timberline High School?
Yes, there are.
Okay. And how many?
There's one right in front of it.
Okay.
And then another one down the road.
Okay. And Elijah, I'm going to ask you some questions about an incident on October 18th of last year. Is that okay?
Yes.
Okay. And did you go to school on October 18th of last year?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And after school was done for the day at about 2 p.m., where did you go?
To the bus stop right outside of the school.
Okay. And is that the IT bus stop?
Yes, it is.
Okay. And why did you go to the bus stop?
So I could get home.
Okay. When you got to the bus stop, was there anyone else there, or were you the only were you the only person there?
There were the other students there.
Okay. And did you recognize any of the students?
I'm sure there's going to be muting off and on through this one because you're going to be naming other juveniles,
And I don't know if you
and
can
they're
scoot just a little bit
required
closer.
to not.
It's okay. I just want to make sure that everyone can hear you.
Announce
okay?
those names. So
The microphone also, you can twist it up a little bit so if it's easier. Okay. You indicated that you when you got to the bus stop, you recognized your friends. Who are some of your friends that were at Jacob, were there other students that were at the bus stop? While you were at the bus stop, did something out of the ordinary happen?
Yes.
Okay, and what did you observe happening?
I observed a girl getting attacked by an adult.
Okay, and the girl that you indicated that got attacked, do you know who she is?
Yes.
Okay, back in October of that day, did you know who she was?
I had heard of her. Yes.
Okay, were you friends with that girl?
No.
Okay, and do you know what her name was?
Fatima, I think.
Okay, and you indicated that Fatima was at the bus stop. Was there, you indicated she was getting attacked. The person that was attacking her, was it a male or a female?
It was a male.
Okay, and have you ever seen that male prior to October 18th?
I have not, no.
Okay, and with regards to that male, did he appear to be older than Fatima or younger?
Older.
Okay, and with regards to Fatima, you indicated that on October 18th of last year that you have heard of her. Had you ever seen her around prior to October 18th?
Yes.
And where had you seen her?
I'd seen her at school every day.
Okay, and was that Timberline High School?
Yes, it was.
Okay, and when you got to the bus stop, was Fatima already there or did she arrive later?
She had already been there.
Okay, when you first got to the bus stop, you indicated Fatima was already there. What about the older male? Was he already there?
Yes, he was.
Okay. And after you first got to the bus stop, what was Fatima and the older male doing?
Kind of arguing back and forth.
Okay. And could you understand what they were arguing about?
No, I could not.
Okay. Was it in English?
No.
Okay. And with regards to Fatima and the older male, you indicated they were arguing back and forth. If you didn't know what they were talking about, how did you know they were arguing?
The body language and then the tone of voice was very hostile and aggressive.
Okay. When you say it was hostile and aggressive, whose tone of voice was hostile and aggressive?
Kind of just both.
Okay. And when they were arguing, was there anybody else involved in that argument?
Her boyfriend had been involved.
Okay. And who is Fatima's boyfriend? Have you seen Isaiah prior to October 18th?
Yes, I have.
And where had you seen Isaiah?
In his neighborhood.
Okay. And do you know what school Isaiah goes to?
Timberline
Okay.
High School.
And are you friends with Isaiah?
Acquaintances.
Okay. I know you're very soft spoken.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. If you could just remember to speak up. You indicated that when you arrived at the bus stop, Fatima and her and the older male they were arguing. What, if anything else, happened while they were arguing?
It had appeared that she was trying to move away to like end the argument or just kind of settle it then and there.
Okay. And what did you observe that made you think she was trying to move away from the argument?
Well, Isaiah had he had said that like while I was overhearing it, like telling him that they were trying to leave, explaining to the father, and then that was kind of like the telltale sign.
Okay. And then what else happened while they were arguing?
That's all I really can explain for arguing because that's all I saw.
Okay. So besides, you indicated that Fatima and the older male, they were arguing. Did the older male do anything else at the bus stop besides argue with Fatima and Isaiah?
He attacked Fatima.
Okay. You indicated he attacked Fatima. What did you observe?
I observed him push her boyfriend away and then go in for like a headlock, and then watched her try and take her down to the ground.
Okay. So I'm going to ask you a few follow-up questions. You indicated the older male pushed Isaiah away. How did he push Isaiah?
It was a push and then a punch.
Okay. And which part of Isaiah's body did the older male punch?
It looked to be upper body.
Okay. And when the older male punched Isaiah, did you hear anything when he did that?
Yes.
And what did you hear?
You could hear the thok from the punch connecting.
You can hear the what?
You can hear the thok from the punch connecting.
Okay. And then after the older male punched Isaiah, what happened to Isaiah?
I don't know.
Okay. When the older male punched Isaiah, how were they situated? Were they standing? Were they
They were
sitting?
standing.
Okay, they were standing. Okay. And after Isaiah got punched, was he still standing or did something happen to him?
I think he was standing.
Okay. And after the older male punched Isaiah, what did the older male do after that?
Turned around and put the girl in a headlock.
Okay. And when you indicated that he put the girl in a headlock can mean different things to different people. What do you mean by a headlock?
It was like a 2-hand headlock, one around the neck and then the other like that.
Okay. So you indicated you had your left arm sort of around your neck and then with your right arm pointed upward.
Yes.
Okay. And then when the older male put Fatima in a headlock, when he first did that, how were they situated? Were they standing? Were they seated?
When like the arms were first wrapped around, they were standing.
Okay.
And then they had like tripped, and then that's how they ended up on the ground.
Okay. And then when the older male ended up on the ground, what happened to Fatima?
She was there struggling and flailing, trying to get out.
Okay. When the older male first fell to the ground, you indicated prior to that he had put Fatima in the headlock. When he fell to the ground, what happened to his arms?
I don't know, but they stayed in the headlock.
Okay. So they stayed in the headlock, and did Fatima remain upright, or did she also fall to the ground?
She had also fallen.
Okay. And after they ended up on the ground, where were the older male's arms?
Still around her neck.
Okay. And then after they ended up on the ground, what happened?
Can you rephrase it?
Sure. So you indicated that the older male put Fatima in a headlock, and then you testified that they tripped and they ended up falling. What happened? What were they doing after they ended up on the ground?
When they were on the ground, she had been trying to escape, and then he had been trying to hold her.
Okay.
And then there were multiple other students that came and tried to help and assist in like separating them.
Okay. You indicated that Fatima was trying to, believe you testified that she was trying to get out of that situation. What did you see that made you believe she was trying to escape?
There was a lot of screaming, and then like she was flailing like all over the place.
Okay. And while Fatima was flailing, what was the older male doing?
Still in the same position with his arms around her neck.
Okay. And then you indicated that there were other students as well. Did the other students at some point get involved?
Yes.
Okay. And what did the other students do when they got involved?
They were trying to pull the father like off of her.
Okay. And so you indicated they were trying to pull him off of her. Did they do anything else?
No, not that I could see.
Okay. And then did you get involved with the other students?
No, I did not. I had only recorded it.
Okay. And you indicated that when Fatima was on the ground, she was flailing. Did you also make any other observations about her body or about her face?
She had looked very pale and like kind of lifeless after she had been on the ground for a while.
Okay, you said she looked pale and she looked lifeless. What do you mean by she looked lifeless?
Well, after like 15, 20 seconds of her being there, she had gone completely limp, and then her face was like pure white.
Okay. And you indicated that, Elijah, you testified that the other kids at some point got involved. After the other kids got involved, were they successful in getting the older male to release his arms around Fatima's neck?
The teenagers were not.
Okay. Besides the teenagers, did other people come and assist?
There was a bus driver and then 2 other adults that had stopped to help.
Okay. The 2 other adults that stopped to help, were they male or female?
They were both males.
Okay. And then after the other adults arrived to help, were they at some point successful in getting the older male to remove him from Fatima?
I'm not sure.
Okay. And at some point, do you know whether or not law enforcement showed up?
Yes.
Okay. You indicated that you recorded the incident. Why did you record the incident?
For this exact situation.
Okay. And Elijah, prior to your testimony today, did you have a chance to review video footage of what happened at the bus stop that was taken from the IT bus?
One more time, please. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay. So prior to you getting on the witness stand today, did you have a chance to review a video taken from the IT bus of this incident?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Your Honor, at this time, the state requests to publish Exhibit 34, which have been previously admitted.
You may. So before you play it, can you indicate what view that you are publishing to the jury, since there are multiple views in this exhibit?
Yes, Your Honor. And Your Honor, the state is publishing the road view that is starting at the timestamp. Starting at 12.
Timberline High School.
For the record, I'm pausing it at 2:13:38. Elijah, are you able to see yourself in this video?
No, you were not.
Okay, and where were you standing when the incident was unfolding?
I'd been standing on the concrete slab just at a frame to the right.
Okay. And do you recognize any of the kids or the students that are being depicted in this video?
Yes, I do.
Okay, and the individual wearing sort of the grayish backpack that is in the center of the screen towards the right, who do you recognize that student?
Yes, I do.
Okay, and who is that? Starting the video I'm pausing it at 2:14:36. Elijah, do you see yourself in the video at this point?
No, I do not.
Okay, and you testified earlier you were sort of standing on the concrete slab area off to the right. Is that where you were still standing?
Yes, it was.
Okay, and you also testified earlier that a bus driver had stopped to assist. Do you see the bus driver in the video?
Yes, I do.
And what is the bus driver? What does a bus driver have on?
The orange safety vest.
Okay. Playing again at 2:14:36.
Let's go. Yeah, they're on their way.
Pausing at 2:15:49. Elijah, do you ever see yourself at any point in the video footage?
Not in this video, no.
Okay. And when the IT bus left, did you get on the bus or did you not get on the bus?
I got on the bus.
Okay. Elijah, you testified earlier that you also took a video of the incident yourself. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. And did you at some point provide a copy of the video to a police officer from the Lacey Police Department?
That is correct.
Okay. Permission to approach the witness, Your Honor.
You may.
Elijah, I've handed you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 61. Do you recognize that?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Yes, I do.
And do you know what is depicted on State's Exhibit 61?
I do.
And what is it?
It's the video evidence.
Okay. And is it the video that you took of the incident?
Yes.
Okay. And did you recognize any handwritings on the little white circle placard on Exhibit 61?
Yes, I do.
And what do you recognize about it?
It's my initial and then the handwriting.
Okay. And does it also have a date on it?
And the date as well, yes.
And was the date on there the day that you reviewed that exhibit?
That is correct.
Okay. And the video that's on that you viewed on that Exhibit 61, is it a accurate depiction of what you recorded from the incident?
That's correct.
And does it accurately reflect what you observed during the recording?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state at this time offers for admission into evidence Exhibit 61.
Any objection, Mr. Kading?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Larry?
No, Your Honor.
61 shall be admitted.
Permission to publish.
You may.
Starting from the beginning.
Call the cops!
And Elijah, at the beginning of this video, we sort of see an individual on the ground with their arms sort of moving back and forth. Who was that individual?
It appeared to be Caleb.
Okay. With regards to the individual that was laying on the ground with their hands moving, who was that?
That was Fatima.
Okay. And you indicated that you also, well, let me ask you this question. Was Caleb also in the video?
That's correct.
And was he still the one wearing the gray backpack?
Yes.
Okay. Permission to approach the witness.
You may.
Elijah, I've handed you what's been marked as State's Exhibits 62 to 65. If you could just look at those to yourself and let me know when you're done looking through them.
I've finished.
And do you recognize those four pieces of documents?
Yes, I do.
And what are they?
They're screenshots from the video that I took.
Okay. And are exhibits 62 to 65 the screenshots? Do they accurately depict the what you had observed at the scene?
Yes, they do.
Okay, Your Honor, at this time, the state offers for admission to evidence exhibits 62 to 65.
Any objection, Mr. Keating?
No objection.
Any objection, Mr. Larry?
There.
62 through 65 shall be admitted.
Permission to publish?
You may.
And Elijah, I'm showing you what's been admitted as State's Exhibit 60. State's Exhibit 60. State's Exhibit 65. Do these screenshots have a timestamp on them?
Yes, they do.
Okay. And with regards to Exhibit 65, we see sort of two people that's on the ground. Can you tell the jury who are the two people that are on the ground?
And the Ms. O was pointing to just above the middle of the image on the exhibit.
That had been Fatima, and then the other adult that had attacked her on the ground.
Okay. Exhibit 64. And again, we see sort of two individuals that is on the ground, that is sort of in the center, but the upper center of this image. Can you tell the jury who those two people are that are on the ground?
That is still Fatima and the other adult that attacked.
Okay. And we also see somebody in the image that is also in the center, but towards the upper portion of this image with a gray backpack. Who is that?
That was Caleb.
Okay. Exhibit 63. We see again sort of two people on the ground that is towards, again, the upper center portion of the image. Can you tell the jury who are those two people that are still on the ground?
That is still Fatima, and then the adult that attacked.
Okay. Exhibit 62. We sort of see in this image, there is a person that's on the ground. You sort of see their face in between the two legs. That is in the upper center portion of this image. Whose face is that?
Fatima.
Okay. And you testified earlier, Elijah, that when you observed what was happening on the ground, you indicated that Fatima, at one point, her face turned sort of white before she went, as you testified, lifeless. Is that sort of what's being depicted here?
Yes, this looks to be either of like when it happened or right before it.
Okay. You testified that there were other adult males that showed up at the scene at some point to assist. Do you know whether any adult females showed up?
Not that I know of, no.
Okay. And when you were video recording what was happening, were you mostly looking around to see what was going on? Were you sort of just concentrating on what was happening on the ground?
I was mostly focusing on what was happening on the ground.
Okay. And then once the bus driver and then the other 2 adult males showed up to assist, did you stop recording at that point?
I'm pretty sure, yes.
Okay. And then by that point, were you, and after the bus driver walked away from the scene, did you end up going on the bus?
That's correct.
Okay. Thank you, Elijah. No further questions.
Mr. Kading, cross-examination.
No question, Joe.
Mr. Leary, cross-examination.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Thank you for being here. What kind of work are you doing this summer?
I'm currently working at Chipotle.
How do you like it?
It's pretty good.
Hard work?
It's my first job, so yeah.
Hard work?
For the most part, yeah.
Okay. Just really briefly, so when you got back onto the bus, did it feel like the situation had kind of resolved itself?
Yes, but it still felt like there was a lot still going on.
Okay. In terms of the man, was he being detained?
When I had gotten on the bus, he still appeared to be on the ground or nearby.
Okay. And one of the adults was holding him down?
I'm pretty sure, yes.
Okay. And Fatima had been released?
I couldn't 100% see on the bus, so I'm kind of basing it off the video, but from what I can see, yes.
Okay. And so just better safe just as far as what you remember. So you don't necessarily have an independent recollection.
I do, but not to like the exact down to the pinpoint details.
Okay. I appreciate you coming in this morning. Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Ms. Zoe, any redirect?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
May this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any objection, Mr. Kading?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Larry?
No.
You are excused. You may step down. You're free to stay in the courtroom.
Okay, on to the next witness. But I think actually they're going to go. Well, it takes them a minute to get somebody in there, I guess. We'll take a 15-minute break.
To address that issue, I'll let you think about.
This is outside the jury presence.
And so that's an issue and a problem from.
Let's back it up and see if we can hear what she says, if they let us hear what she says. Okay, let's hear what she says.
Please be seated. So my bailiffs just reported to me that as the jury was leaving for their lunch break, juror number 12 said to the bailiff, "I don't feel well. I'm not coming back." Today, she said, "I'm not coming back today," and left. And so that's an issue and a problem from obviously from my perspective. And
how can a juror do that?
We will need to address that issue. I'll let you think about that. Yes. Number 12 is the young woman who is the.
I'm baffled.
So I'll let the parties kind of just mull that over while we address the other issue. I have had an opportunity to review the.
What are they going to do?
The document that I understand was provided to Mr. Larry and Mr. Kading by the state. The version I have is a 3-page document. Ultimately, I'm going to file this with the court since it's something that I'm looking at and considering. And I will start by hearing concerns and or objections that was alluded to that you have regarding number, I think you said number 18, and then the 2 questions related to the trip that are the last 2 questions on this document. Mr. Leary?
And so just to clarify, as to the last one, I was going to get abused over there. That was my concern. And then also 18A, although there's only one under 18. My concern is, I know the court wanted to limit the res geste as to kind of what was going on with her in the days leading up to October 18th. My concern here is the things contained in 18A, specifically that it was an abusive household there. There was much arguing, fights and stuff, a lot of throwing stuff around. Male cousin hit me. I would complain, no one would do anything. It was normal for them. It was toxic, lots of heated arguments, people hitting each other and stuff. So my concern for that is that, from the sounds of it, that, well, we know she didn't tell her parents she didn't want to go or list reasons as to why. And so I analogize this to kind of in a self-defense case where the knowledge of the defendant as to the violent proclivities of the victim is only admissible if they have that knowledge. And so the fact that this wasn't communicated to my client as to why her daughter didn't want to go, to talk about things that are far afield that happened about at least a year or two before, is not res geste, and we're not going to hear from the male cousin. It is collateral. I think the level of detail there is concerning, and the accusations are concerning and collateral, particularly given the fact that if she had said, Mom, I don't want to go to Iraq because cousin name does 1, 2, and 3. Can I not see him? Can we do things? Then it becomes part of res geste because it's communicated to mom and dad. There's an attempt to kind of neutralize it, and mom and dad weren't accommodating to my concerns about the abuse of the cousin. None of that is in play. So the fact that something happened allegedly 2 years before, 18 months before, that isn't communicated to my client as to why she doesn't want to go, so she feels that her only recourse is to run away. There was no attempt to address the concerns, and therefore I don't believe it's res geste, and I believe it's unduly prejudicial under 404B. And the generalization, I was afraid I was going to be abused over there, would be the same objection.
All right, thank you. Mr. Kading, do you have anything for the court's consideration as it relates to the information that I have in a 3-page document related to questions of Fatima Ali?
Your Honor, I'm going to take no position on this.
Ms. Stone?
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, as we've gone through this case, we've heard about Fatima being a runaway from her household. We've heard about her going to the school and speaking to the counselors at school and what that process looked like. We've also heard questions during the course of questioning, as well as during defense interviews. I anticipate that those will be re-raised about how the school responded to those requests, and plainly why Fatima was running away in the first place. Fatima has made it very clear since the outset of this case that she did not feel safe. She did not feel safe going back to Iraq. She had safety concerns within her own home, and she has expressed that on a number of occasions. Certainly in front of the jury, we have not discussed the other safety complaints that she had made to the school prior to these events associated with the other runaway events. We've not discussed the prior CPS reports that had been made. We've not discussed, and I don't intend to ask Isaiah about what he witnessed as part of that process, but Fatima has consistently expressed her fears about safety. In terms of this specifically, the way it has been presented and the way I anticipate it being presented, as if Fatima had some sort of special information that her parents had no idea about, and essentially, and it's not the right term, but she was just being bratty and running away that morning to try and foil these families' vacation plans. That is not what that situation was. The state should be entitled to present that. There is nothing that is presented in 18 that indicates her parents were striking her over there. Fatima specifically is not going to make that statement. She is discussing the abusiveness of that household itself. And notably, she has said during the course of that visit, when she was struck, she made those complaints to her family, and nothing happened. That spoke further to her fear that she does not have a voice in that environment, and she did not feel safe. That was a consistent feeling of her role in that household. She expressed that consistently. That was part of her fear that morning and leaving. And so I'm asking that she be allowed to express those generalized concerns as to the nature of her experience in Iraq and why she didn't want to go back, so that the jury has some context for that, instead of just saying she woke up that morning and decided she wanted to go see a movie with Isaiah instead, or whatever more trivial event that is proposed as, that somehow that's the reason she decided just to not go that day. That's not the case. That's not fair to Fatima. That's not fair to the presentation of both parties. It is not unfairly and substantially more prejudicial to defense counsel with those statements. So I would ask the court to allow Fatima to express that when she is testifying.
Thank you. Mr. Larry, anything further?
Nothing further.
All right. So these issues were addressed pretrial in general as it relates to evidence that was going to be offered by the state, and clarifying whether or not that was being offered pursuant to Evidence Rule 404B, as was checked in the omnibus order, versus then Ms. Stone clarifying at the time of the case management conference that it was going to be offered under the theory of res gestae, that being something related within the same transaction. I'm not going to repeat the ruling that I made at the beginning of trial that discussed case law and what res gestae is and anticipated to be. But of course, it must be very close in time to the event itself to be res gestae under the case law. And I would indicate that evidence that may be admissible, also the court needs to balance that under Evidence Rule 403, that indicates that although relevant, evidence may be excluded if its probative value is substantially outweighed by the danger of unfair prejudice, confusion of the issue, or misleading the jury. First of all, as it relates to what is currently called question 18, and it is on page 3 of the document that I am referring to. The anticipated answer by Fatima is very detailed as it relates to why she did not like visiting Iraq, because the question before 18 is, did you like visiting Iraq? And the response was yes and no, a little bit, or that's the anticipated answer. And then a request for her to explain why she did or did not like visiting Iraq. And that's where she explains, I liked certain portions of it, and then why she didn't like other portions of it. I would indicate that what happened the year before when she visited Iraq clearly is not res gestae because it's so far in time. However, what I have heard multiple times from the state is that what all of this really goes to, the detail goes to the fact that Fatima Ali did not feel safe traveling to Iraq. There are many reasons why she did not feel safe, apparently, but That is the bottom line as to why she ran away on the morning of October 18th. And so she can testify to that. But the details as to why she does not feel safe, other than the fact that she'll testify that she'd been there before, and based upon being there before, she didn't feel safe going back. That comes in, but not the details. I find that if for some reason the facts of what happened a year ago could be considered res gestae, I find that the details themselves, any probative value as to those details is substantially outweighed by the danger of unfair prejudice in this matter. And the state still has an ability to certainly argue what I'm hearing is part of the theory of their case, even with the way that I'm limiting how she can provide the information to the court. On the question also on the third page, did this plan cause you any concern about returning? She said yes. What were those concerns? And why? She indicated in part that she was worried about that she would be abused in Iraq. Because I am not allowing the detail in 18, and of course I can't tell her what to respond. I'm not trying to tell her what to respond, but her response may in fact be the same, that she doesn't feel safe as to how she would be treated. And I grant the request that she not be able to use the word abused, again, because I don't find that that is res gestae. And it gets into issues with more particularity about how she was treated by her parents, which is not being introduced in this trial. And again, if for some reason that was res gestae, I find that allowing her to use the term abuse, that she was afraid that she was going to be abused, any probative value is substantially outweighed by the danger of an unfair prejudice or confusion of the issues, because this trial is not about her trip to Iraq. And that is why I also believe that the jury could be confused if too many facts as it relates to her previous trip and how she viewed that were to be admitted during the trial. Ms. Stone, do you have any questions as it relates to my ruling on those issues?
I do not, Your Honor. Thank you.
Mr. Leary? All right. And I'm not asking Mr. Kading because Mr. Kading had reserved, but do you have any questions about my ruling?
No.
All right. Also, I wrote on the copy of what was handed forward to me for my review, and so I would just ask that there be a clean copy provided. It doesn't have to be now, or it can't be now, but when we come back at 1:30. And I won't file that. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Leary. I will file that at the conclusion of Fatima Ali's testimony. Now,
I apologize. Some parties have 1 moment to confer.
yes.
Oh, that was a lot to absorb. Lawyers are conferring now. Okay. We're going to question regarding bringing in an alternate juror. They need to be up to date with the hearing, correct?
Thank you, Your Honor.
I don't know if they're in the same courtroom or in their different room.
One other piece
there should be
of
alternates.
Information as
You
it
might be
relates
right.
to number 12. First of all, occasionally the bailiffs will give me information about the jury that's not ultimately relevant for me to share. But I will share this since we're now talking about juror number 12.
Dude, every time to take a picture, every last couple. Oh, they muted her. They muted her. I wanted to hear what she had to say. They should be sitting with everybody else too, Denise. I wasn't sure if they put them in a separate room. Yeah, because all the jurors sit together, and it's not until the end that they tell you which one the alternates are. So yeah, they would all be sitting there together. And they should. All trials have alternate jurors. I know, and they're not even showing her lips now. Oh, I'm going crazy, Denise.
But that number 12 should be excused, and we
Yes.
should
There you
replace
go. Good
alternate
decision.
number 1 to become juror number 12. I'm concerned if we were in recess this afternoon. We don't know if she's coming back tomorrow or not. I'm not indicating she's not ill either, but we don't have enough information. Of course, I could tell my bailiff that they need to call her and tell her she has to come back this afternoon. I don't know whether or not she would or whether or not she should, certainly if she is not feeling well. So I'd like to hear from the parties. And again, I'm just sharing those initial thoughts. I certainly don't have a firm conclusion at this point. Ms. Stone?
Your Honor, can we have just one moment?
Yes.
No more moments. I say ditch her and let's move on. No more moments. Replace her. Yeah, I mean, what? And what is she not gonna come back? What are they gonna do? Put a warrant for her arrest? Hey, you were in court. Get back up here. I mean, come on. I don't know what they can do, but I mean, yeah, I would just replace her and just say, okay, we're down one juror. Yep, that's exactly what I would do. Okay, let's move on along. Here we go.
Obviously, Ms. Zoe and I were talking about scheduling. We have talked over the last couple of days. I think we're actually moving through faster than we anticipated. So I am less concerned about our August 7th timeline now. I think there is a chance, a good chance that we could close the state's case by the end of next week or on July 28th, which gives us more buffer than anticipated. We've been trying to move people around and being very conscious about that. So plainly, I'll defer to the court. I think that we can make it work for today if the court wanted to break for the day, and also we have witnesses prepared that can go. The only timeline that I am trying to be really thoughtful about, quite plainly, is Thursday's testimony for Dr. Stankus. I know that she, in speaking with her last week, and I know that Mr. Kagan can correct me if I'm wrong, she arrives, I believe, at SeaTac at approximately 10:40 in the morning. So we couldn't do her in the morning regardless, but she's intended to come from there to here. So the intent is to put her on right after lunch at 1:30. So that is to say, I think we can move people around and make it work if we wanted to break for the day, but we also have people ready to go. So I just wanted to let the court know that there are options.
All right. First of all, I appreciate that. Also, I appreciate the update as it relates to the potential completion of the state's case. The parties know that I'm very concerned of ensuring that we conclude by the date that we indicated we would be concluding for a variety of reasons as it relates to the logistics of this matter. Mr. Kading, as it relates to number 12.
Your Honor, my only concern is I always expect jurors to be candid, and if she says she's ill, I would be maybe concerned that if she came back, she could spread that. We could have a bigger problem. But other than that, I think we have enough juries. If we're only going to go 2 more weeks, we have 3 alternates. I wouldn't object to using an alternate.
Mr. Larry?
So they do have 3 alternates. She just said that. 3 alternates.
The court raises concern about We are day 2 of testimony and
Day and a half.
day and a half. We're on the second day of testimony, and she already communicated, that she didn't want to be here apparently, and then basically walked out from the sounds of it. So, and if she is sick, that's what we want people to do, right? So, I mean, either she doesn't want to be here and is going to make efforts to not be here, or she's so sick that she needed to get home, and thus tomorrow isn't out. So I think, given that we are going faster, I think makes me more comfortable using an alternate. So I would ask that we excuse juror 12 and proceed.
All right. Ms. Stone, do you object if the court were to excuse 12 at this time?
I do not, Your Honor, no.
All right. At this time, I am going to excuse juror number 12 for the reasons we've already articulated on the record. And although I appreciate certainly what the state indicated as it relates to the length of the trial and the state's presentation of their evidence, things can change. We could run into other problems that could lengthen the trial, including someone who has to be here being ill or something like that. And so I will excuse number 12. I will do that when we come back into session at 1:30. And after I do that, then the bailiffs can notify number 12 that she's been excused. We'll move alternate number 1, who is currently seated closest to me in the chair where my bailiff is seated. We'll move that person into the number 12 chair, and then we will reposition the alternate number 2 juror who is in the back row, farthest chair over, move that person to alternate 1, and then we'll move the alternate 3 up to the chair where alternate 2 is right now. But the logistical of moving them, we'll do that in the courtroom after I excuse the juror when we restart the trial. All right. Any further issues before we recess for our lunch break, Ms. Stone?
There are only, I'll let the court know that based on transportation, we are going to call Eric Price before.
Okay, then went to lunch. Go ahead, Denise. Tell me what's up. Tell us what's on your mind, girl. How are you today? Hi. Sorry.
Her attorney. When her attorney stood up, did you catch what he said?
I heard him say something about spread it to everybody, but I don't. And then
she indicated that she doesn't want to be here. And now she's saying that she doesn't feel good.
Oh, she had already indicated she didn't want to be. Okay, we'll see. There you go.
That's probably where they muted the judge. And that attorney just told us.
That's why they muted the judge. Exactly. See, you're paying. You. See, this is why we have to. This is why we collab together with everything. Yes, I think Case One's on it too. Something spooked her. Yeah, something she didn't want to be involved. Yeah, it's a lot to be involved with, and I couldn't imagine being on a jury and having to. It's just, I don't know. I don't understand the culture. So that was part of the reason I wanted to watch, but I was worried about, how everybody else would feel. I try to take everybody in consideration. So
yeah. The culture is way different. Those men are extremely abusive, and him attempting to unalive her may be approved of in Iraq because she's going against her parents, but you don't do that in the United States.
No, you don't. I can tell you a little story. I had I used to own a motorcycle shop out in Houston, and we had a customer that was a frequent customer, and he had brought in his son with him one day, and I had a little display of lighters. It's a motorcycle shop, We had a little display of lighters, and I noticed there was some lighters missing out of there. And then I happened to walk back by after the young man had left, and like 2/3 of the lighters was missing out of the display. And I was like, excuse me, what's going on here? So of course I had cameras in my office. So I backed up the cameras and I looked, and sure enough, I seen that young man stealing all the lighters. So his father was a frequent customer. So as a respectful person, I called his father and I said, I'd like you to come down. I want to talk to you about something. And he said, okay. So he came down with his son. And I said, sir, I just want to inform you that it doesn't matter at this point. It's moot, irrelevant. I don't want him back, but your son stole from us. And I do have it on camera. I will show you my camera footage. And I just wanted you to know, that I prefer that you don't bring him in my store anymore with you. When you come, please come alone. I was trying to do the right thing.
Right.
And then I felt bad the next time the gentleman came in my office because he proceeded to tell me, he proceeded to tell me about how he made his son kneel on the ground and beat the bottom of his feet until they were bloody to give him his punishment for stealing from us. And then I felt bad for the kid because I thought, oh my God, this kid's now screwed up and traumatized because I told on him for stealing. But then I'm like, oh, well, maybe he won't steal again. But still, it's just like, boys, Lola, me, y'all hush. So, then I felt bad because I'm like, oh my God, I just got this kid in so much trouble. So, that was the first time I had been like experienced with that culture of anything happening like that. And I just, yeah, it's just one of those things. So that's the only experience I've had. So I do know that they can get abusive. I knew all that. But and the flashback of all that, I guess, is what's got me interested in this trial. So they barked at me. I know, Maria. These dogs they're a mess, and Hector's staying home. So, yeah.
Well,
but anyway,
why is Hector staying home?
He's got a toothache.
Oh,
he got a toothache. So he's gonna stay home. He has a root canal coming up. So, and it's just we have to be patient. It's not until the 25th. That's on a Friday. That's going to be next Friday. Not this one coming up, but the following. So we're going to have to be off that day. I'll have to take that day off and then maybe we can make up on a Saturday or something. I'll have to figure it out. Katya can't scream for me that day. So I've already asked.
She can't?
No, I've already asked her, and Garden Bot had already made plans and they're not going to be around. So I had hoped, but it's okay. So the juror left. Yes, Maria. The juror left. Won't be coming back. They dismissed the juror, and they're going to use the alternate. So it's all good. Court will carry on 4:30 Eastern, which I don't know what time that is for me. Probably 3:30 Central.
What time?
I'm Central. So
yeah. What time did she say they were coming back?
They're coming back at 4:30 Eastern.
So that's 3:30 your time.
3:30 my time. So I got like an hour. Okay, about an hour and 45. Okay. Yeah, no, Maria, not at all. They dismissed her.
If they're coming back at 4:30 Eastern, then you've got an hour and 10 minutes.
Okay. All right.
Because it should be 2:20 your time.
Yeah, it's 2:20 here now. So okay. Yeah. See, I that's the worst thing is I'm gonna have to learn time zones because I have not. Girl, I just say I'm from Texas.
Crash course in time zones. Okay. Eastern time, because that's what everybody runs off of, right?
Uh-huh.
You in Central Time, you are 1 hour behind Eastern. Mountain Time, which is where I am, is 2 hours behind Eastern. Pacific time is 3 hours behind Eastern.
Okay.
And don't
All
ask me about Hawaii.
Hawaii fell off the map.
Alaska is an hour. Alaska time is an hour more, or another hour behind Pacific time.
Why? We just all should be on Texas time. It is 2:20. What?
Right. So, quick question for you, because we about to find out how small this world is.
Okay, go.
How long ago did you have that motorcycle shop?
I had it from 2005 to 2020. Actually, it's still there in Houston. I just left the husband and left him all the drama.
Okay. Harley shop?
No, it was a mom and pop shop. It's Texotic.
Okay.
Because I've always used Texas and all my names and IDs I ever had online. So when we were looking
Except
for
Rubber Ramada.
Yeah, well, Rubber Ramada comes in different because we're a little crazy. But I was always like Texas Sheila or I lived in Texas City for a while, so I was Texas City Mama on all my like AOL stuff back in the day, and stuff.
Right.
So I always used Texas somehow. So when we came to looking for the name for the business, I wanted to use Tex, and we wanted to be exotic. And I couldn't figure out how to get Texas and exotic. And I was like, wait, I just popped the T on exotic and we got Texotic. So that's how I came up with that name. Yeah. So it's Texotic Motorsports in Houston. I left the man.
That.
Gave the whole
Love
thing
that.
to him. Told him, just take it. Get the hell out of here. I'm out.
Well, I had a cousin that owned a Harley shop in Houston.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Really? You might have to catch me on a DM on all that.
He passed away in 2016 or 15. Because I was working at Blue Cross where I'm at now.
Uh-huh.
But let's see.
That link is there for anybody that wants to click on it. 2016.
Yeah.
So yeah. Yeah, I was around then. I was around. I was deep in it. Everybody, the Houston.
Well, his was specifically a Harley shop. That's why I asked.
Yeah, no, we sold Harleys and stuff, but we weren't any one brand specific. We sold everything.
Yeah.
So,
and when
my
did you
favorite
get into it? 2000 what?
2005. Yeah.
You may have known him.
Yeah, I may have. Yeah. What is that crazy noise I hear in the background?
I was just slurping on my coffee.
No, it's not you. I don't know where the sound is. Oh, it's on this. It's on their thing playing over here. I was like, what is that crazy noise I'm hearing? It's their court.
Oh, do we have a hot mic in the courtroom?
No, there wasn't. They're just playing some crazy music. You hear that? Like,
no. I don't hear it.
Oh, because I don't have it up. That's why. See, now you'll hear it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's court TV music.
Yeah, I could hear it in my ear. That's why I was like, where is that coming from?
Yeah, I don't have my earbuds in.
Oh, okay.
I'm the only one here today, so I don't have to worry about whether or not anybody else can hear. Or I don't have any meetings today that I have to hide people from or hide court from. Swear.
It's 2 hours difference, not 3. Maria, I think, you know what? And I'm so silly. and I know this because the sun rises in the east, sets in the west. So that's the way I do it is east. So I'm Eastern is over there and it's 2 hours before me. And then I go, okay, California is west. So that's
California,
Pacific.
California, Oregon, and Washington. The West Coast is all on Pacific time.
Okay.
So they are 2 hours behind you.
Behind me. Okay. Yeah. Exactly.
They're 3 hours behind Pacific. They're 3 hours behind Eastern. If you look at the time zones from west to east, so from left to right, if you're looking at the United States, you have Pacific, Mountain, Central, Eastern.
Oh, so after Central, there's just Eastern. Okay. I think that's what was throwing me off because I was thinking there was another one. But no, that's right. Because that's then you're in. Okay. It's okay. I'll get it figured out. Another learning curve. Another learning curve.
It is. And it'll take some time, especially if we're bouncing around from, state to state.
Right. And I
because
know
most of the trials that we're used to are on the East Coast.
Right. That's what most of them are like Florida or Connecticut, kind of like, those two. And so this being Washington, and that's what I was trying to explain to Hector was like, this is like different because my time is going to be later in the evening. So that's what I was trying to explain to him was, I can stay home, but I'm going to be here on the computer till pretty late if they say the trial, So. But I want to let you know too, also that, if anybody ever wants a link to come up or anything, just holler. I'll drop a link. I don't mind. Come up, chat, hang out for a few minutes, say hi, tell us what's on your mind or anything. So I want to leave it more of an open panel to be able to do that, during breaks and stuff. So, but.
And I'm usually able to like jump in on Mondays and Tuesdays because that's when I'm at home.
Okay.
Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I am in the office.
Oh, okay.
So I literally just plug in and focus on my work while I'm listening. I rarely even look down at my phone. So that's part of why I was able to catch what he said is because I looked to see who was talking and then I went back to looking up at my computer so that I can get stuff done. Oh, by the way, I will be MIA Thursday and Friday.
Okay.
So y'all don't let nothing happen real big.
We won't send the cavalry after you or anything. We won't call for a safety check or anything.
No, because I won't even have cell service.
Oh, goodness. Are we going away for the weekend?
I am going. There's a organization that takes special needs kids to camp.
Oh, wow.
And I volunteered to go camp with them this weekend.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm excited.
That is so cool. I would enjoy that so much. Oh, wow.
I'm excited.
I'm thinking about that. I know.
It's the same camp. It's the same camp that my company that I work for, we go up twice a year, the campground. We go up twice a year to this campground. We go up to help them prepare for summer camps. And then we go up to help winterize after the season is over. And so I've been doing that, which is just a day trip. We charter a bus, 20 or so of us go up on the bus, 20, 25 of us go up on the bus. We spend the day and then we come back. The name of the camp is Hidden Paradise. They have now this is the second year that it's been actually open and usable, the second summer, a medical center. They used to have just what they called a med shack. It was like a camper trailer that they used because the primary people that use it is a group that services kids with cancer and their families. That's who primarily uses it. So, but they lease it out to other organizations too. So
that is cool. I wasn't laughing at you. I'm laughing at Maria over here. Maria said so we won't be able to find you since it's hidden.
that's right. But you can Google Hidden Paradise in Fairfield, Idaho, and see what they're all about. But I love it. It's so beautiful up there. I will take pictures and I will share them when I get back. But I won't have any cell service to do anything while I'm up there.
Oh, look at all that fun activity stuff. Look at that. Little water things. Kayaking, water park, hiking trails, river fishing, picnic areas, basketball, volleyball, paddle boating, and a playground. That's a lot to do. And that would be so fun. Yeah. I like those inflatable things. That is just so fun.
Yeah, I've never been up there during a camping session.
Uh-huh.
So all of that right there.
Right.
I've never seen all of that.
Oh, are you gonna play in the water?
Oh,
come on.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Get in the water, girl. Get in there and play with them kids.
Hell yeah. I've got my I had to buy a swimsuit because I wear it's not a bikini in the terms of what those models wear. But I typically wear a two-piece swimsuit.
Oh, you do? Okay. I'm not brave enough to do that yet.
Well, I mean, I don't ever go anywhere. I don't ever go anywhere.
Look
I'm
here.
usually at
Let's
home.
share this. Wait, hold up. We're gonna share this instead.
Oh, that's Indiana. That's not Idaho.
That's not okay. Hold up. I just seen a video. Okay, it said Paradise Campground. Let's see. Greensboro, right?
Hidden Paradise, Fairfield, Idaho.
Fairfield. Okay. Fairfield. Let's see. Oh, it took me off the thing. Hold up. I didn't realize I took it off. Yeah, see, here's another picture of it. I think.
Make sure it's Idaho.
Nope, that's Indiana. That's in Indiana. I can't even talk. That says Indiana. Huh.
Let me see.
I put Fairfield, Idaho. Hidden Paradise Camp is. Let's see.
Oh, I just did Hidden Paradise, Idaho.
Uh-huh.
And it comes up and it says Hidden Paradise Camp of or home of Camp Rainbow Gold. Oh, it brings up the Camp Rainbow Gold website, which is fine. Which is fine.
Camp Rainbow Gold.
Uh-huh. Let's see.
Let's see. I see lots of stuff about Camp Rainbow Gold.
Really? Why are they?
Here we go. Camp Rainbow Gold Children. So many ways to heal Idaho. Okay. Oh, these cute babies. Oh, and you can actually donate and stuff. Oh, really? That's so cool. Programs.
So if you're on the Camp Rainbow Gold, there's the menu, the little 3 lines over on the far. Yeah.
Right.
Do you see Hidden Paradise? Or click on About.
Hidden Paradise. Here we go.
Yeah.
All right. Camp Rainbow Gold. Hidden Paradise, Idaho Medical Camp, safe and accessible space where visitors of all ages and abilities can immerse themselves in the healing power of nature. Venue is purpose built by Camp Rainbow Gold, which served children living with cancer and their families for more than 40 years. Wow. That's beautiful. Home to more than Camp Rainbow Gold.
Yeah, the pictures. Oh, I guess it's just those 2 pictures.
Yeah, they're not. Yeah, they're not showing a whole bunch of the other pictures right now, so it wouldn't let me.
I have tons of pictures.
Well, when you get back, we'll let you do a thing. I'll put you up and you can present and see if you can present pictures, and we'll hang out. Definitely.
We'll see if we can figure it out.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's where I'm gonna be. We leave Thursday morning and we'll be home Sunday night.
Oh, that's so cool.
So
yeah. So True Crime came back in, and she's a little upset, I think. Celebrity news. I say she. I don't know if True Crime is a she or a he. I shouldn't say that. So does a juror realize they could go to jail and haul her off to jail? Get her.
Upset about the juror.
Yes.
Yes, absolutely.
She could be in a lot of trouble, even if she was sick. She needs to bring it to the judge.
Yep. She should have told the bailiff was, I'm really not feeling good. I don't know if I can return this afternoon or not. What do I need to do?
Right. Yeah, just to say, hey, I'm sick, I'm out, and not coming back for the day. What kind of, I wouldn't want that person on my juror anyways. I would no thank you. If they're going to bounce like that, no.
Yep.
Yeah, no.
Yep. Okay, I'm going to jump off of here. I have to go feed my heathen cat before he comes scratching at my door again. And then we should be coming back.
No, we have about 45 minutes.
Oh, that's right. 3:30 your time.
Yeah.
Not. I was thinking 2:30 your time.
No.
Okay. No, it's 2:30 my time. Here we go with time zones again.
It's okay. I may have screwed you up, Denise. Read your comment. Which one? Let's see. Right now, Denise is showing where she'll be this weekend. Maybe the juror is going with her. Oh, there you go.
No.
Denise said, nope, she's not coming. Nope. Denise says she ain't hidden in my place. All right.
Nope.
Okay, guys, I'm going to pop up just a break for a minute. I'm going to go take my break. So we have about an hour and 15 or so. And you ready to hop down, Denise? I'll pop you down.
Okay.
Bye. Thank you.
Bye, guys.
All right. So anyways, I appreciate Denise coming up. And I want to let y'all know that anybody ever wants a link, just ask for a link. I'll drop a link. We'll pause. We'll come up. We'll talk about it. I'm always open for discussions. You're going to go back to your garage. It's going to be hot in your garage, Maria. Lois said, see you, Denise. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to pop something up for a minute. Actually, you know what? I'm going to put on a parole hearing just to play in the background while we were waiting. I had it pulled up somewhere. I just need to find it. Hang on. I think it's down here on this tab. That's what happens when I have too many tabs open.
County Correctional Institute for Women, please introduce yourself.
Kristen Thomas, Warden. Therapy Manager.
Acting Gaddy Supervisor.
Okay.
Here it is.
And we're here today to hear the case on Miss Sharon Roberts. Ms. Roberts, state your name and DOC number for the record, please.
Sharon Roberts, 11-19-55.
Okay. So today we're here for her parole hearing. Her parole date was 10/17/22. Her discharge date, good time date is 10/10/32. Full term date is 8/29/33. She is a 5th felony offender, and she is serving 31 years, 5 months, and 13 days for the charges of manslaughter, simple arson, and aggravated arson. Does that sound correct, Ms. Roberts?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Before we get started, just a little bit of house cleaning. You know, we have a lot of people here today. I am going to try not to cut anyone off. I know everybody has a lot to say. So, but try to keep your comments brief if you can. If you can't, we will bear with, sure. We want you to get everything out that you came here to say. Okay, first off, Ms. Roberts, tell me why you think you should be considered for parole today, and what did you do to get in jail?
Mr. Freeman, if I could just quickly interrupt. Sorry, Micah Sloan. I'm an attorney representing Sharon Roberts. I'm an attorney with the Louisiana Parole Project. Ms. Roberts does have some intellectual deficits that make it difficult for her to fully express herself and to articulate. But it was really important to her that she get across to the board her feelings of remorse. And what she's done is she's written down a letter expressing that. And I wonder if the board would allow her to read that letter before we begin questioning. I know she would appreciate that opportunity. I think it's important that it be in the record.
That's no problem. I'm sorry I missed you, Ms. Sloan.
No problem.
And you can help her out anytime you want during the hearing. Okay, I will get to you for your statement also at the proper time.
Actually, so Ms. Roberts has 2 attorneys today, and I'm going to allow Ms. Hannah Rose Gordell to do the statement later. But I'll be here if she needs any support.
Okay, all right, Ms. Roberts, read your letter then if you would like to.
To the Gasboy family, I'm sorry that I caused the death of your mother. There's not enough words to explain the remorse I feel for my crime and the pain and suffering I've caused your family. I was wrong for doing this, causing Amy's death, and I'm ashamed. Every day I think about the loss I have caused you. I wish I could turn back the time and change what I did. I hurt for you, all of you. And even though words would never be enough to accept for what I did, I am really sorry. Thank you.
Okay, all right, Ms. Roberts, well, tell us why do you think you should get out today?
For the past 23 years, I accept, what I did, I was wrong. I'm an alcoholic and I went through programs. I did a lot of schooling. I got back my education back. I did my schooling. I did AA. And I'd like to continue doing my AA, substance abuse, and seeing a social worker. You know, my actions, what I did was caused by the death, you know, Amy Gaspard.
And what did you do? I mean, how did this happen?
Because I was involved, I was drinking, and I was involved with drugs with another acquaintance that would come over, and I would leave and get drugs for him and leave and get alcohol and come back and get more pills to sell so I could get alcohol.
Okay.
And I threw a cigarette on the floor and just left it there. But I never thought it would get out of hand.
Okay, we'll get into that. Your case was assigned to Mr. Barra. When it's his time for questioning, we'll get more involved into the exact incident. Okay, now we're going to hear from your supporters, Mr. Andrew Hundley of the Parole Project. Mr. Hundley.
Andrew Hundley, representing Louisiana Parole Project, to inform the board that if Sharon would be granted parole, that she is a client of our organization and we would accept her into our reentry program. Just a few notes on why we accepted her. We recognize and are well aware of her criminal background. However, due to her age and her demonstrated maturity over the last 20 plus years, we are impressed with the person that she has become and have confidence in her ability to transition if given a second chance. She has no disciplinary offenses in the last 13 years, so she's demonstrated that she could follow rules, and she has had an array of programming that she has continued to take on even to this day. She served over 2/3 of her sentence at this point, and because of changes in the law, this could be her last parole hearing before good time discharging. So we asked the board to consider that she could, now's an opportunity for the board to grant her release with some conditions before she has an eventual good time discharge. If she would be released to our program, our staff social worker, one of our staff social workers, Audrey's here to tell you about the interviews and the plans that our social work team have made with her around her sobriety and other mental health issues, and that we're prepared to offer her if she's released. But she would be a long-term client in our residential reentry program. We would help her find employment and start working towards long-term self-sufficiency. In short, our organization has great confidence in her ability to come home, and we're standby invested with skin in the game to ensure that she has the support she needs to be successful if given a second chance. And I stand by to answer any questions you may have about her reentry. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Hundley. I just want to note for the record that we have Mr. Hundley. He's with the Parole Project. We have Miss Audrey Barton. She's a social worker. She'll be giving us, she'll be speaking next. Hannah Rose Brodell. I think you're gonna do the part of the attorney instead of Miss Sloan, or if y'all want to do it together, that's fine. Beatrice Taylor, a friend. Christy Sheremy, Louisiana Parole Project. Stephanie King, a friend. And Demetri C. Moore, Louisiana Parole Project. In opposition, we have Tanya Gaspard, victim sister-in-law, Paula Beret. I'm sorry if I pronounced that wrong. Victim's friend, Guy Dessel, victim's family, Isaac Guillory, victim's family, Mandy Guillory, victim's daughter, and Patricia Bush, victim's friend. I will call on y'all also at the proper time to make your statements. Also, Warden, what do you have to tell us about Ms. Roberts?
Good morning. Sharon is one of our minimum custody inmates. Like she had mentioned, she has gone back and finished up her schooling, and I think that was quite a success for her, which we are very proud of her for that. She works as a healthcare orderly, And like Mr. Hunley even said, she has not had, a write-up in over a decade, so no disciplinary issues. She really is wonderful about coming to work and pitching in where she needs to. So we really do not have any issues, and we fully support if she's granted today. I know she'll do well at the parole project.
Okay. Thank you, Warden. Appreciate that. Okay, Ms. Barton.
Hey, good morning. My name's Audrey Barton. I'm a licensed master social worker with the Louisiana Parole Project. I met with Ms. Roberts on July 2nd to conduct a needs assessment. The social workers evaluate all of our clients, but Ms. Roberts' legal team suggested that she might benefit from some additional one-on-one time. I initially met with Ms. Roberts at LCIW for 2 hours, and then last Friday I spoke with her via Zoom. Both times that I've met with her, she was very cooperative and friendly. Ms. Roberts' legal team informed me that she was in special education during her school years, and based on my conversations with her, I've observed some symptoms consistent with an intellectual disability, which might give us some insight on her ability to effectively express herself. I'm aware of her previous charges, and I've spoken with her about the behaviors related to these acts. Ms. Roberts experienced trauma during her adolescence and early adulthood, but she has engaged in efforts to process and heal from these experiences to the best of her ability and has developed tools to manage her feelings of anger. Ms. Roberts reports on maintaining 23 years of sobriety and appears committed to her continued recovery and personal growth. As an additional step of her reentry plan, I will refer her out to individual therapy. The social work team here has a relationship and referral process with Excel Behavioral Health. Excel has a team of psychiatrists, social workers, and counselors that have committed to provide Ms. Roberts with therapy focused on impulse control and decision making. Ms. Roberts has expressed openness and willingness to work with me and follow all treatment recommendations that I gave her. I'm confident that she has the capacity to comply with any recommendations given to her. And of course, if Ms. Roberts is released, she will have ongoing support from a dedicated social work team committed to walking with her every step of the way. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, and last we'll hear from her attorneys. I don't know which one wants to speak first.
All right, I think Miss Christy Jeremy wanted to speak as well, if the board will allow, before Miss Grodell speaks.
Who's that now?
Christy Jeremy.
Okay, we didn't have you down to speak, but Ms. Jeremy, would you like to speak?
Yes,
ma'am. Go ahead.
I think there was might have been a little discrepancy on how many people wanted to speak. I think that's why it was changed.
Could be, yeah, we're not supposed to have over 3, and you make
Good
one, but go
morning,
ahead.
Board, and I appreciate this opportunity. My name is Christy Sherry, and I'm the community manager at the Louisiana Parole Project. I'm here today not only in that position, but as someone who has personally known Sharon for over the years. Sharon and I spent 16 years together in prison. I've been home a little over 6 years, and throughout all of that time, I've known Sharon to be consistent, respectful, and generous. Even when she had very little, she was always willing to give. Whether it was her time, a kind word, or support to others around. She has always carried herself with humility. She stayed focused, avoided trouble, and surrounded herself with positive influences. Most importantly, Sharon has taken full responsibility of her past. She doesn't talk about it often, but it is clear that she carries deep remorse for her actions. And that remorse has led to her growth. Now at 60 years old, Sharon is committed to her sobriety, grounded in who she is, and is prepared for a new chapter. If granted parole, she will enter the Louisiana Parole Project's reentry program immediately. She'll have stable housing, a support system, and a structure needed to help her to succeed. I'm also going to be her case manager, and I'll be here to help her adjust and move forward day by day. Starting over after decades is not easy. I know that from experience. But I also know when someone is ready. And Sharon definitely is. She's done the work, and she has people who believe in her. And if granted, we await her release. I believe in second chances when they're earned. And Sharon has done just that. She is ready to live a quiet and stable life, one built on accountability and community support. And I just want to say thank you all for your time and consideration in this matter.
Thank you. Okay, and now we'll hear from her attorney.
Thank you. To the honorable members of this committee, my name is Hannah Rose Grodell. I'm an attorney with the Louisiana Parole Project, appearing before you today to request the parole for Ms. Sharon Roberts, who at 60 years old has served more than 75% of her sentence. Sharon Roberts has transformed and today seeks not just release, but the opportunity to rejoin society under structured supervision and with the full backing of a deeply invested support network. Ms. Roberts has difficulty speaking openly about her past, not because she doesn't take accountability, but because the pain of what she did is still very present. It is painful for her to talk about causing the death of someone she loved. Her struggle to communicate stems from the deep shame she carries, the grief she feels for the Gaspard family, and the toll her actions have taken on her own life. But those of us who know Ms. Roberts, her legal team, our social workers, and the women she lived alongside for decades have seen firsthand the depth of her remorse. So while you may not hear it in the same way you do in other cases, you can see it, and she feels it. Ms. Roberts was placed in special education as a child and still recalls being labeled a slow learner. She has always struggled to understand and express things the way others do, and over the years, trauma and poverty compounded those challenges, leaving her vulnerable and without many tools to advocate for herself. Yet despite those obstacles and the tremendous pain she has carried, Ms. Roberts was determined to change and has spent the last 23 years doing just that. Ms. Roberts' record demonstrates discipline, growth, and perseverance. As you've heard, in 2019, she earned her GED, a milestone that took time, effort, and determination. She held the same maintenance job for 18 years, demonstrating reliability and responsibility. She has completed every rehabilitative program available to her. She is 23 years sober and has worked tirelessly to maintain that sobriety through ongoing substance abuse programming and weekly AA meetings. She has learned to manage her emotions. She's not received a disciplinary infraction for over 13 years. She's liked and well respected within LCIW, earning herself a level 3 trustee status. And perhaps most importantly, she has formed strong and supportive relationships, creating for the first time in her life a sense of trust, safety, and belonging. The letters of support submitted on Ms. Roberts' behalf describe her as one of the most selfless people others have known. This is the Sharon Roberts before you today, a woman who is loved, changed, and now devotes her spare time to volunteering with her elderly peers. We are not here to suggest that Ms. Roberts' past should be forgotten, nor do we believe it ever could be. Rather, we ask that you consider her present and her future. She has proven she's not a danger to the community. She is committed to continuing her recovery. She understands she used to use alcohol to numb her pain and gave in to impulsive reactions, but today she relies on healthy coping skills. Ms. Roberts is also eager to work, something she takes great pride in. She's surrounded by a strong network of supporters who will continue to hold her accountable, care for her well-being, and want to see her succeed. Releasing Ms. Roberts on parole rather than through good time will allow us to ensure she receives the full scope of our services. We've created a detailed reentry plan tailored to meet her particular needs, including access to licensed counselors, a personalized sobriety plan, job placement assistance, and monitored stable housing under the care of Christy Jeremy, who knows and understands Ms. Roberts well. Having intellectual deficits, living through trauma, and struggling with alcoholism does not make someone dangerous. It means they need support. And Ms. Roberts now has that support, and she's shown she's ready to use it. At 60 years old, with over 2 decades of demonstrated growth, accountability, and rehabilitation, this moment represents not just an opportunity, but the right time for Ms. Roberts' release. Today, Sharon Roberts comes before you not as the person she once was, but as a woman who is humble, changed, and ready to live her days in peace, sobriety, and service to others. So for these reasons, we respectfully request that you grant her parole, and thank you very much for your time.
Okay, thank you. Okay, now we're gonna go to those in opposition, and y'all can speak in whichever order y'all want to go to, so y'all choose who wants to go in.
This is my mother. The person who's not here today because of her. Happy, healthy, full of life. And I'm here today to speak on behalf of her because she was tragically, brutally murdered 2 days before her 44th birthday. September 14, 2002 was the worst night of my life. Sharon Roberts, my mother's killer, set my mother's trailer on fire, knowing she was inside. That monster entered the bedroom, seeing my mama sleeping in bed, and deliberately went in the living room and ignited a fire where she had no way to get out of there. She was trapped. She wanted to make sure she was in there and she would die. After I was informed that the body had to identify her body, I felt an overwhelming sense of emptiness because part of me died that night. The loss of my mother has been devastating. It has been incredibly difficult. The pain is unbearable. It has led me to commit suicide, and I almost attempted, but God's keeping me for some reason. I have to take medication every day to cope. Since I've learned that she wants to get on parole, I've been sick, mentally and physically sick. I can't eat or sleep or do anything else. I shouldn't be going through this right now because the sole reason of agreeing for her to plead Oregon to manslaughter was that she would have no parole. So this was a bomb dropped on me a couple months ago. So I started digging and digging and digging, and the things I have found would make your skin crawl. She doesn't need to be in society. She's in danger. She's great in jail because she's confined. She doesn't know how to live outside. She's been in and out of jail her complete life. The time that she was out of jail, she committed a crime to go right back to jail. Arson. And it was all places that had dwellings that were occupied. She could have killed over 30 people that I myself have calculated. They should have, they have a 3-strike rule. I don't know what happened to that. She has 5 felons. 5. She should have life in prison. The biggest regret I have right now is that I didn't go to trial and fight for the death penalty because this was premeditated. She went in several times. This BS about her alcoholism. How are you going to be an alcoholic when you're in jail all your life? Let's leave. October 1st, 2002, she was scheduled to be back in reincarcerated, but she was 11 months late on her probation fees. She couldn't afford probation. How she's going to afford vodka or whatever else she's got going on? That's a lie. She's not an alcoholic. She's trying to use that. The same time, October 1st, my mama was moving in an apartment for disabled people that felons were not invited to. My mama wanted her out of her house. My mama was scared. I have statements from many people of Fallsbury that she would tell that she was scared of her life from Sharon and wanted her out. She's no remorse to this. I don't even know what that was today, but okay. My mother was so burnt. Her hands were burnt to the bones. She got out of the bed. She knew when you have fire, 40% is fatal. She had 86%. She fought for her life. She knew what was going on until she took her last breath. I've had so much pain and suffering. My kids have felt it. I've never had a real life after that. Never. I have nightmares. I want my mama all the time. I wanted her here. I called for my mama here. I'm 49 years old. She died at 43. When I was 43, I wanted to die because it wasn't fair that I was alive and she loved her. And I want again and ask you, do you think that this repeated violent felony offender should live in a free world? She's too dangerous. She's just too dangerous. Her history proves it. She does not need to be out of jail. And as soon as she does, she's going to repeat this and kill another innocent soul. You can't go from doing something all your life to just shutting it out. The only reason why she hasn't done it in the last 23 years is because she's been fined. And that's what I want to tell you. And this, I want to let you know, is the last Christmas with my kids. This is my son. This is him whenever he lost his grandmother. This is my daughter. I had to tell her for her birthday, your grandma's dead. This is my mama's birthday, my daughter's birthday, and my mama's birthday is right after each other. And this is the second time she tried to kill my mama on her birthday. And I do have a picture, I don't know if y'all can see it or bear it, of my mama burned. How bad it is. I don't know if y'all want to see it, but it's bad.
We got a lot of stuff in the record.
It's horrific.
Yes, ma'am.
And she knew about it this whole time. And she could have gone back to and said my mom was alive. But she didn't.
Right, thank
An
you.
animal. An animal. This is my son.
Okay, okay, and state your name and if you want to tell.
Isaac Hillary.
Yes, sir, okay, go ahead.
Son of the victim, Amy Gaspar with my grandmother. Unfortunately, I was only 2 years old whenever my grandmother was taken. Not only is Sharon Roberts murderer, she's also a thief. She robbed me of my grandmother. I didn't get a chance to say and know her. I don't even know what she sounds like. The only reason why I know what she looks like is because of pictures. No videos. She robbed me. I never had the opportunity to know, oh, was she the grandmother that would fatten me up and give me money, or she was strict, mean, I would never know. And given the fact of her past, of Miss Sharon, like my mother said, there's no way with someone with that, again and again and again, multiple accounts of arson and possibly could have killed other people, that should not be on the streets. And I agree with my mother. There's no way that she shouldn't just get 30 years. She should get the death penalty, in my opinion. Is it gonna work? Will my opinion matters to that? No, of course not. But the fact of the matter is, someone like that does not belong on the streets. That is just a hard, she's gonna hurt someone. It might not be the next day, might not be within the first week, but I can tell you within at least a month, someone's gonna get hurt because of her going out on the streets. And to say that childhood trauma has to do with the way that she acts, I call BS. My father is an alcoholic, abusive drunk. He's been abused me, my sister, and my mother. Did I go kill someone? No. Do I do drugs? No. That's an excuse, and it's not worthy of an excuse. It's not fair. You can't say, oh, I was abused as a child, let me go kill somebody. That's no excuse. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, and Miss Patricia Bush.
Hey, my name is Patricia Bush, and I'm a friend of Amy Gaspar.
She had an inner beauty that is unforgettable. She was a trusting friend, and most importantly, a loving mother. Mandy Hill and a grandson, Amanda and Isaac. When she spoke of her daughter, she had a ray of sunshine. She had so much life and so much love to give. And on September 14, 2002, Sharon Roberts said to her, took Martine's home and took the life of Amy Martine Castro as she slept. Amy Martine lived with him and was unable to escape. That day, she not only took Martine's life, but the quality of life for her only child, her grandchildren, her brother, father, and siblings. The loss of Mandy's mother, which was also her best friend, is forever altered. The grief, fear, anxiety, depression, and all the tears that Mandy and her family has endured will continue, for nothing could ever fill that void in their lives. Excuse me. It's been 23 years, Mandy visits her mom at the graveside. And many days, a week, she's there listening. Sharon Roberts also set fire to my parents' home. I've seen with my mother, stepfather, brother, sister, nephew, been through and Sharon Roberts set fire to their home. February 19th, 1990. And this was shortly after she had gotten out of jail. That she had supposedly was to serve 5 years, and she may have been out 3 months when she set this fire. It wasn't an accident, she purposely said. She knew they were sleeping, and she set that fire that day. My mother was at the hospital with my stepfather that had to undergo surgery, knee surgery. And thank God in heaven, my nephew woke up. And when he woke up, we went to get water. When he opened the door to the kitchen and living area, it was an older house, it had a very long. And he yelled because it burnt his hand. My brother jumped up and he went to the door. And when he pushed the door, the home went into flames. My family, my brother, my sister, and my nephew got out without any bodily injury. But the emotional trauma remained. That's something that you can't, My parents worked very hard for what they had. They were seniors. You can never recover everything that you lost. I had to go to the hospital that day to let my mother know that the house had been burnt down. Everything was gone. But my brother, sister, and my nephew's wife. I took them home. They came to stay with my house. I was able to hospital. And my mother came back home, and my stepfather, they came to my house. My mother cried uncontrollably. Everything that they worked for and all their security was forever gone. They had the clothes on their back with no answers as to what to go. I seen the tears, anxiety, depression, and emotional stress as I went with myself to see my family and my mother suffer in her senior years. Each time Sharon Roberts committed arson, it was planned. It was never. She knew what she was doing. She knew people were in the homes as she set the fire. She had left that home that day, knowing she couldn't stay there because my parents were coming home. And she left that day. When she left, she made sure that no one was going to stay at home. And she succeeded. She has a history of arson and has disrupted and destroyed so many lives, hopes, and dreams. I plead with the Lord that she not be granted parole. She is a continued threat to society. She, at the time, we didn't know Sharon had committed this crime. And she actually showed up at my home. And I told her I had to go work. And when I went to work, I came home early to check on my parents to see how everything was going. And she walked up to me with a glass of cola with ice. And as she gave it to me, I went ahead and I drank it. I became so ill. I went to my bed. When I got out of bed, I was falling. My mother made me weigh 100 pounds. She was a very small person. My brother, my stepfather had just had me surgery. My brother had to pick me up, and I had to beg to sit medical care with that. Later, she asked me to go. Oh, she able. She told my mother she put something to drink. I just say that she doesn't deserve to be in the streets. And I hear what they say. But I plead with y'all today, save life. Save someone else. Thank you.
Okay, now we're gonna move on into the interviewing stage. Mr. Barra, you've been assigned the case.
Yeah. Ms. Roberts, how many fires have you lit?
3 of them.
3? And why were you lighting the fires again?
Out of anger.
Anger. That's the only questions I had. I do note that you had 4 periods of probation or parole already, and all 4 of them got revoked, which is not a very good record. And that there's strong opposition from law enforcement. That's all the questions I have.
Just real quickly, Ms. Roberts, you do have a lot of revocations. What's your problem under supervision? Why can't you follow our instructions?
Have no place to go, and I just revoke.
Okay.
No support.
Ma'am?
I had no support outside. I mean, out there, and had no place to go.
If you burn it down where you're supposed to be staying, that's kind of tough, so.
I'm kind of with Mr. Barra. You burn the place down, duh.
Panel ready to vote?
Make it make sense, guys.
Yeah. Okay, Mr. Barra.
Ms. Roberts, I've read the letters of support. I've read the letters of opposition. I've read the parole project's letters and all of that. You're doing well in jail, and I commend you on that. However, I got to vote to deny this parole request because of the strong law enforcement opposition, the strong victim opposition, the criminal history while on supervision, 4 periods of supervision already revoked. You haven't convinced me that anything would be different.
He said, you're doing well in jail, kind of like, you're doing good there. Why bother?
I just want to know there are 277 pages in one file and 30 in another. And I've read everything. I've listened intently. My vote today is to deny parole based on prior criminal history, prior unsatisfactory supervision. He pled down from second degree to manslaughter, and opposition by all interested stakeholders.
Okay, and you already know the outcome, but my vote would be the same. We're lucky we only have one victim. Very, very lucky we only have one victim. So your parole's been denied today. Good luck to you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, all right, on to Jacob Griffith. Let's take a sneak peek at Jacob Griffith. It should be just finished in time for us to start back at court. So I'm gonna hit play on Jacob Griffith. I'm gonna turn the camera
Put
off.
back to order.
I'm gonna turn the camera off so I can eat my lunch that's sitting here, and I'll turn it back on when court starts, about 10 minutes or maybe even sooner. But anyways, let's roll.
Third time is 9:58. My name is Pete Freeman. I am the acting chair today. To my right is Mr. Barra. To my left is Ms. Ledoux. We are now at David Wade Correctional to hear the case of Jacob Griffith for parole. We'll put some stuff in the record, Mr. Griffith. You are a first felony offender. You do not have a good time date. You have a full term date of 8/14/27. Your total sentence was 23 years. Your charge was forcible rape. Does that sound correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, would you please state your name and DOC number for the record?
Jacob Griffith, DOC 503310.
Okay, would the staff at the prison please introduce yourself?
Deputy Warden Brenda Ackland.
Thank you, Trippiano, ARDC manager.
Danny Henshaw, classification.
Elizabeth Savage, Lieutenant Colonel.
Okay, thank y'all for hosting us today. We appreciate it. Okay, sir, would you tell us your name? Not tell us why you're in prison and why do you think we should consider letting you out today?
I'm in prison on forcible rape charge I committed in 2004. The reason why I believe I should be granted parole is when I came to prison, I was a child and I made some bad mistakes. And through these 21 years that I've been locked up, I've gone through my classes, I've gone through my risk management, and I've been taught, how to not put myself in a predicament or in a high risk area. And that's pretty much it.
Okay. All right. Today we have speaking on your behalf, Ms. Griffith Santos or Santos Griffith. Ms. Griffith. Probably on mute, ma'am.
Okay.
Okay,
Yes.
go ahead. Tell us what you want us to know.
My name is Santos Griffith, and my son is Jacob Griffith. And I just want to say that I'm losing two of my best friends. My husband is in the hospital right now, and I need Jacob home where he can help me. He's been gone so long. And I just can't do it myself. We're both 76 years old. And right now, my husband's fighting for his life upstairs. I'm at the hospital right now, and I had to postpone to come to this meeting, leave him by himself. I know my son's, what he did when he was younger. I know he made mistakes. There's been some times that it's hard for it to go on. Knowing that your son's in jail and your husband's bedridden in the hospital and not expected to live much longer. I need him to at least be able to say goodbye to his dad. Or to come help me with him, with whatever time the Lord provides.
You know what? That's not an option because of what he did. I'm sorry.
Going through some
My
difficult
opinion,
times.
that's,
Okay.
he still has to pay for his
Next
crime.
we'll
That's
hear
not an
from
option.
Rachel, Gross in opposition. Mother. Go ahead, Ms. Gross.
Hello. I'm here to speak on Cain's behalf, but I forgive Jacob. But I request that you grant him parole.
That is very big of you. Thank you, ma'am. We appreciate it. All right. I was assigned the case, Jacob. What did you go through sex offender treatment?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
All 4 phases.
And did you do the instructor part also, or you just did the first 3 phases? Did you teach
First
class?
4 phases.
Okay. And what did you get out of that?
It taught me about like the Rocco scale, where am I at? You know, if I'm a level 1 or 2, I'm in a safe place. If I'm 3 or 4 or 5, I'm in an area where I need to be cautious, and anything above that I need to get, for lack of a better word. It taught me about learning myself and learning what my risk factors are, what my triggers are, things of that nature.
I see you had 46 write-ups. When was your last write-up?
I don't know.
July the 9th of 21.
July the 9th of 2021.
It's a low court, 24.
A low court.
All right. And Warden, did y'all have anything y'all would like to say about Mr. Griffin?
Yes, Mr. Griffin's been here at Wade since March the 19th of 18. Like we just said, his last write-up was July the 9th of 21. He has a good overall work performance and a low Tiger score. And since he's been here at Wade, he really has not been any problem at all.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. I have no further questions. Is anyone on the panel ready to vote? Okay. Okay, I'll vote first since I had your case. You know, I'm gonna tell you, you better thank your victim in this case. Her lack of opposition is, you know, makes a big difference in our decision. And, you know, you've been in there, you have been in 21 out of 23 years, which is a lot. And I do think you need supervision when you get out. And I like for sex offenders to be on supervision for a while. Warden, is he taking his pre-release programming?
Re-entry, yes. He took it back in March to May of 23.
Okay, because we didn't have pre-release on our form. That's why we worked.
He has also put in an interstate compact if made parole to Atlanta, Texas, to your aunt out there.
No, my land.
It's his family land out there.
Okay. Has it been accepted?
Not yet.
Okay, so you got a place to stay in Louisiana till that's accepted.
No,
sir.
Not in Louisiana. Not in Louisiana, no, sir.
Okay, well, we have to wait till we get the compact
But
back.
we could, if he granted parole, I mean, the classification can work and find him a place to live.
Okay, well,
until that comes through.
Yes, ma'am. Well, my vote is to grant upon approval for an approved residence plan, follow all sex offender contract. Mr. Barra?
I'm gonna go ahead and vote with Mr. Freeman to grant parole, but put a special condition, not be around any juveniles, period.
Sir.
Ms. Ledoux?
I'm gonna vote to grant. I do want to point out
Whoa.
that, you are a tier 3 sex offender, which means lifetime registration.
Yes, ma'am.
I read that you are, receiving some psychiatric treatment and on medication, and that must
Yes, ma'am.
continue on your release.
I forgot my
My
mic's
Yeah, that
still on.
just
You
must
heard me go,
continue
whoa, too.
once released.
Yes, ma'am.
It will be to grant,
Surprise.
because you need to be supervised prior to full-time, release. I believe you need some supervision. And so, until he has a residence plan, he needs to be where he is.
I guess the crying of
Okay.
the mama and the
Okay, today we voted to grant
Victim.
on that approved residence plan.
victim said
And,
let him go.
good luck to you, sir.
And
Thank you.
he only had 2 years left. So, all right. Okay. So, what we're going to do is we're going to pivot. Y'all know we're all over the place. We pivot left, right, center. It says it should be back, and I see movement. So, what I'm going to do is I am going to turn this on. I'm going to put on, well, I was going to put on some music to hold y'all off, but there we go.
At some point this morning, before we took our break, the state asked that the court clarify the issue as it related to media coverage of this trial. And I indicated that I was not aware that there were other media agencies who were recording this proceeding. And in fact, they wouldn't be able to because under our General Rule 16, there's a specific criteria before a news agency can record a proceeding, whether that's audio or video. I was informed that at some point in the morning after I made those statements, that Como 4 and King 5 indicated that they were in fact present today. And I'm not quite certain how this came to be, but that also potentially Channel 13 Fox was present yesterday, and that they are feeding off of the camera from Court TV and using that in their broadcast. Certainly it is the court's experience that there's only ever one camera in the courtroom, and that other news media may in fact feed off of the camera that is present in the courtroom. And the court has had multiple hearings previously recorded by the news media, never an entire trial. I've never had a news agency, however, here to record a proceeding or to feed off of the recording in the courtroom and not advise the court. And that is something that cannot continue. Any news agency that wishes to feed off of the camera in the courtroom and therefore have a part in this recording procedure needs to identify themselves. And if they are not going to be here on an ongoing basis, which is fine, then they have to identify themselves every day that they appear, in which they will be involved in somehow in recording or feeding off of the recording that's happening here in here in the courtroom. I believe that the agencies are now informed of that and should abide by what I believe is common practice in any courtroom and is consistent with General Rule 16. Any issues before we bring the jury back in, Ms. Stone?
Your Honor, not, yes, but lightly so, only in that, and I say that because I just don't want to have to take a break and remove the jury before 15 testifies. We anticipate that.
And y'all know, because I'm muted and I'm eating, they're going to stop talking, which makes me feel like I need to get on and talk.
Visible. It's just a comfort item. Does the court have any issue with that? I want to obviously bring it to the court's attention. Prior to advising her, she can come in here with that item. But it's a rock, quite honestly.
My understanding from, I believe, the state's brief was that she would have a comfort item and there had been no objection. And so I have no issue with that.
Thank you. The only other question that we had from the victim advocate is if the court or defense had any objection to Sky, the court.
She's bringing a
being
rock
in the courtroom,
as a
in the
comfort
back of
item,
the courtroom during the course of
is what I heard.
Miss Ali's testimony. I wanted to raise that before the jury came in as well.
Certainly, I don't have an issue with that. It's common to have the courthouse dog in any courtroom, frankly, in our courthouse, and would not be on the stand. Certainly, if the house dog was going to be on the stand, we would handle or request we'd handle it differently. But any objection to the courthouse dog being in the courtroom, Mr. Katie, Mr. Larry, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. That was all.
All right. And just so that everyone is on the same page, I think you are, but we're bringing the jury in. We'll have them seated as they have been seated since we started. I will then announce that juror number 12 has been excused. We will then reconfigure the jurors. The bailiffs will do that, and then we will proceed. Please bring the jury in.
Okay. So, while they're coming in, let me get this straight. They have a courthouse dog, and I'm assuming it's probably like an emotional support dog for the courthouse, is what I'm assuming. I'm just taking it upon myself. I used to have an emotional support dog years ago. My husband, well, 5 years ago, my ex-husband kept her from me. Anyways, it's beside the point. So I understand the deal of an emotional support animal, and I never knew that there was such thing as a courthouse dog. That has just thrown my mind for a loop. And second of all, we all need our comfort items, and she's bringing a rock. This is what they said. She's going to have a rock on her. It's her comfort item. So I mean, you know, I did grow up in the 70s. We did have pet rocks. A rock. That's what they said, a rock. That's what threw me was I was trying to listen. They said a rock. And I was like, okay. And that is what the closed caption even said was a rock. So, okay. Yeah, a dog. I never heard it. Never heard of a dog in a courtroom. So this will be interesting. You know, I do too. I used to paint rocks. Actually, I used to go to Kerrville when I did the little thingy about my Texas being my home, my beautiful Texas. In Kerrville, there's a prayer garden, and I would go to the prayer garden and I'd leave prayers on the rocks. They have you write on the rock and you leave it in the rock garden under the cross. So yeah, I used to go leave prayers for my sister years ago. And that was in Kerrville. Yeah, where the flood is. Yeah. There's this huge, beautiful cross up on one of the hilltops, because it's all hill country out in Kerrville. And it's this beautiful, big old, it's just beautiful. And yeah, they had a little prayer garden there, and I would always go and write a little prayer on the rock. And they had markers out there if you do that. There's a whole rock garden area around. I'll show y'all pictures one day. It's really beautiful. And they have no sound. They are, I don't know who they're bringing in. They're talking about it. I wonder if who are they going to bring in this afternoon? They didn't say yet, so. They're all just sitting there staring, looking around. He's got a snarl on his face. Oh, she's talking. That's why they're looking around. She's talking, but we can't hear. She's telling him, come up. I can read her lips. Just come up here and have a seat at the stand. I want to know who they're bringing up. You know, we go to the ugly antique headboard thing. Oh gosh. Okay, this is going to be aggravating because I don't know what they're doing. You're back, Cindy. They came back, but they took the camera. I don't know why we're staring at the headboard now. I don't know. I have no clue why we're staring at the headboard. I mean, they were bringing the squirrel. They were bringing the. I just noticed a big old bruise on my arm. They're bringing the jury back in, but I didn't think that they were going to go to the headboard. Okay, now we're back to humans. Okay, but we still don't have sound, so I said humans. It's the best thing I could say right now. I had dirty words I was going to say. Your great grandmother. Okay, and see, it reminds me of the armoire and the dresser and the headboard set that my grandmother had. So yeah, I hear you.
24. Where did you go to
Okay,
high
here we go.
school?
Sound.
Timberline High School.
And what grade were you in October of 2024?
12th grade.
Okay. What time does school get out each day?
2 p.m.
2 p.m. Okay. And then back in October of last year, how do you normally get to school each morning?
I would take the inner city transit bus.
Okay. And then what about after school? How do you get home every day?
The same way.
Okay. And the IT bus, do you know the bus number or the route number?
Yes.
And what is that?
68.
Okay. And the IT bus stop for Route 68, where is that in relationship to Timberline High School?
It's over in the front of the school.
The front of the school?
Mhm.
Okay.
Just need to have you said, just need to have a verbal response. So a yes or no.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay. And Eric, do you know someone by the name of Isaiah?
I've shared a class with him in the past before.
Okay. And do you know where Isaiah?
Timberline High School.
And are you friends with Isaiah?
No.
Okay. What about Fatima?
Yes.
And how do you know Fatima?
I shared a class with her.
Okay. And where did Fatima go to school?
Timberline High School.
Okay. And are you friends with Fatima?
No.
Okay. Eric, I want to ask you some questions about October 18th of last year. Did you go to school that day?
Yes.
Okay. And where did you go after school was let out at 2 p.m.?
I walked over to the bus stop
Okay. And when you, why did you go to the bus stop?
to head back home.
To head back home?
Mhm.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay. And then when you first got to the bus stop, was anyone already at the bus stop?
Yes.
And do you remember who was all there? And besides Caleb and Zayla, were there other students at the bus stop?
Yes, but I cannot recall upon their names.
Okay. And what about Isaiah? Was he at the bus stop when you?
He wasn't.
Okay. What about Fatima? Was she at the bus stop?
She was shortly after I came over there.
Okay. And at some point, did any adults show up to the bus stop?
Yes.
Okay. And who was the first adult that showed up at the bus stop?
It was a adult man. He had a beard. He had a brown skin complexion.
Okay.
And he was following both Fatima and Isaiah to
Okay.
the bus stop.
And the male that you're referring to, was he older? Did he appear to be older or younger than Fatima and Isaiah?
Older.
Okay. And you indicated that he followed them to the bus stop. Had you seen that man prior to October 18th?
No.
Okay. And after they got to the bus stop, what were they doing?
They were arguing.
Okay. And could you, who was arguing with who?
Fatima and the man they were arguing.
Okay.
Isaiah had kept getting in between them.
Okay, so Fatima and the older male, they were arguing, you said?
Yes.
Okay, and could you understand what they were arguing about?
No.
Okay, were they arguing in English?
Some of it was in English, yes.
Okay, you just don't remember what they were arguing about?
No, I do not remember what they were arguing
Okay.
about.
And then you testified that Fatima and the older male were arguing, and you said that, well, what was Isaiah doing when they were arguing?
He was trying to step in between them.
Okay. And you indicated that Isaiah was trying to step in between Fatima and the older male. What was the older male's demeanor like when he was arguing with Fatima?
Angry.
Okay. And what did you see or hear that is making you say that he appeared angry?
Him raising his voice and him trying to get closer to Fatima in a aggressive manner.
Okay. And then, so you indicated that Isaiah tried to get in between Fatima and the older male. When Isaiah tried to do that, what, if anything, did the older male do?
He had thrown a punch at Isaiah's face.
Okay. And do you know if he actually made contact with Isaiah's face?
I believe so.
Okay. And after the older male punched Isaiah in the face, what happened to Isaiah?
Isaiah had stepped back a few feet.
Okay. And when the older male punched Isaiah, how were they situated? Were they standing? How were they situated?
They were standing.
Okay. And then after the older male punched Isaiah in the face, what did the older male do after that?
He had put his arms around Fatima's neck.
Okay. And you indicated he put his arms around Fatima's neck. Did he put just one of his arm around Fatima's neck or both of his arms?
Yeah, one of his arms wrapped around her neck and the other one placed over his, securing it.
Okay, so one arm was around Fatima's neck and you said the other arm was securing it?
In this motion.
Okay, so you have sort of one of your arms raised in a horizontal manner and the other one in a vertical manner, for the record.
Correct.
And when the older male sort of put his arms around Fatima's neck, how were they situated? Were they standing at that point or were they on the ground?
They were on the ground.
Okay. And do you know how they got onto the ground?
No.
Okay. And so it was the first time when you saw the older male had his arms around Fatima's neck, they were already on the ground?
Yes.
Okay. And when they were on the ground, what was Fatima doing?
She was flailing her arms around and coughing.
Okay. And then when Fatima was flailing her arms around, what was the older male doing?
It looked like he was trying to further tighten his grip.
Okay. And what did you see that made you say that?
He didn't look like he wanted to let go.
Okay. And what about the other kids that were at the bus stop? Did they get involved at some point?
Yes.
Okay. And do you remember who all got involved?
Caleb.
What about yourself? Did you at some point get involved?
Yes.
Okay. And what did you do when you got involved?
I kicked him in the head.
You say you kicked him in the head. Who did you kick?
The man, the adult.
The adult male?
Yes.
Okay. And why did you kick the adult male in the head?
Because he wasn't trying to let go of Fatima.
Okay. And after you started kicking him, after you kicked him in the head, did he let go of Fatima's neck?
No.
Okay. What about when you indicated that Caleb, Zayla, and remember what they were doing?
Zayla was yelling. Caleb was throwing punches down at the man, trying to
Did the adult male let go of Fatima's neck?
No.
Okay. And you indicated that Zayla was yelling. Do you remember what she was yelling?
She was yelling to call the cops.
Okay. And when Zayla was yelling, did the adult male let go of Fatima's neck?
No.
Okay. And what about Athena?
No.
Okay. And you indicated when you and as the adult male had his arms around Fatima's neck, you indicated that she was flailing around at first. Did you see anything else about her or about her face?
Her eyes were starting to roll back at one point.
Okay. When you say her eyes were starting to roll back at one point, what do you mean? Like roll back where?
Going this way.
Okay, going back, you're pointing sort of towards the back of your head?
Yes.
Okay. And then what about her facial color? Did her facial color stay the same or did it change?
I wasn't able to tell.
Okay. And you indicated that after the older male had his arms around Fatima's neck, that the kids at the bus stop got involved. Do you remember if at some point other adults showed up?
Yes.
Okay. And were they and do you remember who showed up?
Yes. The bus driver that drives the 68 bus route, he had gotten off, and then also an adult, they had gotten out of their car to go and help out.
Okay. And you indicated the bus driver got from the 68 bus, got off. Is the bus driver a male or a female?
Male.
Okay. And then what about the other person, the other adult that got out of their car to come assist? Was that a male or a female?
Male.
Okay. What about when the bus driver first showed up? What do you remember what the bus driver was doing?
He was trying to push the man off the daughter.
Okay. And when the bus driver was trying to push the male off of Fatima, was he successful in getting the male to release his arms around Fatima's neck?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. What about when the other male from the car showed up to assist? Was he successful in getting the male off of Fatima?
Yes.
Okay. You indicated that other males showed up. Do you remember if at any point whether any adult females showed up?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember if it was one or two adult females?
I believe it was one adult female, but she was accompanied by someone else.
Okay. And the person she was accompanied by, was that a female or a male?
Female.
Okay. And the adult female, when she first showed up, do you remember whether at that point whether the male still had his arms around Fatima's neck?
No.
Okay. You don't remember or he didn't?
I don't remember.
Okay. And then do you remember what when the adult female showed up, what if anything was she doing?
From the looks of it, she was just watching.
Okay. And then at some point did the police from Lacey Police Department show up?
Yes.
Okay. And did you end up talking to one of the police officers?
Yes.
And do you remember who you spoke with?
Officer Chavez, I believe her name was.
Okay. And Eric, did you, prior to coming into the courtroom today, also did you watch a video of the incident that was taken from the 68 IT bus?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, at this time, say moves to publish Exhibit 34.
You may.
And for the record, I am playing the video that is roadside video starting at 2:12:53.
Timberline High School.
Well, I thought we were going to get to see, but it's that same video again. So we can't see it.
Stopping at 2:13:37. Eric, we saw somebody in the clip that was wearing gray pants. Did you, in sort of towards the center right portion of the video footage, did you recognize that student?
Yes.
And who was?
This shirt.
Okay. And were you wearing gray pants?
I was wearing bluish pants
Okay.
with a dark blue stripe along
Oh.
pant leg going down.
Okay. Starting again. And I'm pausing it at 2:13:44. Eric, I have my cursor. Can you see the cursor on the screen?
Yes.
And I have it pointed to someone that is in the further right portion of the image. Do you recognize that person?
Yes.
And who was that? And have my cursor pointed to someone standing right beside you, also in the right portion, middle right portion of the image, who is wearing sort of what looks like olive green colored khakis. Do you recognize that person?
Yes.
And who is that? Playing the footage again.
You know, these kids have to be traumatized watching this video. I mean, I say they're kids, they're probably like 17 or 18. They're still young, but still, that's got to be hard on them emotionally. You know, just listening and not even visually seeing it, it still affects me just hearing it, knowing what's going on, you know? I can't imagine watching it, rewatching it. I mean, well, I'm sure they've already seen it too, so.
I'm stopping
Ooh.
the footage at 2:14:51. And Eric, when the bus, the 68 bus, intercity transit bus left that day, did you get on the bus?
No.
Okay, and why didn't you get on the bus?
I felt panicked.
I'm sorry?
I felt panicked.
You felt panicked?
Yes.
And why did you feel panicked?
I didn't feel right about just walking away or leaving from that situation.
Okay.
Especially when cops were called.
Okay. Thank you. No further questions.
Mr. Kading, cross-examination.
They better be gentle on him.
Mr. Price, just a couple of questions for you. You said during your testimony, one of the comments you made was from the looks of it. Remember saying that?
Yes.
Is that because you're remembering and testifying about this video that we just watched?
From my memory.
Okay. So did you watch this video before coming in here to this courtroom today?
Yes.
When was that?
About 30 to 40 minutes before I got in here.
Prior to that, 30 to 40 minutes before coming in here, had you ever seen that video before?
Yes.
Where did you see it?
I had saw it during my Zoom meeting when I was first talking to Olivia.
When was that?
I can't recall the date.
Do you have an approximation of when it was?
No.
Well, this incident was in October. Was it before Christmas?
Yes.
Okay, so sometime before Christmas you watched it, and then you watched it again 30 to 40 minutes ago?
No.
No, okay.
I got confused by your question. Sorry.
I'm sorry, okay. When you were talking to Olivia the first time, when did you watch the video?
I saw it during that same Zoom meeting.
Okay.
So about a week or two ago.
Okay. So you watched it prior to testifying today twice in the last 10 days or so?
Correct.
All right. And so your testimony today, based on your memories of what happened, was it influenced at all by watching those videos?
No.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Leary, cross-examination.
Eric, thank you for being here. I don't have any questions.
Okay.
Thank you. Any redirect?
Just one follow-up question, Your Honor.
All right.
Eric, you indicated that after, when this incident occurred, you spoke with Officer Chavez. Do you remember telling the jury that? Do you remember saying that a few moments ago?
Yes.
Okay, and when you spoke with Officer Chavez, did you tell Officer Chavez what you had seen happen at the bus stop?
Yes.
Okay, no further questions.
Mr. Kading, any further cross-examination? Mr. Leary?
Yeah.
May this witness be excused?
He doesn't. He doesn't. Go back to that damn headboard. Yeah, the lawyer never asks questions. And I'm sorry, but the other one that does ask the questions, he's so, I don't know, snarky or snide when he asks the questions, but I don't really like him. I mean, I know he has to do what he has to do for his client, but ugh, I just don't like his, I don't like his disposition. And that's just me, my opinion. You're all entitled to them. Y'all can have your own. I just get voice mine. Right, K-Swan? Doing a bang-up job for that evil lady. I mean, I guess he really, all that guy even said was that she was there. He didn't go into that she was doing anything because she wasn't. He said she was just standing there. So I guess he really didn't have nothing to cross him on.
We'd like to just move around a bit while we wait for the next witness.
You know, I mean,
That actually includes anyone in the courtroom who wants to stand.
anybody in the Rubber Ramada crime time chat want to stand? You can stand. Y'all can all stand. I can't, but y'all can stand. I mean, I can stand, but I've got shorts on. You're going to see my fat legs, so that's not going to happen. And we go back to this ugly headboard thing. They're waiting to bring the other person in the courtroom, so we have to be patient. And see, this is when I don't have patience. This is when I want to start a little bit later so we can zoom through. Actually, this is my little notice to everybody. Is anybody paying attention? Hello, everybody's paying attention. We're going to start at 11 tomorrow. Central. Because that's when they will start, be 11 o'clock my time. And so then that way we talk for a little bit and then we fast forward through a little bit of the breaks and stuff like that. So, right. That's what I thought, Denise. Yeah, he doesn't need to ask any questions.
You under oath, will you raise your right
Since
hand?
there's nothing about her, none.
You
Java?
solemnly swear or
Java
affirm that
or
the
Java?
testimony you're about to give will be true and correct.
Java? Are we talking
Please
coffee
be
again?
seated.
Where's Maria? We're talking coffee. We got Java in the
I'm
house.
going to ask that you pull your chair forward a little bit and adjust the microphone. All right, Ms. Stone, you may inquire.
Thank you, Anna.
Another minor.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. So Fatima, you're a little soft-spoken. We need to make sure that people can hear you okay. So if you have to pull the chair forward a little bit more,
this
that's
is
totally
her.
fine, but I may ask you to speak up. Okay?
Okay.
If you can please state your name and spell your last name for the record.
Fatima Ali, Ali.
And Fatima, how old are you?
I am 18.
When did you turn 18?
May 31st.
So just recently?
Yes.
Fatima, how tall are you?
I am 5'1",
Okay. And do you know how much you weigh?
101, I think.
A little over 100 pounds?
Yeah.
Fatima, in 2023, 2024, where did you live?
With my parents.
Okay. Anyone else live there?
Yes, my sisters and brothers.
And when you say your sisters, who are your sisters?
Haneen Ali and Nora Huda Ali.
And how old is Haneen?
She is 21, I believe.
Okay. What about Nora?
And Nora is 19.
Okay. And you said your brothers as well. How old are your brothers?
My little brother, Abraham Ali, is about 6 years old.
Okay. Do you have another brother?
Yes. And Ishaq Ali is about 3.
Okay. And you said you lived with your parents. Who are your parents?
Ihsan Ali and Zahraa Ali.
And Fatima, do you see them in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Okay. Can you indicate where they're located in an article of clothing they're wearing? Starting first with your dad, please.
They're in the right next to the behind the window. Next to
Okay.
the windows. And
What is your dad wearing?
black and gray,
Okay. And what about your mom?
pink and black.
And the record will reflect that the witness has identified Mr. Ali and Mrs. Ali.
And did you always live in? Okay. Where did you live before that?
Arizona,
Okay. And how long did you live in Arizona?
6 years.
Okay. Where were you born, Fatima?
I was born in Iraq.
And so how old were you when you moved to the U.S.?
I was about 8.
Okay. And Fatima, where do you currently go? Let me ask this a different way. In the fall of 2024, where did you go to school?
Timberline High School.
At any point, did you stop going to Timberline High School?
Yes.
And where did you go then?
Online. Online Summit High School.
Okay. And was Timberline High School in Lacey, Washington?
Yes.
And what year of school were you in when you started at Timberline? Between freshman, sophomore, junior, senior year?
I started for my sophomore year, junior, and my senior year, but I didn't finish my senior year.
Okay, so would in the fall of 2024, would you have been starting your senior year or at the beginning of your senior year of high school?
At the beginning of my senior year.
And you said you'd go online now, is that correct?
Not now, but
I'm sorry, you said you, at some point you went online, is that correct?
yes.
Are you at a different in-person high school now?
Yes.
When did you move to online schooling from, apologies, let me back up. When you were going to Timberline High School, was that in person?
Yes.
When did you move from in-person to online?
I believe in the beginning of October.
Was that your choice to move online?
No,
Whose choice was that?
my parents.
And how did you like online classes?
It was okay.
Okay. What was the schedule like for that?
It was normal schedules, but it was just Zoom and just the teacher talking to us while we're doing our assignments.
Okay. So did that mean those classes then were at a scheduled time versus you can just go online and do them at your own pace?
It was at a scheduled time.
Okay. How many days a week was that?
Every day.
And were you able then to do them from home?
Yes.
Did you have friends that were going online?
Not that I know of.
Okay. Did you have friends in school?
Yes.
Did they all maintain in-person school?
Yes.
When we talk about your friends at school, are you familiar with someone named Isaiah? And where do you know him from?
From Timberline High School.
And was he in the same class or your group as you, meaning were you both seniors at the time?
No, I was the senior.
And what was he?
He's a junior.
Okay. And how would you describe the relationship between you and Isaiah in September, October of 2024? Acquaintances, friends, or something else?
We were dating.
Were you friends prior to that?
Yes.
Did you tell your parents when you started dating or talking to Isaiah?
No.
And why not?
I was afraid.
Okay. Well, are you allowed to date?
No.
How old were you at the time?
17.
Ultimately, do you know if your parents found out you were dating?
Yes.
Who found out first?
My mom.
Did she tell you that she knew?
Yes.
When you moved to online school, was a reason given for why you're moving to online school to you?
To me.
Yes. When did you find out you were moving to online school?
When I met with the school, the principal.
And how did that meeting go?
It was fine at first.
Who met with the principal?
My mom and my sister.
So your mom and your sister, did you get a decision to play in that? Did you get to give your input as to online school?
I did.
Yeah, and what was your opinion?
I didn't want to go.
So who decided that you were going online?
My mom.
Okay. And Fatima, you indicated that you were born in Iraq. Is that all right?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever been back to visit?
Yes.
And where to?
Iraq and Najaf.
You said in Najaf?
Najaf.
How many times have you been back?
Once.
Okay. When in relation to your senior year of high school did you go back to visit Iraq?
My sophomore year.
Okay. During the year or during the summer?
During the year.
Okay. So you would have been, if my math is right, about 16, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Is that where your family or extended family, or any extended family, is located?
Yes.
Okay. Did you like visiting Iraq?
Sometimes.
Sometimes. Is there anything about Iraq that you, without explaining it, is there anything about Iraq that you didn't like?
Just felt unsafe.
Okay. When you came back to America from your visit, how did you feel about being back in America?
Going back?
About being back here in the United States. When you returned from Iraq and that visit, how did you feel about being back in the United States?
Better.
Okay. And when you say better, what do you mean by better?
Feeling safe.
So on or about Friday, October 18th of 2024, were you already in online school at this point?
Can you repeat that?
Sure. When did you move from in-person school to online school? I think you said the beginning of October earlier. Is that correct?
Yes.
So in the middle of October, on October 18th, Friday, October 18th of 2024, were you actively going online to school?
Yes.
Okay. Were you aware at that time of any pending or future trips to go back to Iraq?
Yes.
And do you know when you were scheduled to fly for that trip?
Not at that moment.
Okay. Do you know now, or let me phrase this a different way. When were you scheduled to fly for Iraq?
I don't know what day, but it was a Friday.
Okay. Is there an incident that happened on or about October 18th, 2024 at your school?
Yes,
Okay. When was the planned trip to Iraq in relation to that incident?
that day.
Okay. And how did you find out that you were going back, you were scheduled to travel back to Iraq?
Can you repeat that for me?
Sure. How did you find out about the trip?
I found out by my mom first.
Okay. And when you say you found out by your mom, what does that mean?
I overheard her conversation.
Talking to who?
My aunt.
Okay. And did anyone else confirm that for you later? Provide more details?
Yes.
Who?
My sister, Henning.
Okay. And do you recall in relation to the...
I'm going to pause it there for just a second. Thank you, William. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm a ponytail person. But from what I'm understanding her say is they had already planned the trip to Iraq. They had already had that planned, and she overheard her mother talking to her aunt about it. So I couldn't imagine that. It's got to be traumatizing.
incident we're going to talk about in a little bit. When did you find out about the trip back to Iraq?
Can you repeat that for me, please?
Sure. No, that's okay. How long did you know you were traveling back to Iraq before the incident we're going to talk about? Days, weeks, months, hours, something different?
Like a week or so.
Okay. And when did you talk to your mom about that trip? Meaning, how long are we going for? What do I need to pack? Did you get any of that kind of information from your mom or your dad?
Yeah.
Okay. What kind of information did they give you about the trip?
To pack a lot of clothes.
Okay. How long were you going for?
More than at least 2 months.
Okay. So a couple of months?
Yes.
Did you have a round trip ticket or a one-way ticket?
One-way ticket.
And what, if anything, did they indicate about the online schooling that you were actively engaged in? Were you going to maintain your schooling?
Yes.
So their plan was to maintain that same schooling?
Yeah.
Do you know what the time difference is to Iraq from Washington?
About 10 hours.
And was everyone going on that trip, to your knowledge?
No.
Who was not going on that trip?
My dad and my sister, Henning.
And who was going on the trip? Does that mean everyone else was going on the trip?
Yes.
Okay. You've previously described your prior experience going to Iraq and in feeling unsafe. Is that correct?
Yes.
Did you have any concerns about returning back to Iraq?
Yes.
And based on your prior experiences in Iraq, did you have concerns about being safe upon your return?
Yes.
Did you have any concerns about your return to the United States afterwards?
Yes.
And what concern did you have about returning to the U.S. afterwards?
Not returning at all.
Did you explain to your parents that you didn't want to go back?
No.
And why not?
Because no matter what I say, it doesn't really change.
Okay. How would you describe your communication style with your parents and theirs with you?
Not good.
And when you say not good, do you have an open communication back and forth? Can you talk to your parents about those types of things?
No.
Fatima, do you recall On a quick aside, do you recall participating in a hearing in March of this year where you were sworn in unrelated to this criminal case?
Yes.
Okay. And do you recall during the course of that hearing being asked a question about whether someone had contacted you, to which you indicated an answer that was not true and accurate?
Yes.
And do you recall during an interview with defense counsel earlier this year where you were asked about that question specifically?
Yes.
And when you were asked about that hearing, did you indicate to defense counsel that the hearing statement you had provided was not true and accurate?
Yes.
Okay. So on October 18th of this year, as I understand it, you didn't feel like you had a very open communication style with your parents. Is that correct?
Yes.
Just a moment. Ms. Stoney said October 18th of this year.
Oh, apologies, Your Honor. Thank you. October 18th of 2024.
Yes.
Okay, last year. You indicated that you hadn't expressed those travel concerns for the reasons that you stated. Once you decided you didn't want to go back, did you make a plan about what to do?
Yes.
Okay. And can you tell the jury, please, what that plan was?
To run away.
Okay. And how were you going to accomplish that?
I have no idea.
Okay. Well, on the morning of October 18th, 2024, tell me how that day started for you. What did you do that day?
I woke up at 4 a.m.
And what did you do next?
I decided to pack up all my things and go out in the back door.
Okay. Did you take any money with you?
Yes.
Okay. How much did you take?
$100.
Okay. And whose money was that?
My mom's.
Okay. And you grabbed your things. You took $100 from your mom. You, what kinds of things? When you say you grabbed your things, what does that mean?
My clothes.
Okay. Anything else?
Hygiene stuff.
Okay. And where did you go?
To the bus stop.
And where did you go from the bus stop?
To Walmart and Safeway.
Okay. So why did you go to Walmart and Safeway?
Because school didn't start.
And when you say school, which school?
Timberline High School.
Okay. Why were you waiting for school to start?
So I can go there.
So you could what?
I can go there.
Okay. You've talked about, Fatima, where you didn't feel safe. Where did you feel safe?
In the school.
What happened next?
I was going to stop next to a bus stop next to the Safeway.
And then what happened?
Then my mom or my sister found me in the car.
Then what did you do?
Ran the other direction.
Okay. And what happened next?
I waited and I took a little break because I was tired.
And then what?
I went to the other side so they wouldn't see me.
And when you say the other side of what?
Like not near a Safeway at all, like somewhere they cannot see where I'm going.
Okay. And what happened next?
I was waiting for the bus and then I went further away.
And then what?
After I went further away, I was trying to come up with a plan or something so I can get to the school on time.
Okay. And what did you do after you had some time to kind of come up with a plan? Where did you go next?
I went into the bus and then I went straight to the school.
And when you say the school, are we still talking about Timberline High School?
Yes.
Is that in Lacey, Washington?
Yes.
And what happened? Well, first of all, what time does school start?
7:30.
And where did you go when you got there?
I went straight to a classroom.
And whose classroom was that?
Mr. Thomas.
Who is Mr. Thomas? What does he teach?
History.
Had you had class with Mr. Thomas before?
Yes.
Okay. Did you know any students in that class as well?
Yes.
Who did you know in that class? And what did Mr. Thomas do?
He told me he couldn't help me.
Okay. And did you, what period is that?
First period.
Okay. And after you spoke with Mr. Thomas, did he give you anything?
He gave me some food.
Okay. And then where did you go from there?
To the counselor's office.
Okay. And when you left Mr. Thomas's class and you went to the counselor's office, where is the counselor's office?
Downstairs.
Okay. And who was the counselor?
Miss Robinson.
Miss Robinson?
Yes.
Okay. And she is the school counselor?
Yes.
Are you familiar with Miss Robinson then from your time there?
Yes.
Did you have a relationship with Miss Robinson?
Yeah.
Without repeating anything that you said to Miss Robinson, what happened next?
Eventually I had a place to stay and I had to wait until school was over.
Okay. Did you tell her what was going on?
Yes.
Did you tell her what you were afraid of?
Yes.
And when you say you got a place to stay, did she assist you in getting that place to stay?
Yes.
Okay. Did she provide you with any additional items for the purpose of getting you set up in that place to stay?
Yes.
What kinds of items?
A blanket and a computer.
Okay.
Sorry, one for 10.
Computer.
Computer, I believe she said.
Thank you.
And were you,
correct? Computer?
Yes.
were you trying to still do your online classes?
Yes.
Okay. And then how long did you stay at the school?
I don't know.
So did you stay until school ended or?
Oh, I thought you meant
That's okay.
I stayed until school was over.
Okay. And do you recall what time school lets out?
Ends at 2:00.
And what happened when school let out? Where did you go when school let out? When all the bells ring, I'm assuming there's bells. When the bells ring and everyone's in the mass exodus, where do you go?
I went to the bus stop.
And where was Miss Robinson at this time?
She was leading me outside.
Okay. Did you see Isaiah at any point during the day?
Yes.
Where did you see Isaiah?
I saw him coming out from the front of the door, and then I was waiting on him.
Okay. And when you say the doors, which doors to the building?
The front.
Front doors?
Front doors.
Okay. So were you with Miss Robinson then at the time that you met up with Isaiah?
Yes.
Okay. And you said she started walking you to the bus stop. Did she go all the way to the bus stop with you?
No.
Where did she leave you at?
Right in the front of the doors.
Okay. And did anyone walk with you to the bus stop then?
Yes.
Who did? And why were you going to the bus stop?
So I can get to the place where I can stay at.
Okay. Is this a nonprofit location?
Yes.
Okay. Had you told your parents during this where you were going?
Not at that moment.
And as you're walking to the bus stop, well, let me back up. What are you dressed on this day? What are you wearing?
A hoodie and some black pants.
A hoodie and some black pants?
Yes.
Did you have any hats or masks with you?
Yes, I had my hood on and I had a beanie and a mask on.
And when you say mask, what kind of mask?
Like a COVID mask.
A COVID mask?
Yes.
Were you wearing them as you walked to the bus stop or had you taken them off?
I was wearing them.
Okay. At some point, did you take them off?
Yes.
When did you take them off?
When my dad was talking to me.
Okay, so as you're walking to the bus stop, what's happening around you? Are there kids? Is there traffic? Is it empty? What does the area look like?
Really busy.
Really busy. Okay.
I
And
need you to verbally respond. You shook your head, but if you could give a verbal response, please.
I apologize.
no, you're okay. So is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay. And remember that the reason, and we talked about it, right? The reason is because we have a court reporter. She has to write down everything we say. So if you nod, she can't write down a nod. If you say mm-hmm, she can't write down an mm-hmm. We don't know what that means. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you're walking to the bus stop, what's happening next?
I saw my dad's truck
And when you say you saw your dad's truck, where did you see that?
in the parking lot.
Was it parked? Was it driving? What was it doing?
It was just parked
Okay. And where in relation to you was the truck?
next to the bus stop.
Okay. What kind of truck does your dad have?
Gray Ram truck.
Do you recall what you were wearing underneath your dark hoodie, your black hoodie or dark hoodie, and those black pants at the time?
Yes.
What was that?
Pink shirt.
Do you remember what Isaiah was wearing?
No, but I know that he was wearing something black.
Okay. You just remember that it was black?
Yes.
Where is that bus stop for the school in relation to the school itself?
Next to the high school's sign.
And is that bus stop for a school district bus, a city bus, or something else?
A city bus.
You may.
Fatima, I'm going to give you what's been marked and admitted as States Exhibits 1 through 4. I'm going to ask you to look at those silently to yourself for a moment and then look up at me when you're done and ready, okay? Fatima, do you recognize what I've handed you?
Yes.
And what are those?
It's the bus stop and the school.
Okay. And do those appear to be a true and accurate representation of that area as it appeared to you on October 18th of 2024?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to take them back from you, okay? May I publish, owner?
You may.
Give it a sec. Okay. Fatima,
Can you please indicate which exhibit you have published?
yes, Your Honor. I'm showing you what's been admitted as States Exhibit 1. When you are looking at this, may I approach with the clicker?
Yes.
If you push this button, you see the little cursor on there? That will move it around, okay? So you can find out what I'm asking. There's a little bit of a delay, so just give it a second. There you go, okay? Fatima, when you said you left from the front doors of Timberline High School, where on the map here are we looking at on States Exhibit 1?
Right
and you're
there.
pointing about the center, just above center of the map. Is that correct? And
Yeah.
It's a little finicky. Okay. And when you said you walked across the parking lot to the bus stop, which direction did you go? And did you follow that trail or that pathway down the middle? It looks like it's almost dissecting the map through the parking lot, connecting to Mullen Road and the bus icon.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to show you States Exhibit 2. And Fatima, what are we looking at here? What is this a photograph of?
A zoom in of the parking lot.
Okay. And so when you were traveling from the front doors of the school to the bus stop, which direction are you going based on the parking lot here? How did you travel?
So we need you to please try and verbally describe and use the pointer. Okay.
Okay. I was going the sidewalk. I was just following the trail.
Okay, so where the crosswalks are marked on the map with the trail, the crosswalks are marked on the map with the sidewalk that's top to bottom of the photo, about a third of the way over from the left-hand side. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. When you first remember seeing your dad, where was your dad's truck when you first remember seeing it?
He was on my right and he was near to the bus stop.
Okay, so you pointed out about center left of the photograph, him parked in one of those side lots. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Did his truck stay there or did his truck move, if you remember?
His truck moved.
And do you remember where his truck moved to?
To the front of the bus stop.
Okay, and so now you've pointed towards the bottom left-hand side of the photograph, to the parking lot slots that are almost right directly next to the bus stop. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember who saw your truck first? Did you see it, or did Isaiah see it, or did both of you see it?
I saw it.
Okay. And what happened? What do you think when you saw your dad's truck?
We didn't think it was his truck.
Okay, so when you say you saw your dad's truck, but you didn't think it was his truck, what do you mean?
Hoping for the best.
Okay, so let me ask you a different question then. Did you think it was his truck, but you were hoping it was not?
Yes.
Okay. Why were you hoping it wasn't your dad's truck?
Because I was afraid.
Okay. So what did you do based on the information of seeing your dad's truck?
I kept walking.
Okay. And what happens next?
I was at the bus stop.
And when you get to the bus stop, are there kids at the bus stop?
Yes.
Okay. And about how many kids, if you know, or can estimate?
At least 10 and above.
And is your dad at the bus stop when you get to the bus stop?
Yes.
Okay, so what happens next?
He started talking to me.
Okay. And what happens while he's talking to you?
I was just trying to wait for the bus.
Okay. And what do you mean you're just trying to wait for the bus? Are you communicating back with him?
Yes.
Okay. And how are you two communicating?
Calmly but intense.
Okay. Where is the first time, when you get to the bus stop, where do you first see your dad? Like there at the bus stop or within the vicinity of the bus stop?
He was behind the high school sign.
Okay, so the high school sign, the actual Timberline High School sign, is
Yes.
that correct? Where is the sign? If I'm looking at the bus stop, where is the sign? Is it to the left of the bus stop or to the right of the bus stop?
Behind.
Behind, okay. And while you're standing there, your dad walks up. How does that conversation start?
With my name.
Okay. Is it initially calm? Is it initially not calm? Is it initially quiet, loud? What does the initial start of that conversation look like between the two of you?
Calm.
Calm. What about volume? Loud, soft, something else?
Soft.
Does that the tenor of that conversation change? Does the volume and interaction between the two of you change as that conversation progresses?
To me.
What's that?
To me, it was different.
Okay, and what do you mean by that?
I felt the energy and the intensity.
So it felt like it got more intense?
Yes.
Could you tell if other kids were noticing that this conversation was happening?
Yes.
Okay. And how old is your dad, if you know?
He's in his 40s.
Okay. Do you know how tall or heavy he is?
No.
Is he bigger than you?
Yes.
And when you were talking, did you talk back to your dad? Meaning during the course of the conversation, was he just talking at you and you were waiting for the bus? Or did you engage back with him and speak back with him?
I talked back.
Okay. And was that in English, Arabic, or something else?
Arabic.
And what were you telling him?
I didn't want to go back home.
And did he accept that?
No.
And as this conversation is going, is your dad getting louder or quieter or something else?
He didn't get louder.
Okay.
He didn't get quieter either.
Okay. And what about his demeanor or mood? Was he happy and relaxed or something else?
He looked frustrated.
Sure. Was your dad aware that people were recording?
Yes.
And how do you know?
Because he told me.
Okay. Was he smiling during the conversation with you?
A little bit.
Okay. And have you seen your dad smile before?
Yes.
Okay. You said earlier he didn't seem happy, but you've said he's smiling. How do those two things both exist?
Can you repeat that?
Yeah, I'll ask that a different way. So you said he's smiling. Was it a happy smile?
No.
And tell me what you mean by that.
He looked mad while he was smiling.
So he looked like he was mad, but he was smiling more as he got angry?
Yes.
Does your dad speak both Arabic and English?
Yes.
And as this conversation is continuing, where is Isaiah?
Beside me.
Is he doing or saying anything?
Just comforting me.
And what does that mean when you say comforting me?
He was patting my back.
Did you have any kind of updates about where the bus was? Like, meaning, did you know if the bus was coming? Could you see the bus? Or were you still no idea where the bus is at this point?
I knew that the bus was coming.
And how would you describe the distance between you and your dad physically as this conversation is happening?
Can you explain it in a different way?
Sure. Were you standing on one side of the bus stop and he's still over by the sign? Are you standing super close to each other, something farther away, or something else entirely? How would you describe the distance between you and your dad during that conversation?
It was not too close, but not too far. And every time when I back away, he comes closer.
Okay. Did he comment at all about Isaiah patting your back?
Yes.
What did he say about Isaiah patting your back?
That he was getting really upset about it.
Okay. Did he have any concerns about how close Isaiah was standing to you?
Yes.
And what were those concerns that he expressed? I mean, what did he say about it?
He didn't say anything. I just knew that he looked really upset that I was standing by him.
Okay. So what happens next? After you're having this conversation, Isaiah is patting your back. Your dad's getting frustrated. And I believe you said he was getting mad. He's smiling more, but you know he's getting mad instead. What happens next?
The bus came.
Okay. What happens when the bus comes?
I tried to go to the bus.
And then what happens?
My dad grabbed my hoodie.
And what happened next?
I don't remember.
Okay. So your dad grabs your hoodie. Does he say anything?
Yes.
And what did he say?
My daughter.
Okay. Where is Isaiah during this?
Beside me.
Okay. Is Isaiah still patting your back, or is Isaiah doing something different?
Trying to push my dad away.
Okay. And this is after your dad has grabbed your hoodie?
It was during.
Okay. I know you said you don't remember much, so let me ask a couple of specific questions, okay? Let's take it in some bite-sized chunks. At the time your dad makes contact with you and grabs your hoodie, are you standing up, sitting down, lying down, or something else?
I was standing up.
Okay. And when your dad grabs you, is he still talking quietly, or is he louder at this point?
Louder.
And after your dad grabs your hoodie, let's go through some of the senses. What's the next thing you remember seeing? What are some of the images that you remember seeing?
I was seeing my hand reaching my neck.
And you said you saw your hand reaching your neck. Okay. Do you remember if it was light out or dark out?
Light.
And why is your hand reaching for your neck?
Because I knew my dad was choking me.
Okay. When you say you remember seeing your hand reach for your neck, do you remember if it was the palm of your hand, the back of your hand, or something else?
The palm.
Okay. And do you have any other images that you remember during this period of time?
Yes.
What do you remember?
I saw darkness at first.
Okay. And when you say you saw darkness, what else do you remember?
Another
seeing? Any
image.
images that you remember seeing?
I saw Isaiah and a friend standing above me.
You saw Isaiah and a friend standing above you?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember seeing anything else?
I saw a lady holding a phone.
Did you know her?
No.
Are you sure about the order of events in which these images are that you remember, or just images?
It was just images.
Okay. Do you remember when you see these things, if you're standing up, lying down, sitting down, or something else?
Some of them were lying down, some of them were standing up.
Okay. In terms of what you remember when you're lying down, which ones do you remember seeing while you're lying down?
The one where I'm reaching for my neck and the one where Isaiah and a friend was above me.
Okay. And you said you remembered seeing your hand reach for your neck because your dad was choking you. How do you know that? Meaning, what were you feeling to tell you that?
Can you rephrase that?
Sure. Where was your dad when your dad was choking you?
Behind me.
So what's the next thing that you remember feeling, either touching you or that you were touching?
I'm not quite sure, but I just knew that my dad was choking me.
Okay. Did you feel arms around your neck?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember feeling or touching anything else?
Yes.
What do you remember feeling or touching?
The dirt on my face.
Okay. And was there dirt on your face while your dad's arms were on your neck?
Yes.
Were you speaking or breathing or saying anything?
No.
What about air? Could you feel the ability to breathe?
No.
Did you have any pain?
Yes.
And where was that pain?
On my neck.
Okay. When you felt the dirt on your face, do you remember seeing anything while you felt the dirt on your face?
No.
Were you on the ground or standing up?
I was on the ground.
And is your dad still choking you at this point?
Yes.
Do you know how long this went on for?
No.
How long did it feel like it was going for?
Sustained.
Did it feel long or short?
Long.
And when you say you could feel, well, let me back up. What are you thinking during this period of time?
Heartbroken.
Okay. By what?
For what my dad did.
Okay. Did you have any fear?
Yes.
About what?
I'm dying.
Okay. Are you saying anything?
No.
Your Honor, this might be a good time for break.
Ask the bailiffs to come forward. It's time for our afternoon recess, so we'll have a break for about 15 minutes. Thank you.
Woo. Wow. The dog is under the chair where she's sitting. Okay. I don't remember them saying where the dog was, but that's just so cool. I mean, yeah, and no, true crime, we enjoy you sharing. I mean, but they said that she was bringing a rock. And then they have a court dog that I don't know what the court dog does in the courthouse. I guess it's an emotional support. I really don't know. They didn't say much about it. But she did say that they were talking earlier that she was going to bring a rock. I swear I'm not making things up, y'all.
Ms. Stone?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Mr. Kading? Mr. Larry? All right, we will be in recess for 15 minutes. Thank you.
All right, 15-minute recess. So for this recess really quick, I am going to take a comfort break for myself. This will be their last break of the day. It'll be a 15-minute break. So I'm going to pop up some music to play for just a minute and take a breather.
Breathe deep, the air is wide. Stretch your arms, let the world collide. Step outside where the grass is free. Feel the earth beneath your feet. Watch the clouds as they roll and glide. Let the sun kiss your weary side. Take a moment, let it all unwind. Find the peace that's yours to find. Walk the path where the flowers lead. Hear the whispers of a world serene. Feel the warmth of a gentle breeze. Let your troubles drift with ease. Watch the clouds as they roll and glide. Let the sun kiss your weary side. Take a moment, let it all unwind. Find the peace that's yours to find. Walk the path where the flowers lead. Hear the whispers of a world serene. Feel the warmth of a gentle breeze. Let your troubles drift with ease. Watch the clouds as they roll and glide. Let the sun kiss your weary side. Take a moment, let it all unwind. Find the peace that's yours to find. Guitar hums in a mellow tune. Under the glow of the afternoon, every chord a soothing embrace, guiding you to a tranquil place. Watch the the clouds as they roll and glide. Let the sun kiss your weary side. Take a moment, let it all unwind. Find the peace that's yours to find.
The river rose without a sound, took the peace we once had found. Under the stars on a July night, now hearts are heavy in the fading light. The flag still wave, but the air feels torn. The 4th of July at night to mourn. Memories drown.
Okay, just real quick, I wanted to tell y'all this song. I will play this. See, getting choked up. Y'all know what that means. I'm gonna finish eating my dinner, my lunch, my breakfast, whatever it was. This song is, I named it River's Lament, and it's about the 4th of July floods. So it's a little emotional, but it's a calm, relaxing song. So I'm gonna let it play.
Swept away, Texas skies weeping shades of gray. Hold on, though the water's wild. For every tear, there's still a smile. The sun will rise, though it seems untrue. In the heart of loss, love shines through. The flood has left a hollow way, 1,000 dreams have dared to take. But in the wreckage, hands still reach for hope's soft whisper, love will teach. The flags above, they're watching still. Through the pain, through the chill, we'll find a way, we'll build anew. Texas strong, hearts will break through. Hold on, though the water's wild. For every tear, there's still a smile. The sun will rise, though it seems untrue. In the heart of loss, love shines through. Hold on, hold on, though the water's wild. For every tear, there's still a smile. The sun will rise, though it seems untrue. In the heart of loss, love shines through. Hold on, though the water's wild. For every tear, there's still a smile.
It's okay, Hawkeyes. We're just on a break. They should be coming back in just a second.
In the heart of loss, love shines through.
Okay, y'all, let's get wild for a minute. Y'all ready? It's a rubber song.
Welcomes all. Thanks for stopping by, answering the call. Ups and downs are normal for some of us. Many days I bet to get off this life, but neon lights flicker, the shadow on the wall. Dreams on the ceiling, we run and then we fall. Sharing stories over paper cups. Wheels keep turning, but never enough. Life's so right on the video track, holding on tight, never looking back.
We could fight, laugh, love in this crazy ride. And there goes Lola, barking at me.
I see postcards from the edge of nowhere, heartbeats echoing the electric air. Dead talk tables, we laugh till we cry. In the lover room, not a room, we're all high. Silent whispers Though we don't, we find peace in this makeshift home. Every night's a new chapter unplanned. Living life by the seat of our pants. Dusty postcards from the edge of nowhere.
Hawkeyes is a team? Is it hockey or something? I don't know. What is Hawkeyes? What is Hawkeye? I just thought you liked Hawks. Oh! Still on a short break. Now I fucking play one as Hawkeyes. Oh, okay. So Hawkeyes is a team. Like, what kind of team? Like what kind of team is it? I mean, I know it's not baseball. I know baseball, and I know football. It's not football. There's only 2 games I know. I don't watch hockey or soccer or any of that stuff. It's basketball. Okay. See, I don't watch basketball. Cindy. True crime, that's a fact. Plus, there's a huge culture difference to play here. Yep. Yep. That's true. That's true, Cindy. You watch your grandkids? You're all caught up, Maria? Took you a minute, huh? Just fast forward through that stuff, girl. Just fast forward. And see, there's another one that comes in called Iowa's Backyard. Thank you, Cindy. Yeah, it comes in Iowa's Backyard, and they have like they do their little channel, which I totally love it, and I don't mind sharing channels in here. So if y'all know of good channels and stuff like that, please, I do not mind. Let me know, and we can drop links to respectful, good channels. I don't have a problem with that. But yeah, it's Iowa's Backyard, and let's see. Hang on. I'm gonna pull up her thing. I'll drop her link. I check in on this camera multiple times a day. Let me see. Here it is. As a matter of fact, if y'all want, oops. Hold up. Look, just for a moment while we're on the break and we're looking, and I'll drop Iowa's link in here. Should they ever come back? Oh, they do come in often, but you know. Oh, you watch Dave also? That's Iowa's link. And you see they got these beautiful outdoor cameras, and I enjoy watching. Oh, look, there's a bird that just flew up on the. Look, there's a bird flying around on the bird feeder. They have bird feeders out there, and they do different views throughout the day. And I always come in. I always just leave a little comment. They don't have very many comments, but beautiful day. And I always like the stream, just because, you know, that's what we do as creators to help each other out, you know. That's not me in the garden. Oh, there's a dog in the garden? No, no, this isn't my house. This is a place this is Iowa's Backyard. I don't know. It's a friend of the channel. They pop in. So, yeah. And we're still over here looking at the antique headboard. I know. I love watching nature and stuff. So, you know, I do, you know, I go in and, you know, when I had it on full screen, there was a dog. Okay, I didn't see it. Maybe, Meat was in the backyard. Meat was in the, okay. Duh. Okay, see? Yeah, it looked like Meat. Okay, I get it now. See, right now, Meat's leaning up against the headboard. I was confused. It's okay. do lots of natures in America and a co-host from Australia. That is cool. Do you know true crime? I'm going to pop this up while I talk. I do think Isaiah Williams' parents probably learned of the situation and were uncomfortable with it and knew what was going on as far as her wanting to run away and all that. And she had already learned about them wanting to send her to Iraq on a one-way ticket. So you know that she told Isaiah, and Isaiah told his parents, because his dad even said, or his stepdad even said, that everything he learned was from his son Isaiah or the school. So, you know, I'm sure Isaiah told him everything, you know, and had concern for Fatima. So, you know, it may have put him in a situation where, as her boyfriend, you know, I'm sure he wanted to help and be there for her, but was limited on what he could do. And knowing that her parents were, or her mom had already had a protective order, you know, 2 weeks prior from Isaiah's parents. So I don't know. Wakeman doing some kangaroos and natures, and then we have a helicopter chase. A lot of nature kangaroos from Australia, a lot of bighorn sheep deer. Oh my Lord. Do you have a channel, Hawkeyes? I think you do, and I do, but you haven't put out many videos because I've seen some of your posts. I know I've liked some of your posts and some of your pictures you've put out, but I haven't seen any videos. Oh, we'll have to pay attention to see if we see any and watch. That's cool, Hawkeye. That's really cool. Oh, it's okay though. That's how we learn. That's how we learn, you know? So it's all good. I'm still learning. Let me tell you, I thought I learned how to take the little heart off the screen for Maria on a cell phone, but I must not be doing it right because it's on my screen still. So I'm not sure. Hang on, I'm gonna mute. Wonderful teacher. That is so good. You know, that's beautiful, Hawkeyes, because we all need people to help us. And I'm telling you, Hio has helped me. Hio Sandra Firelight. She's the bomb. Here, let me drop her link too, just because she's another one that has helped me learning things and putting things together. She's helped me a lot. And there's the link for her channel. And I do not mind sharing. I mean, you know, that's us as creators. That's what we're about, is helping each other out. And
Any issues before we bring the jury back, Ms. Stone?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Kading? Mr. Larry? All right, go ahead and bring her back in so she can retake the stand, and please bring the jury in.
Thank you, Your Honor.
oh, see, I'm muted so they can talk, and then they muted. Right, exactly, Hawkeyes. The more we spread, the more people that learn. And you know, for you know, we have to. I'm all about, you know, it's the World Wide Web, as you know, we used to say in the 90s. There is room enough for all of us. So, you know, that's what I'm about. I'm like, hey, here we are. So Okay, true crime. I hear somebody typing. Nobody's talking. You know, how hard would it be to sit 3 people away from your husband and can't talk to him? I don't know that I could do that. Oh, but that's sweet, Hawkeyes. Italian feast party. That does sound good, though. I had some pasta with broccoli and something in it. I don't know. That's whatever those frozen vital meals are. It's really, really good. It was some Alfredo pasta thing. Let's go to Hawkeye's place. We're all eating over at Hawkeye's tonight, so yeah. You have to dress like a soprano. Oh, that is so cool. You know, the dad looks like an angry old man, doesn't he? He just looks angry. See that? Just angry.
Please be seated. Ms. Stone, you may continue.
Thank you, Fatima. So when we left off, you had talked about some of the fears that you had. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay. And what do you remember hearing during this time? What are some of the things that you remember hearing?
I don't remember hearing anything during the time.
Okay. Do you remember hearing voices at any point during this process?
When I woke up,
Okay. And what do you remember hearing when you woke up?
my mom,
What do you remember hearing your mom say?
my daughter,
Do you know where your mom is when you're hearing this?
behind me,
Okay. And what is your mom doing behind you?
holding on to me,
I'm sorry.
I can't hear that.
holding on to me,
She's holding on to you. Where do you feel her holding on to you?
my chest and my neck.
Do you know how you went from your dad's arms around your neck to your mom's arms around your chest and neck?
No,
Fatima, this may sound like a obvious question. Is this a normal way for your parents, either of them, to hold you or comfort you?
I don't know.
Meaning, let me ask this a different way. Is this how your parents have held and comforted you before? Do they normally put their arms around your neck?
No,
Does that include your mom?
yes,
What is the next thing that you remember after you described yourself as waking up? What do you mean by waking up?
regain consciousness.
Okay. So did you lose consciousness during this event?
Yes,
Do you know how many times? Was it once, more than once, or something else? If you remember.
at least 4 times.
Okay. What's the next thing you remember seeing when you wake up? What do you see around you?
The bush.
You see bushes or the bush?
Yeah,
Okay. And is that when your mom is on you or at a different time?
when my mom is on me.
Okay. Are you talking to your mom or trying to talk to your mom?
Trying to talk to my mom.
What are you trying to tell her?
That I didn't want her arm around my neck.
Okay. Are you able to breathe?
A little bit.
A little bit. Could you breathe fully at that point?
No.
How would you describe your mom's size compared to you?
A bit bigger.
Do you remember if you're standing, lying, or sitting down at this point?
Sitting down.
Fatima, how would you describe your awareness of your environment around you at this time?
A lot of yelling.
I'm sorry?
A lot of yelling.
A lot of yelling. How are you feeling?
Scared.
Okay. How would you describe your physical feeling? Do you feel like your normal self or something else?
Something else.
And what is that something else?
Hurt.
Okay. What happened next after you're trying to ask your mom or tell your mom to let go of you? What happens next that you remember?
Isaiah was trying to pull me.
Isaiah was trying to pull you?
Yes.
Okay. And then what happens?
I was trying to get up.
When you're trying to get up, what happens when you try and get up?
I couldn't get up.
You couldn't get up? And then what?
Well, then you didn't respond to that last one when she said you couldn't get up.
Could you not get up?
I couldn't get up, yes.
Okay. And then what happens?
Eventually I got up and I tried to walk away.
Okay. How would you describe your legs working at that point?
Weak.
Okay. Do you remember whether you saw your sister at all at any point?
Yes.
Okay, where was your sister?
She was holding on to me.
She was holding on to you? Holding on to what?
My sleeve.
And what, if anything, or what communications, if any, are you having with your sister?
I didn't have any communications.
Okay. Were you doing anything? What were you trying to do during this period of time? You're standing up, your sister's got your sleeve. Where is Isaiah? Where is everyone?
I was trying to let her let go of me.
Okay. And what happens next?
She let go and then I started running.
Okay. And where were you running?
To the school.
Why were you trying to get away from your mom and your sister?
Because I was afraid.
Okay. Do you remember if your mom ever spoke to you in either Arabic or English to ask you if you were okay?
No.
No, you don't remember, or no, she did not?
I don't remember, and I don't think she did.
Does your mom speak English to any extent?
A little bit.
Are you aware whether she has communicated or communicates with your teachers or school in English?
Yes.
Fatima, based on your recollection of that day and your experience, would you have been able to get away from either of your parents without help from Isaiah or others that were present on scene?
I could not get help if I was alone.
Okay. Were either of them holding on to you with your consent?
No.
Do you know what happened after Isaiah helped you get away from your mom? You said you ran to the school. Where's Isaiah during this?
Running with me.
Okay. Where is your mom and or your dad or Haneen?
I didn't know where my dad was, but my mom was following me.
Okay. What did that look like?
What do you mean?
Like when you say following, were you guys running? Were you walking? Something else?
I was running and she was walking.
And where did you go?
To the school,
And where in the school?
in the front.
And did you go inside the school?
Yes.
Okay. Where inside the school?
Straight to the office,
Okay. Do you remember who was at the office?
the front desk, and Miss Robinson.
And when you say the front desk, are there people that work at the front desk?
Yes.
Okay. Male or female?
Female.
Did you tell them anything when you got there?
Yes.
And what did you say when you walked in?
He was trying to kill me.
And how did you feel physically? Did you have any pain anywhere?
Yes.
And where did you feel pain?
My throat.
In your throat?
Yes.
Okay. Anywhere else?
My body felt weak.
Fatima, have you seen any videos of the events in this case?
Only one.
And what video was that? Do you remember?
I think it was a kid holding, recording.
A kid's video?
Yes.
Do you know who took that video?
No.
Okay. Have you seen any video footage of any of the, any bus? Or are you aware if there's any video footage of this incident from a bus camera?
I'm aware.
Okay. Have you actually seen it?
No.
May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
I'm going to show you what's been admitted as State's Exhibits 5 through 20. I'm going to ask you to look at these silently to yourself and then look up at me when you're done. I recognize that they are in backwards order.
I think they're getting the video ready. We're going to listen to the video.
Fatima, have you ever seen those before?
She's looking at the video. I mean, she's
Sure.
looking at
Have
the
you ever seen
pictures,
those
actually.
photographs before?
Yes,
No.
babe. I still got court.
I'm going to take them back from you. Fatima, based on your review of State's Exhibits 5 through 20, are you depicted in these photographs? Meaning, can you see yourself in these pictures?
Yes.
Okay. And permission to publish, Your Honor?
You may.
Showing you first State's Exhibit 7, Fatima. And I'm going to move it over so we're looking at the right-hand side of that photograph as it adjusts itself. I know it's a little blurry just because of the pixelation. Do you see yourself in this photograph as it comes? There we go.
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
And where do you see yourself in the photograph? Do you still have the pointer by you?
Yes.
Okay, if you can point that out with the cursor, and then we'll describe where you're pointing. Is that you bent over?
Yes.
Okay. And we're looking at the, I would say, right-hand side, fourth quarter, right-hand side, about center of the page. Is that correct?
Yes.
And who is to the right of you in the black hoodie and the pants, the jeans?
Isaiah.
Okay. And who has a hold of you next to you in that photograph?
My dad.
Okay. States and Fatima, do you see where you're located in this photograph here?
Yes.
Where are you located in that photograph?
On the ground.
So you're already on the ground at that point?
Yes.
And who is standing there with the Nike backpack?
Isaiah.
Okay. And who is holding on to Isaiah in this photograph?
My dad.
Okay.
And the witness did use the pointer to point out what she identified as herself, which is just below mid-center.
Thank you. And that whole grouping is still in that same area with you, is that correct? Mid right-hand side of the photograph and just below mid-center?
Yes.
Okay. Fatima States Exhibit 10. And we're looking at the bottom right-hand corner of that photograph. Where are you, ma'am?
Leaning over.
Okay. And States
The witness used the pointer to point out who she identified as herself in the lower right quarter of the exhibit.
States Exhibit 11. Looking again at the bottom right-hand corner of that exhibit. Where are you?
Standing.
Okay. And you've got the cursor over top of your face. Are those your dad's hands on you at that time?
Yes.
Okay. And States Exhibit 12. Where are we looking at here?
My dad is grabbing a hold on to me and I'm bent over.
Okay. And is Isaiah touching or near you in this photograph?
No.
Okay.
And the witness used the cursor to identify herself on the right-hand side, just right of middle.
And Fatima, States Exhibit 15. We're looking at the right-hand side, center of the page. Do you see yourself in there? Do you know where you are in that photograph?
I do.
Where are you, ma'am?
On the ground.
And can you see your shoes in that photograph?
Yes.
Okay.
And the witness used the cursor to identify where she was at on the ground in the same area where the other people are congregated.
Thank you. Fatima, do you remember? I'm going to show you States Exhibit 16. And we're looking again, right-hand side of the photograph, center of the photograph. Do you see the individual in the orange vest?
Yes.
Do you remember the individual in the orange vest?
No.
Okay. Do you remember seeing him at any point during that?
No.
Okay. States Exhibit 17. Looking at this photograph, do you see the individual right in the middle of the screen, running across, crossing the street, right in the middle of that photograph?
Yes.
Do you remember seeing that individual at any point during these events?
No.
Okay. Fatima, what happened when you got to the office?
They took me to a room.
Who took you to a room?
The counselor and Isaiah.
Okay. Do you see your mom again after you've left her or run from her at the bus stop?
No.
What happens next when you're in that room?
The fire department came.
Okay, did the police come?
Yes.
Okay. Did you talk to the police?
Yes.
Did you talk to the fire department?
Yes.
Did they do any kind of examination on you?
Yes.
Okay. Once you got to the office, what kind of injuries were you able to notice about yourself once you sat down?
My hand was scratched up and my neck was so sore, and I felt the scratches on my neck.
Okay. Did you have any indications that you'd been on the ground on you?
Can you repeat that?
Sure. Earlier you described feeling dirt on your face. Did you still have dirt on your face?
Yes.
Okay. What did your voice sound like? Any changes?
It was really soft.
Okay. Well, let me ask you this. You are kind of a soft speaker anyway. So how was that different from how you sound now?
Like, I can hardly speak, and it was hard for me to talk.
Okay. Did you have any burning?
Yes.
Where did you have burning?
On my throat.
Did you have any bruises?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Did you have any pain on the outside of your throat? You described pain on the inside of your throat. Did you have any pain on the outside of your neck?
Yes.
Where was that?
A lot of swelling.
And after fire checked you out, where did you go?
To the hospital.
Okay. How long were you at the hospital?
2 days.
And were there any limitations on what you could or could not do at the hospital in terms of food or water?
I couldn't eat for a day.
Okay. And was that the doctor's recommendation that you not eat for a day?
Yes.
And what about when you were allowed to start? Did that apply to liquid too, if you remember?
Yes.
Okay. And what about when you were allowed to start eating and drinking? How did that feel?
Really sore.
And do you recall if photos were taken of you prior to you going to the hospital?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know who took those photos?
No, but I know it's a lady.
It was a lady that took them?
Yes.
What about while you were at the high school? Do you remember if anyone took photos of you at the high school?
I don't think so.
Okay. Or if you do, they did, you don't remember?
I don't remember.
Okay. Fatima, do you know if your mom was allowed to be on school property?
Yes.
And was she allowed to be on school property?
No.
Did your mom tell you if she was not allowed to be on school property?
Yes.
Your mom talked about that with you?
Yes.
And what did your mom say about being on school property?
That I couldn't go either.
That what?
That I couldn't go to school either.
That because she couldn't go, you couldn't go either?
Yes.
Okay. Are you aware whether a trespass letter was provided to your mom?
Yes.
Were you there when it was provided to your mom?
Yes.
Was anyone else there when that letter was provided to your mom?
My sister and my dad.
Okay, and your sister is?
Janine.
Okay. Do you remember who provided that letter to your mom?
A cop.
Okay. Do you remember if it was a male or a female officer?
A male.
Okay. Does Haneen speak English?
Yes.
Okay. Does she speak English better than your mom?
Yes.
Okay. And does she help your mom sometimes with English as well?
Yes.
Do you know, did your mom ever talk to you about whether she was allowed to have contact with Isaiah?
I don't know.
Okay. Do you know if your mom had ever been to the school before, to your knowledge?
Yes.
And how often did your mom come to the school?
A lot.
Okay. So it wasn't an unfamiliar location, is that fair?
Yes.
Had your sisters gone to that school also?
Yes.
And based on your observations of your mom, would your mom have been comfortable enough communicating with school staff in English?
Sustained.
Based on your observations with your mom, had your mom ever communicated with school staff in Arabic?
In Arabic?
Right. Did the schools talk to your mom in Arabic?
No.
Did your mom talk to school staff in English?
Yes.
Did she ever have Haneen come do that for her, or did she do that herself?
Haneen came and did that for her.
Every time or sometimes?
Sometimes.
Okay, I don't have any further questions for you at this time. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Kading, cross-examination.
Thank you. Good afternoon. So Fatima, I have a few questions to clarify for you. You talked about, I guess, leaving Timberline High School in late September, early October, right?
Yes.
And you went to online school.
Yes.
Before you went to online school, you went and had a meeting with the school district, right?
Yes.
And one of the issues that you were having going to school is that you were not attending, correct?
Yes.
Selection, relevance.
Overall.
And so you went to a meeting in the school district with your mom and your sister Haneen, right?
Yes.
Okay. And at that meeting, it was decided that online school might be better for you. Is that right?
Can you repeat that for me?
At the meeting with the school district, it was decided that online school might be better for you. One of the reasons is because you were not attending in person.
Yes.
Okay. And one of the reasons you weren't attending in person was because you didn't get your 504 plan that you were talking about, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you were decided to do online school so you could be at home and make sure that you did your work, right?
I didn't decide.
Okay. But that's what was the decision that was made between your mother and the school district.
Yes.
Okay. One of the other issues that you addressed at that meeting with the school district was that you were planning, your mother told them to travel to Iraq for an extended period of time. Is that right?
No.
Now, when I talked to you a couple months ago, you said that meeting you discussed going to Iraq. Do you remember that?
With my mom.
And the school district?
No.
All right. I'm going to hand you what's been marked as Exhibit 525. And I'm going to have
Mr. Kading, I would appreciate it if you would request permission to approach the witness with exhibits.
Terribly sorry, Your Honor. Your Honor, may I approach?
You may.
Thank you. Fatima, I'm going to hand you what's been marked Plaintiff's Exhibit, or excuse me, Defendant's Exhibit 525. And this was from May 1st, 2025, page 73. And if I could have you read for me to yourself lines 5 through 21, please.
Okay.
73. Page 73. Okay. Do you remember that conversation?
Yes.
Okay. And we talked about you going to Iraq, right?
Yes.
And wasn't one of the things discussed at your meeting with the school district and your mother, your travel to Iraq?
It wasn't with the school district.
Pardon me?
It wasn't with the school district.
Okay. When we were talking, you said that you were going to be changing schools and you had trouble with attendance at Timberline. You said yes, right? Your next answer was not just that, it was also to go to Iraq. Right?
Yes.
Okay. So you were changing schools, going online because of attendance problems.
Yes.
You were also going to attend school from Iraq online, right?
I'm kind of confused here.
Okay. What's confusing? I asked you, did you talk about doing school in Iraq?
I didn't talk to the school district. I talked it with my mom.
Okay. And you discussed doing school online with her
Yes. And
so that you could do that while you were in Iraq
yes.
for an extended period of time.
Yes.
So you knew about the trip to Iraq.
Not at that moment.
You talked about it doing school in Iraq, but you didn't know about the trip to Iraq.
Not at that moment. I didn't know what day.
Okay. You didn't know the exact day,
Yes.
but you knew the trip was planned.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So you started to do the online school at the beginning of October, and you stayed in online school until the 18th of October. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Now, when on the 18th of October, 4 o'clock in the morning rolled around, you decided that you didn't want to go to Iraq, right?
Yes.
Prior to that point, at 4 o'clock in the morning on the day you were scheduled to leave, you had not discussed that with your parents, had you?
And I did not discuss that.
Okay, so you made a decision at 4 a.m. just to run away.
No, not at 4 a.m.
Okay, so you made the decision prior to that.
Yes.
Okay, so you'd been thinking about
Yes.
it. Okay, and you didn't discuss that with anyone?
Yes.
Didn't discuss it with Haneen
I did not.
or your mother
Yes.
or your father?
Yes.
Okay. So you said earlier in your testimony that you found out from you overheard your mother talking with your aunt about going to Iraq.
Yes.
When was that?
I don't know what day.
Okay. Was that before the online school or after the online school?
I'm not sure.
When you were going to Iraq, you were traveling with your mother
Yes.
and your sister Nora
Yes.
and your 2 younger brothers.
Yes.
Your father was staying at home to work,
Yes.
and Haneen was staying at home to work and go to school, right?
Yes.
Okay. So when you left home at 4 o'clock in the morning on the 18th, did you plan to stay at home while your mom was gone?
Can you repeat that for me?
When you left home at 4 o'clock in the morning, did you expect to stay at home when your mom was gone?
I don't know.
Okay. You didn't have a plan at that point?
I did not.
Okay. Now, your dad was gone 14 hours a day at work, right?
Yes.
And Haneen was gone to school and to work, right?
Yes.
Because that would have left you home alone, right?
Yes.
And that's part of the reason you were scheduled to go to Iraq, right?
Yes.
Okay. Because your parents didn't want you home alone, did they?
Yes.
So you also said earlier during your direct testimony that you felt safe at school,
Yes.
but you didn't go to school very often, did you?
Yes.
You skipped a lot of school.
Yeah.
Okay. During the course of the day on the 18th, when you were in touch with the school, did you ever think to call your parents and tell them where you were?
Can you repeat that for me?
When you were at school on the 18th, did you ever think to call your parents and tell them where you were?
No.
And was that because you were concerned that they would be unhappy with you?
Yes.
You said when your dad came to the school that he looked, well, you said you were talking with him in a calm manner at first, right?
Yes.
And that he got more upset when you were telling him that you weren't coming home, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you had made that decision not to go home without consulting with your parents at all, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And had you talked to Isaiah about that as well?
No.
Okay. But when you were at school, you were talking with your dad, Isaiah was standing right there.
Yes.
And he began pushing your dad at some point.
I don't recall.
Okay. You said that Isaiah was standing next to you, he was patting you, which was making your dad upset, right?
Yes.
Okay. And then Isaiah was putting himself between you, right?
No.
He was not putting himself between you?
Can you please repeat that for me?
Was Isaiah standing between you and your father
No.
at any point?
No. Not that I remember.
Now, you mentioned too to the prosecutor when they were asking you that you have previously testified in a court hearing, is that right?
Yes.
And you were placed under oath at that time, right?
Yes.
And when you were placed under oath, you gave answers that were not true?
Yes.
And so you knowingly did that, right?
Yes.
Okay. And is that something, do you lie often?
No.
Do you lie when you get upset?
No.
You lie when you think people are going to get mad at you?
Yes.
Okay. So if somebody's going to be upset, you might lie to them.
Yes.
Okay.
Can I have a short break, please?
Members of the jury, I'm going to go ahead and ask that the bailiffs come forward and take you back to the jury room for about a 10-minute recess.
Thank you.
Okay, 10-minute recess. Adam needs a break. I think we all needed a break from that. Yeah, that was a lot. 10 minutes. Let's watch a parole hearing while we're
Here now to hear the hearing on Robert Owen. Mr. Owen, state your name and DOC number for the record.
Owen Robertson, 107635.
Okay. Mr. Owen, we're here today for your parole hearing. I'm gonna read some information to put in the record. Mr. Owen is a fourth felony offender. He had a parole date of 6/13/23, a good time date of 6/13/42, and a full term date of 6/8/43. He is serving a 40-year sentence for the charge of manslaughter. Does that sound correct, Mr. Owen?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right, Mr. Owens, today, we'll have speaking on your behalf, Mr. Andrew Hunley from the Louisiana Parole Project and Ms. Connie Fitzgerald, your sister. We will get to them at the proper time. Also in opposition, we got Shatanya Keener, victim's daughter, and Sky Mitchell, victim's daughter. We will also have them speak at the appropriate time. So right now, Mr. Owen, tell me, what did you do to get yourself put in prison? And why do you think you should get out today?
Well, I killed my wife. I shot my
there's a great there's a great place to pause to say thank you to Lois. Thank you. I really appreciate that. And no, K-Swan, they said that it's going to be up to 2 weeks. They had it scheduled through August 4th, I believe they said. So, yeah. So I think, I know at least until, not for 2 weeks, I know that they said that they're running, they're moving faster than they thought they would, but that they should be finished by the 28th, I believe they said, or the 25th. 28, something like that. So, okay. Yeah, good place to take that break. Thanks, Lois, for the, I appreciate that. That's so sweet of you. Okay, back to parole hearing. Yeah, I know.
wife. And I killed. Well, I killed my wife. I shot my wife. And I killed my wife. And
Okay, y'all know me. I got a comment. Okay, look, I got a comment. Okay, I'm not even gonna look. We're gonna back this up just a second, and I'm gonna take the closed caption off, and y'all watch this lady on the bottom when she says that out loud. Oh my Lord, yeah, Lois.
Oh, and tell me, what did you do to get yourself put in prison, and why do you think you should get out today?
well, I killed my wife. I shot my wife. And I killed my wife.
You see that lady?
And I'm terribly sorry for that. It happened, and I never, God knows what I put people through. Only knows, but I am a changed man now. I work for the community around David Wade here. I'm a facilitator of AANA. I'm a recovering addict, and I do everything possible. I try to help the elder and push them around in the wheelchairs if they needed to get someone. And I know that I am a changed man. That I work for the
I
better.
have no idea, but it shocked the hell out of those guys, didn't it?
First, we're going to hear for those that are in favor of you getting out. Mr. Andrew Hunley of the Louisiana Parole Project.
Good morning, Andrew Hunley, appearing on behalf of Louisiana Parole Project today to confirm that if this board were to grant Owen parole, that our organization accepts him as a client in our reentry program. That would include housing, employment services, mental health services, and all other wraparound services. We specifically commit, while he would be a long-term client of our program, that we would work with him on ensuring that he works towards continued sobriety and give him the resources he needs to make sure that he's successful upon release. We've come to this decision based on his programming and institutional record. And I stand by in case the board has any questions about his reentry plan. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Hunley. Okay, now we'll hear from Miss Connie Fitzgerald, your sister. Miss Fitzgerald. Is Miss Jeff?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, Mr. Fitzgerald, what you want us to know about your brother?
I just wanted to let y'all know that Owen has made a great change from 23 years ago. He has done classes. He's a totally different man. He teaches and he leads the people that he's in jail with, and they look up on Owen. I know I visited him and talked to him. He's a totally different man than what he was. I'm a little nervous, but Owen has taught programs, and Owen is a changed man. He is totally different than what he was 23 years ago. He's like a totally different man. And he has a place he can come home to. And my mother, thank you.
No, go ahead. What do you want else to say? I didn't mean to cut you off.
I'm sorry. My mother is here also. She was on speak up on Owen's behalf also. Carol Robertson.
Okay, yeah, she can speak. We only had two so far.
Okay.
Put her on, please.
Okay, yes, sir.
Hello.
Yes.
I wanted to say that Owen has a home with me, and I have visited him often and watched him grow and grow into a better man. He's real proud of the men that he teaches. They're young guys, and he tries to show them that there's a different way to live, that to not go back to their old ways that they were back in, that they can be sober and have a better life. And he's real proud of them, the ones that have graduated through his class. And Owen has a home with me. And it's more than having a home with me. I need Owen to come home. I own property here. We don't live in Vivian. We live outside of Vivian in a rural area. We live on the south side of Black Bayou. And it would be good to have him here with me. I'm legally blind now, and I have two other children that also are looking forward to him being home. I lost a daughter May 31st. She had 36 years of multiple sclerosis. And Owen has lost a loving sister, a real sweet girl. And the family needs Owen. I have a home here that will be his. I'm leaving my home to him. I wrote a will saying so, that he'll always have a home. He has a promise of a job through a relative that has an oil company, that he said he would put Owen to work, that Owen could work for him anytime. He'd make a way for him. So we're looking forward to Owen being able to come home and be a productive citizen. And I know he will be.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. All right, now we're gonna go.
Thank you.
Those two are opposed. Miss Shatanya Keener. Keener,
I'm here.
okay, tell us what you want us to know.
I just have some questions that I'd like to have answered, if that's okay, from him.
You can't question him. You can only talk to the board. I ask us questions. I'm sorry.
Okay, so Mama's been gone for 23 years. Why is he just now admitting what he's done? Why didn't he do that a long time ago? We have sat here and we have suffered with no closure as to what happened that day. Now I got to reroute my whole mind now. We don't feel the need that I don't think he's changed. I really don't. I mean, I just think mama's not coming back. So why should he be out walking the streets? Why should he be out living his life when she's not here anymore? Our family's here. Her brother is here. And we feel like he hasn't served even half of his time yet. The classes and the things that he's taken, that's in prison. That's what he's doing there. What's it going to be like when he gets out? Is he going to go back to doing what he was doing before? We just don't feel like he's changed, man.
Yes, ma'am. Mr. Barra, one of our members has a question for you, ma'am.
Okay.
What is your relation to Owen?
Owen was married to my mother.
Are you stepfather?
Yes.
Thank you. Okay. Once again, thank you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and Ms. Sky Mitchell?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Ms. Mitchell, tell us what you want us to know.
So I was a kid. And a lot of my childhood, I don't remember. Because it was bad, because of owing you. But there's one thing I do remember. And that's the day he killed my mama. And I remember it like it was yesterday. And he sat in that jail for 23 years. And not once did he admit that he done it. He made every excuse in the book as to what happened. But 2 years ago, when he sat in front of this parole board and lied again, they told him, you didn't, a jury of your peers found you guilty. And for you to come here and not even admit it is why we're keeping you here. And when I wrote in my letter, I wrote to you months ago and told you this is exactly what he was going to do. That he was going to tell this board exactly what you thought you wanted to hear, the admittance of guilt, and that you were going to let him walk a free man. And I know that his mama and his sister and whoever else is listening, he's got nieces and nephews that were also kids when it happened. And I love them. And I'll always love them. And I know that they love their Uncle Owen here. And I don't blame them for that. And I don't hate this man. Because that woman right there in that camera told me the day that he shot her that I can't live with hate in my heart. And I thank her for that. Because I forgave him 23 years ago. And I have not carried that hate with me. And I have lived a wonderful life. I have 2 beautiful kids and a beautiful family. And the way that I look at that is a blessing because we lived a terrible life with that man. Things that we couldn't even speak about during the trial because they had nothing to do with the murder. But the day it happened, we got taken out of that life. We didn't have to watch him beat my mama anymore. We didn't have to help him cook dope. We didn't have to pop pills. We didn't have to smell the ammonia burning our nose from all the gas that he'd stolen. We didn't have to worry when the next time the cops was going to come to our house. We lived a great life because of my sister. And I take that as a blessing. And I use that as my testimony. And I don't hate this man. And I don't want him to sit in jail because I hate him. He deserves to sit in jail. Because like he just admitted, he killed my mama. And 23 years ago, that judge said 40 years. And at the least, that's what he needs to serve. Because his second chance is not with this free world. His second chance is with the good Lord above. And I do pray for him. And I do pray that he prays for his own forgiveness. But do I believe he deserves to walk free? Absolutely not. And for his mama to say he has a home to come home to, the Gator Hole is no home. It is no place for anyone. It is just as bad now as it was 23 years ago when we lived there and he took my mama. The drugs, the thieving, the comings and goings. No, I don't live there. It's a very small town. People know, people talk. There's a lot of that community that never wants to see Owen come back and walk those streets. And while I feel for his mama, because I know she didn't pull the trigger either, she's got 2 other kids that can help her. She's got grandkids, grown grandkids that can help her. She doesn't need him walking the streets to help her. So no, I don't feel like he needs to be released.
Thank you, Ms. Mitchell. We appreciate you coming on today. Okay, your case has been assigned to Ms. Ledoux, so she will lead you in the questioning. Ms. Ledoux.
Mr. Robertson, what was the most impactful program that you've taken since you've been incarcerated?
Took anger management, victim awareness, living in violence, re-entry. I've been in the helpers group. I'm an AANA 12-step program facilitator. I've been
Those
pretty
are
much,
very good programs. What did you learn from victim awareness?
I learned that I know that the victim they suffer. I really do. I've suffered. It ain't a day that goes by that I don't go think about what happened. And it breaks my heart knowing that what I can only imagine what they went through. You know, I'm a recovery. It's hard for me to say that wasn't there, but I know that they suffered, that they went through, and I feel their pain. I understand their pain.
So when did you finally accept responsibility for your crime?
I realized that it would be best for me to. I know that I lied. I was scared for the way I was treated when I was arrested. I lied. Then I lied to cover up a lie. Then I knew that once I went to trial, when I got on the stand, to tell the truth. And that's what I did. And I was found guilty of manslaughter. I did kill my wife. I did. And I'm truly sorry for what happened. And God, if I could turn back time, I would.
So what were you initially charged with?
What were you initially charged with?
I was charged with a second-degree murder.
Okay, so this is a plea agreement. You pled down.
No,
Jury found you. Okay.
They found me guilty.
And they sent it to manslaughter. Okay. I've read your file and I've listened. I don't have any other questions.
Okay, Mr. Barrow has no questions. I do want to state for the record that we have numerous law enforcement objections, and the DA wrote a letter, and he is strongly opposed to you getting out today. Attorney General is opposed. Sheriff Henry Whitehorn is opposed. Honorable James E. Stewart is opposed. That's the district attorney, and the judge, Leon Emanuel, is opposed. I just wanted to state that for the record. Okay, the panel's ready to vote. Okay, Ms. Ledoux, you'll be voting first.
Mr. Robertson, you had a very lengthy criminal history. I'm glad that you're doing things better in prison. I believe in rehabilitation. I believe in making some strides and coming out a better person. Today, though, my vote is going to be to deny based on you've only served very little over half of your sentence. And so with your criminal history and the amount of time served, that's my decision.
And I vote to deny, also based on the law enforcement opposition and the victim opposition.
My vote is going to be the same. due to the supervision history, terrible criminal history, and strong law enforcement objection and victim opposition. Good luck to you. Your parole has been denied.
Okay. Denied. That was that. All right. So let's go back to court. They're back. Here we go. Let's roll. Thank you, parole board. Yes, we appreciate that.
All right, Fatima. Now, one other thing, you had indicated on direct examination that there was no return flight from Iraq. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Is that not because your mom was going there to get your brother's passports?
I don't know.
Do you remember talking to me on May 1st?
Yes.
And we talked about that issue?
I don't remember that.
Let me hand you exhibit 525. Your Honor, sorry, may I approach the witness
Yes.
with exhibit 525? Miss Ali, if I could have you read lines 6 through
What page?
14 of page 74. If I may approach, Your Honor.
You may.
Retrieve the document. So, Miss Ali, one of the points of going to Iraq was to get your brother's passports, right?
Yes.
Okay. And that was so that they could travel to Iraq without having to get visas in the future, right?
Yes.
And you and the rest of the family already had your Iraqi passports, right?
Yes, an old one.
Right. And so your mom didn't know how long it was going to be for those passports to get made, did she?
I don't know that.
Action, speculation.
Listening.
Did you talk to your mom about that?
No.
Okay. Just one final question. Then you said that you didn't communicate well with your parents.
Yes.
Right? And was that because you often didn't tell them things?
Sometimes.
Okay. Thank you. No further questions.
Mr. Leary, cross-examination.
Thank you.
Thank you for being here. If you had to say whether you were closer to your mom or your dad, is it correct in saying they're closer to your mom?
Can you repeat that for me, please?
So if I asked you, are you closer to your mom or your dad? You would say that you're closer to your mom. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. So we've talked a lot about October 18th, the day of this incident, correct?
Yes.
And that was a Friday.
Yes.
And that there was a trip planned later that afternoon, right?
Yes.
And you had made a decision at some point before that to not make yourself available for that trip, correct?
Yes.
And so that was kind of the point of running away that particular day, right?
Yes.
Okay. And your parents had a pretty good idea of kind of what you had at your disposal. And let me explain that question. For example, they knew that you didn't have a cell phone at the time, correct?
Yes.
And I'm going to ask you that you raise your voice just a little bit because you're very soft-spoken, okay? You weren't working at the time, correct?
Yes.
And you probably didn't have a lot of savings, right?
Yes.
And by your own account, you didn't necessarily have a plan as to where to go, right?
Yes.
And so you left at 4 o'clock in the morning. And did you set an alarm?
Yes.
Is that a yes? Okay. You shook
Sorry.
your head yes.
I said yes.
Okay. And I will say that this is true for every witness in terms of having to be corrected as to yes or no. All right. So you had so when you went to bed on the 17th, you had a plan. You're going to wake up essentially in the middle of the night, early morning, correct?
Yes.
All right. And you knew that at some point your parents are going to wake up and find you gone, right?
Yes.
Did you have your own bedroom?
No.
Who did you share a bedroom with?
My little brother,
Okay. And how old was the brother that you shared a bedroom with?
6 years old.
6 years old? Okay. And so was he a heavy sleeper?
A little bit.
And so you were able to wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning and not wake your brother up, correct?
Yes.
And so you didn't say anything to your little brother when you left. Fair enough?
Yeah.
Okay. So your parents wake up and at some point in the morning they figure out that you are gone, right?
Yeah.
Or at least that was what you would assume. Fair enough?
Yes.
Okay. You didn't leave a note, correct?
Yes.
And it wasn't like you had a car at the time, right?
Yes.
Okay. So as far as they knew that you have just disappeared, right?
Right.
And they don't have any idea kind of where you are, correct? Correct. They don't know where you are, correct?
I don't know that.
Well, they wouldn't be able to track a cell phone, correct?
Right.
You didn't tell them where you were, right?
Yes.
And there's no note, right?
Yes.
So, you know, they may have ideas where you may be, but they don't necessarily know where you are, correct?
Yes.
And they don't know if you're safe, right?
Right.
Okay. You've described kind of your mom as being worried at varying points in this day, correct?
Can you repeat that for me, please?
So at times you've described her demeanor as worried about you, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Obviously about your condition at the school after this incident, right? You described her as worried at that point, right?
Yes.
You, earlier in the day, you indicated that you had seen, or you thought you may have seen either your dad, your mom, or your sister, or some combination. Is that correct?
Yes.
And where was that?
It was right at the sidewalk in the road near the Safeway and Walmart.
And this is before school?
Before school.
Okay. And did you draw a conclusion as to whether they were searching for you at that point?
Yes.
And what was that conclusion? That they were searching?
Yes.
Okay. And who did you see at that point?
I didn't see anybody. I just saw cars.
Okay.
Familiar cars.
And was it one car?
No. No.
So what cars did you see?
My dad's and my mom's car.
Okay. And were they traveling together or in close vicinity or separate?
Close vicinity.
Okay. And were you able to see who was in the car?
No.
And do you think that they saw you based on the proximity to where you were?
Yes.
And your conclusion is that they may have seen you?
Yes.
Okay. And your response was to then hide, right?
Yes.
Okay. And there was no verbal communication back and forth at all. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. So you talked about this trip that you kind of learned about in a week or so beforehand, correct?
Yes.
And mom, and was that a conversation that occurred in your room or somewhere else?
Downstairs.
Downstairs. Was anybody else present?
I saw.
Having the, and I was like, okay, go on a trip to Iraq in the afternoon on Friday the 18th. Is that accurate?
No.
Okay. What information were you provided?
To pack clothes.
Okay. For a trip to Iraq.
Yes.
And but you knew it was on Friday the 18th. Is that right?
Not by my mom.
Okay. And was that, you tell me, how did you find out it was on the 18th specifically?
From my sister Haneen.
Okay. All right. And you believed that that was accurate, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So you have talked about that you felt like it was to basically get you out of Olympia, correct?
Can you repeat that for me?
Like they were taking you in part because they didn't want you to be with Isaiah. Is that one of the things you were suspecting?
Yes.
Okay. You've also talked about that your mom was kind of lonely, right?
Yes.
And she missed her sister, correct?
Yes.
And that was also one of the reasons for the trip.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So we have kind of the description of what happened at the school, and you're walking across the parking lot, and we saw you on exhibits 1 through 4 kind of show your path to the jurors, correct?
Yes.
And you saw it was a green truck, is that right?
A gray truck.
Oh, I'm sorry, a gray truck. My hearing is not as good as it once was. Okay, so a gray truck. And you saw it and you're thinking, could be my dad. I hope it's not my dad. Is that fair?
Yes.
And were you able to see inside the truck?
No, I avoided to see inside the truck.
Okay. And so, so you have no idea if the people in the truck saw you because you were kind of avoiding eye contact. Fair?
Yes.
Okay. And so you then go to the bus stop and then you see or are told that your dad is approaching, correct?
Yes.
And so you're not surprised at this point because you're clued off as far as the gray truck, correct?
Yes.
And so at this point, you have no idea whether your dad is with anybody at this point, correct?
Yes.
You don't see your mom, correct?
Yes.
And you don't see your sister Haneen, correct?
Yes.
Or your sister Noor?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So then you talk about this conversation with your dad where you describe him as calm in terms of his voice, and he's having a conversation with you initially, correct?
Yes.
And did you see him walk up to you? Were you able to see him approach you?
No, I avoided that.
Okay. So somebody told you dad was coming and then you avoided? Is that what happened?
No, I just didn't look behind me.
Okay. And so at what point do you know that your dad, does he call out to you? Or at what point do you realize my dad is actually here?
When I turn around,
Okay. So you turn around and he's how far away from you?
right beside me,
Okay.
in front of me.
Is it, okay, so you turn to him and and you're face to face having a conversation.
Yes.
And he didn't run up on you, correct?
Yes.
And didn't have his hands raised initially, correct?
Yes.
And he's just having a calm conversation with you, correct?
Yes.
And is that conversation in English, in Arabic, or a combination?
In Arabic.
And is that common for you?
With my parents?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So when you're in the house, the primary language is the primary language Arabic?
Yes.
Is it almost exclusive when it's just family?
Sometimes we can speak English, but most of the time we're supposed to speak Arabic.
Okay. And so there was nothing about him speaking Arabic to you that was like, okay, I'm in trouble because he's speaking to me in Arabic, whereas normally he speaks in English. It was just, this is a normal, how you would normally converse, correct?
Yes.
And if somebody was to watch kind of the initial approach, there was nothing that you've described as unusual about this approach. He didn't run to you and he's not yelling at you initially. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Okay. So we've heard you describe kind of how things kind of went downhill from there. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. And the confrontation with your dad, correct?
Can you rephrase that for me?
So I'm just kind of breaking it up. So we started out by turning around and there was kind of a calm conversation in Arabic, correct?
Yes.
And then the conversation somewhat escalated, correct?
Yes.
And then there was some physical confrontation between Isaiah and your dad, correct?
I don't know that.
Okay. And I should also just say, I appreciate you saying that what you don't remember, because all I want to talk about is what you do remember, okay? So you do remember a physical confrontation with you and your dad, correct?
Yes.
And that, as you described, is more of your dad's actions as opposed to you responding. Fair?
Can you rephrase that for me, please?
Absolutely. So what you've described is you're not fighting with your dad.
Yes.
That's fair?
Yeah.
Okay. And so your dad has his arms around you, and you remember kind of your own hand coming up into view. You have a memory of that.
Yes.
Okay. And your memory, as you've described, is kind of, you remember certain pieces. Fair?
Yes.
Okay. At this point, when the initial calm conversation started, you did not see your mom, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And he didn't tell you mom's in the car, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So you have no idea whether she is still driving somewhere else in Olympia in her car, fair?
Yes.
Okay. So then you are kind of, I'm just going back to my notes. You kind of have these images, a lady holding a phone, and you feel the dirt on your face. You've described that, correct?
Yes.
Okay. You don't recall that you were speaking or that you were able to breathe, fair?
Yes.
Okay. At some point, you then start to kind of regain consciousness, correct?
Yes.
And you suddenly realize that you are no longer in your dad's grasp. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Okay. And you're still somewhat on the ground, correct?
Yeah.
And your mom is behind you and has her arms around you, correct?
Yeah.
And she is saying, my daughter, correct?
Yeah.
And do you recall how many times she said that?
I don't remember.
You have described that you felt like your mom was trying to protect you from the chaos. Do you remember that?
Can you explain that to me?
Okay. It was a very chaotic event, correct?
Yes.
And that's just from what you remember, correct?
Yes.
And there are pictures that you have seen that the state, Heather Stone showed you, that kind of showed more than you remember. Fair?
Yeah.
Okay. And that would appear to be very chaotic. Would you agree?
Yeah.
There's a lot of people around, right?
Verbal response.
Yes.
Thank
Okay.
you.
And you are at times standing, correct?
Yes.
And at times you are on the ground, correct?
Yes.
Times you are bent over, right?
Yeah.
And there's different positions with your dad, correct?
Yes.
And there appears to be a large number of students around attempting to intervene, correct?
Yes.
So somebody who's looking at this from the outside, a fair description would appear to be that this is a very chaotic event, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And then, so you wake up, you're kind of seated on the ground.
I was like sitting and like kind of leaning down on the ground.
Okay. And your mom is behind you, right?
Yes.
And so your back isn't on the ground. Your legs and bottom may be sitting on the ground, but you're kind of bent at the waist. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Okay. And your mom is on the ground behind you with her arms around you, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you had a lot of pain at this point, right?
Yes.
Okay. Pain in your neck?
Yes.
Pain in your throat?
Yes.
Okay. And you're somewhat confused at this point, right?
Yes.
Because, I mean, I think Ms. Stone asked you, how long this happened or how long this was going on. And you said, I don't know, right?
Yeah.
Which makes sense, right?
Right.
Okay. So you kind of are coming to, and you felt pain in your neck, right?
Yes.
And you didn't necessarily know what had happened, right?
Right.
And you wanted to communicate to your mom that your neck hurt, right?
Yes.
Because you were confused and in a position you had never been in before. Fair?
Yes.
Okay. And so you then wanted to get words out to your mom to say, hey, my neck hurts, right?
Yes.
And you have described repeatedly that you were not able to tell your mom what you felt, right?
Yeah.
And that was because of the pain in your neck, correct?
Yes.
The difficulty swallowing,
Yes.
the raspy voice,
Yes.
and the fact that you were just kind of coming in and out, getting better, but coming out of consciousness. Fair?
Yes.
And you described that you didn't think that your mom was trying to hurt you.
Objection, speculation.
Overruled.
You can answer.
Can you repeat the question, please?
You have shared with the police and with others that you felt like your mom wasn't trying to hurt you. Fair?
Yeah.
And that was what your conclusion was at the hospital when you talked to the police, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. You talked about her being worried, particularly at that point.
Yeah.
Okay. Scared?
Yeah.
Sad?
Yes.
The prosecutor said, was it normal for your dad to hold you that way? Was it normal for your mom to hold you that way? You had never been in anything like this before, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So, normal or not normal, your mom is just there holding you as you regain consciousness, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And how would you describe her voice as she's saying, my daughter, my daughter?
Yelling?
Yelling?
Yeah.
Was she yelling at the other people, trying to have them stay away? Was she just yelling out loud?
I have no idea.
Okay. So we had a chance to talk with you. Do you remember that on
Yeah.
Zoom? Ms. Stone was there. I was there. Mr. Kading was there. And that was on Zoom, right?
Right.
And were you in the same room as Ms. Stone? As Heather?
Yes.
And then I was on the screen, correct?
Yes.
And so was Mr. Kading?
Yes.
Okay. And I think they've shown you some transcripts of various conversations. Do you remember telling me when I asked you about the tone of my daughter, and you described the tone as sad?
I don't remember.
Okay. Let me. Okay. All right. So I'm holding exhibit 525. Can I approach?
You may.
Thank you, Your Honor. All right, so this is the transcript from May 1st, okay? And I can show you the page if you'd like, but I'll have you go to page 55. Can I approach it now, for sure?
Yes.
So what I'm looking at is start on line 19 and just read to the bottom of that page. And you said that you felt like she was saying it to you, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And then I'll have you turn to the next page. And I asked you about her tone on line 18 of 56, if I may approach, Your Honor.
You may.
Thank you. So 18, what was her tone like? Okay, and just read down from there. And when I asked you about her tone, was it loud? What was angry? And your answer was it was sad.
Yes.
And then at the top of that page, on line 7, I asked you, does your mom primarily speak English, Arabic, or a mixture? You remember that?
Yes.
And you said primarily Arabic, correct?
Yes.
And then you offered she doesn't know much English. Is that
Yes.
accurate? Would you say that her ability to speak English is better than her ability to read English? If you know.
Can you rephrase that for me, please?
Absolutely. So if somebody started speaking to your mom in English and then handed something written in English, from what you have observed, does she appear to understand English better when speaking or when she's reading it?
Speaking.
Okay. Does she read English?
No.
So it's not very long that your mom's holding you, correct?
I don't know.
I mean, fair enough. From when you kind of regained consciousness to when you started running to the school, we're talking about a pretty short period of time. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Okay. Couple of minutes or less?
I woke up in her arms, so I have no idea.
So, and I'm speaking from the point that you woke up to the time that you started running away. How would you characterize that period of time?
Like about a couple minutes.
Okay. And then she went with you or toward the school, correct?
Yes.
But then she wasn't able to catch up to you or did not catch up to you, correct?
Yes.
And then you didn't see her again.
Yes.
Okay. And I know we're up against the time. I just want to see if I can be done. I really appreciate you answering my questions. Thank you.
Thank you.
I can get the exhibit.
Yes. Members of the jury, at this time, I'm going to ask the bailiffs to bring you forward. It's at the end of our day. And so we are going to be in recess until 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. Just a couple of things. You probably think I'm like a broken record, but please remember all of the instructions that I have given you. Please continue to be vigilant in ensuring that you do not view, hear, see, communicate anything related to this case. And truly thank you for your time and your attention. We will see you tomorrow morning.
Okay, that's the end of the day, guys. So tomorrow we'll start at 11-ish. Yeah, and don't forget Mondays are going to be half days because I have my iron infusion on Mondays. So that's not until next week. But just a heads up. I want everybody else to everybody else. How about all of y'all? And see, look, here's Lola. Y'all gotta know, Fat Lola gotta get up here in the middle of everything. Here we go. I'll put you full screen for just a minute, Lola, just because. All right, there you go. All right, there's Lola. Okay. Mwah. Love the baby. And I want everybody to have a great rest of your night and hug someone you love. And yeah, get your puppy kisses on. And we'll see you tomorrow. Y'all have a great night. Bye. Peace. Rubber out.
Life's a ride on a rickety old track, holding on tight, never looking back. In the rubber and room we couldn't find.